Like I said, this one looks straight up my alley. So, warning, wee-woo, the viewpoints of characters do not represent the author's stance. This story is purely fictional and not related to any real persons, events, or Organization 13s. This demo contains mild blood, grotesque, violent, and horror elements. Yes! Along with content that may be disturbing to some. Oh, that's my favorite! If you feel uncomfortable while playing, please exit the game immediately. Certain scenes in the game feature grotesque imagery, including exposed entrails and similar content. Oh, delightful. Oh, this sounds so good. Please choose below whether this type of content will be displayed. Yes, please. This setting can be changed at any time via the audience advisory or preference menu. Please adjust due to your personal preferences and level of comfort. Note if you change this, you'll need to go back to the start of the game. Would you like to enable grotesque content during the game? Yes, please! Oh, I'm excited! I like it when a game asks me this. Because it means there's squishy bits. Loud! There we go. Goodness me! How's that? Is that better? Exactly, Fuzzy. Exactly. How are we doing audio-wise? So like I said, this is the demo. I might move it down a smidgen. Oh, behind the scenes. Seeking new members. Oh, what is all of this? Grand opening, back in the spotlight or intermission. Grand opening, we want to start the game. There you go, move that down a smidgen. Oh, I'm like, look at it, it just looks so, right, okay. I'm gonna quickly run an ad first, actually, before we start, because it'd be really mean for me to just, you know, start and then an advert start. So I'm gonna run the ad, and then we'll start the game. We'll wait, we'll be nice. Preferences. Click. That should be okay. Oh, look at the design. Look behind my head. Look at that. That's so cute. Hunting tags and transitions. That's fine. Oh, full screen. Yes, please. Full screen. So that means I can Control Z that and then go. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Go on. That should be good. If I need to turn it down, do let me know. If I put it like there, is that okay?
For fuck's sake.
Thank you for the hydrate. I do. I will take a sippy. Thank you. Oh. Yeah? Again, if it is too loud, let me know. I can't fix it if you guys don't let me know. So. You're about even? But bloody hell, that's loud. There you go. Like I said, we'll wait for the ads. They're nearly done. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it, though. I just want to make sure that everyone starts the game at the same time. Wishlist on Steam, Itch.io, join our Discord, Patreon, Twitter, and Blue Sky, and there's their email. Very cool. What is do? Ah, sweet. Atsuroda! Woohoo! Welcome back, we're just about to begin. Get cozy, get comfy, let me know if I need to turn the volume up or down. Please let me know, I'll be mad otherwise. There's got to be a way I can hear my own audio somehow, so I don't have to keep asking you guys. But yeah, we'll figure that out eventually. And we're about to play Taishō Room upstairs. Grand opening! Yes, I think we're in the right place by the looks of it. I think I might be dreaming. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. A warm, soft darkness wraps around me. In the boundless distance, specks of light glimmer like emeralds. Go on your phone and pull up your stream? Yeah, but then you'd hear me, and that's rude. You don't want to hear an echo, that's icky. I drift in this amniotic blackness which bathes my bare eyes, ears, nose, and mouth in bliss. As that brilliant jade hue engulfs my body, the stars begin to blink in unison. And from the furthest depths from within me, from such an intimate darkness rises a chorus of sighs so familiar that it brings tears to my eyes. Here you are. Something brushes gently against my cheek, delicate as a feather. It stirs a breath of air that leaves ripples in my vision. Even smaller than I thought. So it's been this long. I want to open my mouth to ask whose voice this is, but what reaches my senses even before the voice is a taste, bitter and impossible to describe. Why can't I remember your name? No matter how hard I try. At some point, I'm not sure when, that feather-like sensation gently settled over my face. Why are you making that face? That's not like you at all. Well, I'd like to gaze at you a little more, but this place is not for you. I'm sorry to have troubled you. Kotori Sakuma. Again, if I'm saying that wrong, I'm sorry. Next time we meet, don't forget me. Okay. So cute! Hold on, I am going to move myself over to the other side because we've got little pictures. Look at that! Pretty. Kotori. Kotori? My head hurts. Who's calling me? Yes! Look at them! I told you! I love the character design in this. Ugh. Are you alright? Come on, wake up. A voice tinged with concern, and someone gently shaking my shoulder. I pry my eyes open. The familiar interior of the car swims into view, and so does Kazuya. Kazuya? I'm sorry. His face taut with worry. Thoughts and memories fall back into place. The din outside seeps through the windows as the car speeds along a road lined with gas street lamps. We're on the way to our new residence in Ginza. The troupe leader, Kazuya, seems intent on settling down in Tokyo this time. No, I'm fine. I guess I just overslept. I couldn't wake you up at all. Or were you having a nightmare? My body is still sluggish from sleep, and cold, clammy sweat clings to my skin. In the car window, I see my reflection, haggard, drawn. Maybe I did dream of something, but no matter how hard I try, I can't dredge up the faintest memory of it. Hey, Robert! Hope you have a good shift. Thank you for popping by. Good to see you. I glance at Kazuya, anxiety still written all over his face, and he's been so pale lately. For a moment, I can't tell which of us looks more like they've escaped a nightmare. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Thank you kindly. Now go on, go get to work. Look after yourself. Don't work too hard. I'd better not worry him. It's nothing. I'm just a bit tired. What about you? You didn't get any rest either. You look even worse than me. You were tossing and turning in your sleep. I thought you were having another flare-up. As long as you're fine now, that's all that matters. It's been a whole year. We can't expect everything to be like it was back then. The flare-ups. Now that's a long story. We were supposed to arrive in Tokyo a year ago to begin our tour. But maybe that's how accidents are, with no rhyme or reason. Something happened to our train that day, and I hit my head during the accident, so I can't recall that much from before. By some stroke of luck, no one else in the troupe was seriously injured. Only I was knocked unconscious for quite a while, leaving me with headaches that come and go. Since then, Kazuya has gotten overly worried about me. His own health has been getting worse too, though he's still in good spirits. Just like Hatsuki, she claims it's only from shock, but whenever I say to take it easy or get some rest, she either doesn't answer or changes the subject. Well, I'll get some proper rest once the premiere is over. Things are fine for now. Thank you for caring so much about me. No. Anyway, Tokyo seems to have changed again. Did the tracks run as far out last time? It's quite the sight. How does it feel to be back after so long? Kazuya's words leave me at a loss. Everyone says I grew up in Tokyo, but I only have the most fleeting impression of this vast city. Also, this might be a problem with all big cities, but everything here just feels suffocating. True. The buildings, the railway lines, the bustling throngs. Do I really fit in here? What was that? Nothing. Well, if you want to know, I'm just a bit worried. Why this all of a sudden? We can't possibly be the only troupe in Tokyo, can we? Yeah, so that's what's bothering you. It'll be fine. With you and Hatsuya here, all we need to do is keep doing what we've done during the tours. But I suppose it's good that you're so nervous. Who's nervous? Alright, have it your way. Well, Hamaro-sensei gave me the script a couple of days ago. Want to go over it together tonight? Hamaro-sensei came back? Hamaro-sensei is a playwright on good terms with Kazuya. Kazuya has always held him in high regard and entrusted him with the script this time. Although Hamaro-sensei is technically a member of the troupe too, they've always been elusive. I haven't seen a single time in almost a week of the road. Thank you for the 5-stream streak! Oh, stick bug! Thank you for the snake bark. Thank you. I thought I'd be waiting a while longer. You mean it's just that no one told me? Sorry. I was planning to tell you once we got settled. Since we've been on the go lately, rest has to come first. Nihonbashi. We're almost there. Not this again. Fine, I'll let you off this time. So this is Ginza. Self-voicing is enabled? Hold on, what? Oh, I don't know what that does. I pressed V by accident. I don't know what that did.
Self-voicing disabled.
Oh! The closer we get to Ginza, the more I sense Tokyo's opulence. Wait, hold on. Does it?
Self-voicing enabled. The closer we get to Ginza, the more I can sense Tokyo's opulence.
Oh, that's cool! Oh, that's such a nice feature to have.
My only real impression is of the crowds, but here at least, the extreme value of every square foot of land is almost tangible.
That is such a nice option.
Disabled.
Oh my gosh, that is such a nice option to have. I have never seen that in a like another game like this. Usually it's, voice acted or not, there's never an option just for it to read it out if, that's what you like. To help you digest the words or, perhaps if you're streaming it and you can't read it out loud or whatever. That's such a nice option. Oh my goodness. That is a crazy nice feature. Okay. Living in a place like this, Kazuya said we'd have an investor's backing, but I still can't help feeling uneasy. Not to mention the car rental fee. We used to pinch pennies to make ends meet. My thoughts drift further and further away, and by the time I regain my focus, Kazuya has already moved on to another topic. No, did I ever tell you about where we'll be staying? Sorry, what? Apart from mentioning it's in Ginza, he never brought it up. It must have slipped his mind with everything going on. The house we're staying in, half the ground floor is rented out to a cafe, and I hear it's quite a popular spot. Though coffee isn't really a novelty in Tokyo anymore, their fresh fruit ice cream is one of a kind. I remember you and Hatsuyuki, you loved this back in school, and you were the only ones who could afford it. They almost say, isn't it kind of weird eating cold treats in winter? But the look on Kazuya's face somehow stops the words in my throat. Hi, Emrys. Hope you're able to fix those. Hopefully you're not too stressed. It's like he's lost in memories. Huh. Maybe I really did love those little treats back then. Well, I'll give it a try if I get the chance. Well, we've still got some way to go. Anything else on your mind? Tell me more about the old days. Why the sudden interest? Where to begin? Well, I guess I'll start with how things were before the troupe came together. We first met in Sasuke-sensei's piano class. You always had that stony face looking so glum. I couldn't really hold a conversation, so Hatsuyuki tried every trick to make you smile. We found out you liked ice cream only because she dragged you to try the nearby cafe. You barely said a word, but you weren't shy with the food, so... Then you blurted something out, which is how we learned that you just thought it was so cool. Hey. As much as I'd love to shoot this down, that does sound like the kind of thing I'd do. Judging from Kazuya's expression, he could keep going. No, I don't think that would go well. This, let's leave it at that. Anything else? How have you two been lately? You and Hatsuyuki both look so worn out every day, and your mind's always wandering. You two aren't keeping anything from me, are you? Eh? No, why would we? I haven't even said anything and you're getting all worked up? Sorry, I just what? I was teasing you earlier, but the truth is I also, and, well, we've had so many delays getting to Tokyo, I didn't want to bring down the morale. Kazuya forces a smile, but it seems rather strained. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pushed you like that. But you know you can talk to me about these things. Yes, I know you worry about me too. Thank you. I can tell you have more questions, don't you? What's the script about? Hamaru-sensei said it's based on your... Oh, right, you don't remember. You once brought back a manuscript of an old play from quite a long time ago. Hamaru-sensei had a look and said it was very inspiring. Apparently, this new script was influenced by it. I bought that? Hi, Beryl. I don't know, are we? You tell me, my lovely. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yes, but that was ages ago, back when the troupe was just getting started. Later, you gave the manuscript to Hamaru-sensei. If you want it back, I'll ask them when they return. Kazuya. Sometimes I think he really takes things too seriously. No, it's fine. No need to bother. Oh, that's so pretty. As we speak, the car makes a turn past a cafe sign. It veers away from the bright, bustling main street and comes to a stop in a narrow alley. No, you, Beryl. No, you. All that glitter and glamour vanishes abruptly, along with the words I meant to say. The alley is deserted but neatly swept. The space before the doorway is lit by the dim glow of a yellow lamp. Lamp spotted! Lamp! The cars carrying the other members are already parked up ahead, and people are moving back and forth with luggage. Alright, let's go. I didn't even notice Kazuya getting out. The coat draped over his arm adds to his gentlemanly air as he opens the car door on my side. Never mind. Oof, it's cold. After so long inside the warm car, it slipped my mind on how biting the wind could be. I hurriedly scrambled to grab my jacket, but Kazuya beat me to it. He shakes out the coat he's holding and wraps it around me. Cute. He buttons up my collar, takes a step back, and looks me over head to toe, then nods in seeming satisfaction. There we go. What? His faint scent of alcohol and antiseptic is now more noticeable than ever. Oh, that is a good mix of smells. I'm not gonna lie. That is a good mix of smells. The chilly air still brushes against my exposed skin, but for some reason I feel as if I'm burning up instead. I'll go in first. I'm trying to shake off this odd atmosphere, but as I hastily barge ahead, I forget to pay attention to my surroundings. Before I know it, I've crashed headlong into a young man. Hello, Shot! Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. What a name. It's not the pain that hits first, but a strange, cloyingly sweet smell like rotting fruit. Sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going. Are you alright, Sakuma-san? Kotori, are you okay? I'm fine. Sorry about that. I'm just glad you're okay. Let me carry those up for you. Time for a break. Oh, at last. After unpacking the last suitcase, I've got no energy left for etiquette. I collapse onto the sofa, utterly spent. Leaning against the soft cushion, I stare blankly at the ceiling light for a while until I feel myself gradually reviving. I know, right, Rogue? I know! And the gifts I bought. Ooh. Gifts with the Paulina seals. There's still a jumbled heap in the corner. The Paulina seals and the wrapping gleam under the light. I know, Rogue, it is such a weakness of mine. It is a weakness of mine, I can't even deny. I have always, like, unsurprisingly to you, my beans, I have always been a sucker for, like, an emo fringe. like long hair, like long floppy hair, you know, emo fringe. Oh. Exactly, rightly so. Hey, Leon! Good to see you. Discord didn't ping you? That's okay. Slurp. These things happen. I know, Fuzzy, it's surprising, isn't it? You never would have guessed from me. Never. No, I didn't. Shut up. Look, the game. Everyone ignore Raven. I've received these gifts every month. I practically have the pattern memorized down to the last detail, but they leave me inexplicably irritated. To be honest, I have no clue who's been sending them, but Kazuya told me they've been arriving backstage ever since my debut performances, always stamped with the same Paulina seals. Luigi, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I need to stay on top of it. You can probably tell I'm like, wow. We've still got 2 more days more of this. I mean, I love it, don't get me wrong. I just wish I had stronger vocal cords, clearly. It's most likely some young master or lady from a distinguished family, since they get to use an emblem, but their taste is unfathomable. Most of the gifts just end up collecting dust. Look at the time. Kazuya's probably waiting at the rehearsal room by now. Forget it. I'll deal with this stuff later. Ooh. Yeah, your hair is fine. We were just, weirdly enough, we were just discussing that. For full break. Hey, is it listening to us? Ayo, what? My hair's fine. I turned to glance behind me, and it's empty. Nothing there at all. Was that just my imagination? Mildly scared by that. Just a little bit. Hear me out. A visual novel made for streamers, right? That listens to your microphone with permission, of course, with permission. And if certain words are said, the protagonist responds to the certain words that are said. So, for example, you know, like we were just talking about his hair, it would then trigger, you know, a dialogue or, you know, thing that would be like, oh, so you think my hair's nice or something. That would be crazy. I know that would be like really impossible to make. But could you imagine? That'd be so cool. Or like if you said like, you know, I hope we get a bad end or not get a bad end or something. It then leads to such ending or something. That'd be such, sorry, going off on one, sorry. Was that just my imagination? Why am I getting so paranoid? Hey, been waiting long? They are so cute. I'm also just a sucker for green though, so. Not at all. Ow. Really? Wouldn't it be better to take a break tonight instead? Yeah, Raven. I think my only problem with that is I don't know if it'd pick up my accent. Like I said, a lot of those, you know, games that like listen to you, or even just in general, when it comes to bloody closed captions, for example, they just don't pick up on my words. I just have to do my Valley Girl for like the entire stream for it to understand me in that case. that chin could cut a diamond. That chin is a diamond. Let alone could cut, it is. Oh, I had text as well. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. I reflexively touched my face. Kazuya noticed and can't help but laugh. Oh my god, let's go to Starbies. Yes! Don't worry, you haven't got eye bags. Here's the script. Why don't you take a look first? He hands me a stack of neatly bound papers, the cover entirely blank. Oh, I love this! Got any rice? Oh my, Taki-sama, you've come at an unfortunate time. The aged rice is long gone. All that's left is the grain from the new harvest. Not a single bag. Not a single bag. If you want some, you'll have to come earlier tomorrow, and ready your purse, for the price has risen by 1 cent. Fine. I've still got dried fish at home. A change is good for the appetite, it's no big deal. I'm off, no need to see me out. Take care, sir. Penniless wretch. How long will radish leaves and dried fish fill your stomach? Sensei, you're getting distracted again. My apologies, You seem down lately, because of the unpaid wages. You're still a student. You needn't worry about these things. They'll be here for class, no matter what. No, I'm not thinking about school, it's just I saw a job advertisement the other day. For a newspaper. I was thinking, you write such fine essays, Sensei. It wouldn't hurt to give it a try, don't you think? And it pays so well. But it's been years since That doesn't matter, Sensei. There are lots of students eager to try their luck and in urgent need of your guidance. No matter firewood. The rice, too. Where did the rats come from? Not a grain spared. And there's still the rent. It's a true, with no money, is there no hope? At least this pen can still write. In late spring, as warmth swiftly returns to the land, I receive an invitation from an old friend, and thus I journeyed to a temple within the mountains to behold the weeping cherry in full bloom. "How have you been?" he inquires of me. Perhaps due to the heady wine or petals that float within my cup, I find myself wholly intoxicated. The deep truths of my soul, it seems, can only be spoken amidst such sweet scenery. Wait, why is it cut off? Kazuya doesn't seem surprised. Maybe it's a misprint. No worries, Raven. Hope it all goes good. And Leon, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you kindly. And an even laugh to go with it. Thank you kindly. And never mind, I'll improvise for now. Oh, this is cool. Oh. I'll say, never I did think the pursuit of happiness would be so exhausting, or the parents, the less said of them the better, but perhaps there is some worth to be sifted from their actions. Or I simply think at this moment, all is well. We don't know the character that well. I don't know much. I simply think in this moment, all is well. We'll go for that one. Wait, what? As soon as I speak that line, the remaining text is swept away by some unseen force. In its place, black lines writhe and squirm across the page, weaving themselves into new words faster than I can blink. My blood feels like it's boiling, surging through my veins, searing my throat. The pain blazes like I'm swallowing flames, as if raw flesh is being torn from my mouth to feed those growing black lines. Oh. My mind goes blank. When I manage to come to and flip ahead a few pages, the text has settled into a coherent story. There's no remaining trace of the distortion from before. My friend's face is steeped in the glow of dusk, and a faint memory stirs. Oh, that's not how it goes. My eyes are fine. Am I haunted or something? A dull ache blooms in my head. My temples draw tight, pounding. Those black marks imprinted on my retina still twitch spasmodically in the corners of my vision. But as soon as I focus my gaze, they turn into perfectly ordinary blocks of type lying completely still. It's as if this is how they'd always been. As if everything I just saw was a mere illusion. My dazed look must have been too obvious. Kazuya puts down his script with that mix of confusion and concern back on his face. Is that all for today? My eyes kind of hurt. Sorry, I've crumpled the pages. You'd better take a break first. It's my fault. I should have made sure you'd got enough rest before talking about the script. They'll bring you a new copy when you're feeling better, alright? I really don't want Kazuya worrying about me. Before I know it, a lie comes rolling off my tongue to cover things up. Forget it. It's better to have him think I'm tired than to have him know I might be losing my mind. Kotori? Thanks. That sounds good. But I still need to read the script. Can I borrow yours for now? As the cold water splashes my face, there's a belated flare of pain in my forehead. Kazuya's copy of the script is also the altered version, but he wouldn't joke around like this, and he couldn't possibly be in cahoots with me to trick myself. Everything seems as though it's always been this way. And that thing I saw in the mirror, what is going on? Looks like curses and hauntings might not be the flights of fancy after all. Ah! Oh, Kotori. Hey, superstar. My superstar. Hi, Gregory. You're my little superstar. Hey, superstar. You don't look too good. Has Kazuya been giving you a hard time? Who knows how long? The troupe's leading actress blinks at me. As she's standing before me, her green eyes as vivid as two emeralds against her pallid skin. Their gaze locked unwaveringly on my face. When did you get here? No, wait, did you get any rest? When? Oh, I guess around the time Assassin Kotori was spacing out and his stomach started growling. Growling? Alright, let's go grab a bite to eat. You can't sleep on an empty stomach. Just think of it as keeping me company, okay? They are pretty, aren't they, Rogue? They are very pretty. And hello, Lamp. Hello. Thank you for the wiggles. My day was okay, thank you. Much better now I'm streaming. I hope you had a lovely day. Thank you for popping by to say hello. Hatsuyuki takes my hand and pulls me off the sofa with a gentle tug, like a snare closing around a fledgling. Aw, her hand is so cold, but her eyes stay fixed on me, narrowed slightly at the corners, like a cat, or a bird, or a fox, or some other sharp and sly creature waiting for my response. I can't recall exactly how close we used to be as classmates and friends. Despite that, I think I could lose my memory all over again and still be helpless to refuse her. How about the cafe next door? Shall we? Ow! The cafe's fireplace is lit. We're here right at dinner time. The air is rich with the warm aroma of food, perfect for soothing strained nerves. It's been a while since we last shared a meal. Thinking about it, as I nestle into a soft armchair in the corner, that feels like a lifetime ago. Hatsuyuki calls the server over for a menu. While I flip through it, she props her chin on her hand, staring straight at me. I give in, closing the menu and raising it to shield my face. I think I hear her laugh. The sound drifts across the table and winds itself way into my ears. I'll have the soda water and a sandwich, thanks. What about you? Me? This one, I guess. There's a rustle from her side. The menu is plucked from my hands. Hatsuyuki stacks the two hefty folders together and passes them to the waiting server. Dog. Once the server is gone, her gaze returns to me, her expression abruptly serious. Alright, enough of that. What's with today? You seem so out of it. You're giving me a real scare. I'm not like Kazuya. I won't just let you gay with... let you a gay? I won't just let you gay! I won't just let you get away with it. I'm fine. Oh my gosh. Her tone is light, but I know she means it. There's no bluffing my way out from under that gaze. Not today. I'm not sure where to start. And then start from arriving in Tokyo. How about that? If you say so. With Hatsuyuki's gentle eyes trained on me, a feeling slowly stirs. The sense that it might not be too bad to talk about this after all. When I finish my last sentence, Hatsuyuki is still watching me, silent and solemn. After a while, she smiles. There's something a little uncanny about it. Had any dreams lately? When I fell asleep in the car, I think I dreamed about something really important. But I can't remember what it was. Let me think. I'm sure you've had all sorts of Japanese legends about gods and spirits, haven't you? There are more deities up in Takamagahara? Okay, I'm so sorry I'm butchering any of this. Takamagahara than there are grains of rice in a vat. Wait, are you serious? Since your surname is Sakuma, I'd say it's the most likely possibility. Here, hold up your hand. Block the light for me. What's Sakuma got to do with it? Even as I think this to myself, I'm already reaching out to enfold her small, cold hand in mine. That odd flowing sensation revives within me, a restless current which seems to be drawn towards something, but without the searing pain from before. A duck! In Hatsuyuki's hand, specks of light emerge from nowhere. They flicker briefly, and as if kneaded into invisible force, they condense into a little bird that glows with a faint blue light. The young bird's downy grey feathers graze against my fingertips, leaving an airy wisp of warmth. It perches in Hatsuyuki's palm, head cocked to the side, looking very much like a duck. Is that a swan? When I finally managed to stutter out those words, Hatsuyuki bursts into uncontrollable laughter, her shoulders heaving with mirth. The blink of an eye, the little bird dissolves back into specks of light and fades with her chuckle. It's a duck. Just a duck. But the point is, that's how it feels, isn't it? Something is about to burst out from within you, and you have strange visions. Yeah. Right. Well, we've still got some time before the food comes, so I'll tell you a thing or two. What you bear is an inborn talent. The gods generously bestow their dregs upon a lucky few, and so we gained a sliver of power. A power that was never truly ours to wield. Who could say if it's a blessing or a curse, but invariably grants us some special abilities. And of course, it's passed down through bloodline. That part isn't great. I'm not sure which exact terminology is used in Japan, but anyway, just think of it as sorcery. Onmyodo or Shinto magic, that sort of thing. According to most, let's call them mages. According to most mages, there are two kinds of magic. One kind can be wielded by mages through study, though it still involves some simple rituals. The other is a unique magic, born from the fusion of oneself with these dregs. It's known as a talent. Even within a single family, no two people share the same talent. I don't know what your talent is, but it's best to keep it to yourself. And that's because most mages have strict taboo against magic that deals with the soul or life and death. If everyone were to treat life and death so carelessly, the world would be thrown into chaos. This kind of magic also takes a tremendous toll on the body. My point is, keep your secrets, even from me. If the burden upon the body, or here, Hatsuyuki lifts up her hand and taps her temple, becomes too great, a mage's flesh will gradually mutate into a more primitive state until they transform into a monster, mindless and deathless. Most call this process reversion, and so far there seems to be no way to undo it. Yay! Happy music! Immediate tone shift. You mentioned earlier that I'm named Sakuma, so that's why you brought it up? Does Saka carry the name Baryakin Sakya? Again, I'm so sorry, I'm not bad at these names. The Sakuma family is renowned in Japan too, after all. When we first met, you were just an ordinary person. I never expected it to turn out like this. Maybe it was an accident. I failed to protect everyone. Hatsuyuki's voice gradually lowers. Her expression clouds. Her fingers twist together. Accidents can't be predicted. That's just how they are. The waiter arrives at the tray and starts to arrange the dishes before us. Only then does the transient space of ours awaken from its heavy silence. The sandwich exudes just the right amount of heat, and the wheaten aroma of the toast mingles evenly with fragrance of the scrambled eggs and steak. Oh, that sounds good. Combined with the lettuce sprinkled with sauce, it all sparks a rare thought within me. That seems worth a try. Before Hatsuyuki sits a plate of cognac drizzled with black syrup. She frowns as she struggles to swallow an entire piece. She once sensed that she hates the sort of thing, such as like biting into a limp and slimy slug. Blech. I might be making my doubts too apparent. After catching her breath with a gulp of lemonade, Hatsuyuki begins to speak, uncharacteristically hesitant. Don't give me that look. I need to keep in shape these days. I don't want to have to adjust my costume later. Yeah, how do you like the food here? Well, my tongue's having a pretty good time. Is that so? Good. Oh, right. Tomorrow, did you want to go and check out the theater Kazuya booked for our performance? We can try getting up on stage. Who knows? It might help set the mood. And satisfy our curiosity. Yeah, satisfy my curiosity. I'm still drinking my soda as Yuki forces down the plate of cognac, settles the bill, and thrusts her hand out the door to catch the falling snowflakes. She's always had impeccable table manners. That cognac must have really put her off. I pull on my coat, doing up the buttons as I pass through the motley crowd, loitering in the cafe, until the strange familiar figure brings my feet to a standstill. I tell you what, guys, I am struggling to read today.
Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing disabled.
It's a girl clad in an ornate gown, expressionally sipping her drink. The red and gold flare of her skirt reminds me of a fish gliding through dark water. Her table is laden with dishes, and a maid stands next to her slicing the food. The girl's back remains fastidiously straight, even her spoon swirls through the coffee without a sound. But when those golden eyes turn in my direction, a shiver runs through me like a serpent clamped down on my neck. Snapping back to myself, I flee. I shove open the cafe door and put its bulk between me and her gaze. What's up? Why the rush? Nothing. We should get back. That's a good snow crunch. Oh, that's a good snow crunch. Hatsuyuki saunters down the street with me in tow. The sky is darkened and a thin layer of snow carpets the ground, already melting the warm air issuing from the storefronts, and then freezing again to form slick ice beneath our feet. Round the corner, a simple udon stall sits in the mouth of the alley. The rich scent of oil and soy sauce bubbles forth. It brings some touch of life to the otherwise deserted alleyway. Even from this distance, I can't hear the drunken hubbub at the store. Chief, could you keep it down? What, that bastard can dump his hot potato in my lap? I can't see a damn thing about it? How's this even supposed to work? He claims he's got no connections, so he thinks I've got enough to deal with that old fox's tricks. We don't even have any other choice. Shibata-kun, as soon as something comes up, you're always cringing with your tail between your legs. Knock it off! No, it's not like I can handle this either. Tell me, what the hell does he want from us? The kid refuses to go home. What am I supposed to do? Break his legs and bring him back? What a shit show. Guess I've got to put up with it. Chief, please, that's enough. Huh? The inebriated woman suddenly swivels like she has eyes in the back of her head, and shoots a glance right at us. She then gives the young man next to her a hard smack in the shoulder. Ow, Chief! Huh. Whatever. Just eat your noodles. By the time we skirt around those two drunkards and may awake back to the lodgings, night has fully descended. Ahead of me, Hatsuyuki quietly nudges the door ajar, and then, like a squirrel, she slips through the narrow gap. Warm air billows out from within, and a faint tingling ache slowly returns to my cheeks, numb from the cold wind. It's pitch black indoors. I can hear scattering, rustling sounds. Oh, why are the lights all out? Hatsuyuki and I are back. Where is everyone? 1, 2... What? Welcome home, Sakuma-kun! Nah. Golden flakes and colourful ribbons cascade from above, accompanied by the clicking of a light switch. Troupe members pop out of hiding in every corner of the first floor, like mushrooms after rain, their hats still dusted with flecks of gold. Seizing the moment, Hatsuyuki swiftly wraps her arm around my shoulders, leaving me no chance to dodge the ensuing flurry of embraces. You guys, what's going on here? And of course, we're celebrating the grand finale of our Emerald Eyes Troupe's National Tour Tokyo. Sure, we ran into some delays this year and didn't get to schedule any shows, but from Kyoto to Nagoya to Osaka to Tokyo. Oh, and all the little towns in between. We've been going strong for 2 whole years. It's been rough. Aberranti-kun and I spent the whole day unpacking and settling in before we could even think about pulling this off. And our costumes won't even fit inside 2 huge wardrobes now. Who would have thought? Everything from Molière to Shakespeare, but we didn't notice at the time. It's only when you start taking stock of all the costumes and props that it really hits you. And there's more. Oh, right, we're also celebrating that our Fool's Feast has already sold. How many tickets again? It's a full house. 800 seats plus the VIP boxes on the balcony. That's right, on opening night! Even after laying low for nearly a year, people still remember us. Naniwa's vibrant voice practically drills through my eardrums into my skull. I curse myself for not having 2 extra hands to shield my ears against the onslaught of sound waves. Enough of that. There seems to be loyal fans of the troupe visiting from elsewhere. They've come all this way just to see this performance. It is all thanks to our leader and everyone, and of course, Sakuma-kun especially, or we wouldn't be doing this well. Guys, that's enough. Oh, what's the matter? Could it be a hotshot leading man who sounds our entire theatre is shy about being so popular? Don't you join in too? But of course! Who can resist this awkward look of Kotori's when he's obviously over the moon but thinks it's uncool to get excited about compliments? Hatsuyuki lays bare my exact thoughts with a grin, and as Kazuya and the others laugh, the heat rising to my face might be enough to steam me alive. Alright, my cake is ready. I'm not late, am I? You're all in such good mood. What are you chatting about?
Tea time in it, bro, for fuck's sake.
Thank you, Cypher. I know it's obvious, isn't it? Meiko-san, you've gotten into Western desserts now on top of all the Japanese cooking. Since when? This cake, it can't be. I learned from the cafe order next door. A celebration needs something special. You like this flavor, don't you? Now, before you get into that, Masuko-kun's sneaking a bite. I saw him. I'm just sampling the flavor. It came out great. You guys, cut it out. I haven't even had any yet. After the whirlwind of chaos, all that remains is an empty plate and cutlery smeared with cream. One by one, Kazuya persuades everybody to return to their rooms since it's getting late. The first floor so lively a while ago now hosts only Hatsuyuki and me, along with the scattered remnants of gold flakes, ribbons, and confetti. Every iota of strength has drained from my body. My eyelids are so heavy they can barely stay open. Ugh, I'm so tired. It's going to be such a hassle cleaning this up. Hatsuyuki chuckles when she hears this. Well, it's a celebration after all. It was Naniwa's idea, so let's leave the cleanup to him. What matters is that we all had fun. She skips light-footed up the stairs, then whirls back, reefed by the lights and waves at me. Okay, well, I still need to have a chat with Kazuya. It's been a long day. You better get some rest, superstar. We still got that theater trip tomorrow. I really am exhausted. And back in my room, I can't even be bothered to wash up or get changed properly. Almost as soon as my head sinks into the soft bedding, sleep engulfs my eyes. Perhaps so much happened today, my sleep is flooded with a dizzying array of fragmented dreams. When I next opened my eyes, the room is still shrouded in darkness. My body feels like lead, and a sharp, sour taste clings to the back of my tongue. I am so thirsty. What time is it? I switch on the bedside lamp. The warm glow of the bulb sheds a dim amber light across the room. The desk clock emits a steady mechanical ticking. In the faint light, I can just make out the hour hand pointing to Z. I shut my eyes and try to will myself back to sleep, but my mind only grows more and more alert, and every sense sharpens with it. My ears are flooded with the sound of the wind, the clockwork, and my own heavy breathing. Noises that I would normally overlook now echo through me like roaring thunder. Oh, I hate that. Especially when you can hear your own heartbeat as well. Oh, I hate that one. Nope. I can't sleep. Might as well get some air. I should save. Yeah. The troupe is dead silent as night. I gently close my door, treading carefully across the carpet. I wander idly through the still unfamiliar building, by the ashen moonlight streaming in from the windows. My room, Hatsuyuki's, and Kazuya's are on the second floor. Hamuro-sensei's room is at the other end of the corridor, though they seldom stay over. It's probably gathering up dust right now. Looking down over the corridor banister, I can see the reception hall and Kazuya's office. Opposite the office are dressing room and rehearsal room. With nothing better to do, I reread the nameplates on all the doors. Then follow the moonlit stairs upwards. The third floor houses other members. Every door is shut tight, as if the occupants are already in deep slumber. The window at the end of the corridor looks out upon the late-night streets of Ginza. There's no sight or sound of humans, only the gas lamps and the stars shimmering together in soft hues. I tiptoe down the corridor, and as I pass one of the rooms, the murmur of voices brushes against my ears. I did eat something today. I tried to throw it back up when I got back, but I just can't get it out clean. Oh no. Is that Hatsuki? Do you think it'd be better to cut it open and clean it out? Oh? The person answering her seems to be standing farther away. The voice is too muffled to make out. Have you gotten any better at this? The stitching last time was a real mess. Oh, have you gotten any better at this? The stitching last time was a real mess. I could feel it through the clothes. But it's my fault too. The more times it's cut open, the harder it is to sew it back together. Usually I can empty things out just fine, but I just don't know what's wrong today. But are you too tired for this? It's winter, so it'll be a while before things start rotting. That should be fine, right? Are they dead? I think they're dead. What are they talking about? I take an instinctive step back and the floor creaks beneath me. Who's there? Footsteps approach and I turn and flee. No time worrying about the noise. All I want to do is get back to my room as fast as I can. My ears are ringing from the sprint, which drowns out any sound of the door opening and closing. It's only back in my room that I realize I'm gasping for breath. I can't go back out there. I lie back on the bed and steady my breathing, but my mind can't help circling back to the words I overheard. Is Hatsuyuki sick? Before I can make sense of anything, sleep summoned by all the exertion claims me once more. Just before it takes me under, I think, no matter what, I have to apologize to her tomorrow. A dreamless night passes.
Excuse me, big yawn.
When I wake, it's already broad daylight outside. I tidy myself up and head downstairs. Kazuo and Hatsuyuki are already up on the first floor. I'm not sure what they're discussing. Yeah, is our sleeping beauty finally awake? We were just talking about you. Morning, Kotori. What were you two talking about? Me? We were wondering if we should get breakfast together, but Kazuo is such a busy guy, I couldn't talk him into it. Yes, well, there's an investor coming today, so I might be tied up this morning. Hatsuyuki shakes her head regretfully, then makes her way behind me and gives a little shove. Looks like it'll just be the two of us then. Jump scare! It's the rich lady! Who looks a lot like us, might I add. By the time we get to the cafe, it's well into the morning. There are already a few tables occupied. The girl I saw yesterday is still seated in the exact same spot next to the window, her head slightly lowered as she sips her soup in silence. I force down my budding unease and find a spot to sit with Hatsuyuki. There's a partition door to greenery, which blocks the view, making me feel somewhat better. Hatsuyuki calls over a server and orders a cup of hot milk. They still don't have much of an appetite, so I just ask for a croissant. Croissant? Something on your mind? I couldn't sleep last night. Hatsuyuki adopts a theatrical look of drawing revelation. After the waiter sets down our food and walks away, she knits her brows and lowers her voice. So that was you. This might be a problem. What kind of problem? Are you sick, or is that thing you mentioned magic spells? I'm just teasing you. It's no big deal. I'm in good health. But let a girl have her secrets. She picks up her cup and takes a sip. Though her face is wan, her demeanor is still brim with vigor. Did I interrupt you two? You could say that. It was quite the shock. Sorry. Hatsuyuki sets down her cup, stroking her chin with a mock-serious air. To make amends, how about you go to Yokohama with me to see the flower after the prawns? I hear they've opened a new park over there. I know, Tintin, I really want one now. I'm kind of hungry, actually, which is a massive surprise. I really want to, you stuck on my streams, I've had a massive problem with food and hunger and stuff. And I'm actually hungry right now, and I'm like, ooh, it's been a while. I don't know if to go make like some noodles or something, like, you know, feck it, we ball, make food, you know? But I also don't want to risk it. I don't want to eat and then be ill. So I'm like, You and Kazuo both need to take a break sometime in spring. It's settled then. Alright, eat up before your food gets soggy. Don't rush me, I'm gonna choke. We finish our meal, and just as we leave the cafe, a car pulls up to the alley entrance. Oh? Hello? New number, who dis? Who is this? A young man gets out of the car, shakes open a black umbrella, then bends down to open the back door. A long-haired man draped in a harori. Is it harori? Hayori? Oh! Wait, hold on. Google Translate, help me. And I would like it into... Howry. Oh, I know what it is. I just want to make sure I was pronouncing it okay. Hi, Remy. Welcome back. You had strawberry cheesecake? Oh, no. I love mochi. I love it so much. Honestly, winter, like this time of year, let's be honest, comfort food is 110% a thing. we 110% eat a lot more this time of year, and you know what? That's absolutely fine by me. I mean, usually it is. I'm kind of like, I'm really sad that I'm like feeling icky because I really like Christmas and Christmas food and stuff. Like, I hope I feel okay for Christmas foods. A 30 stream streak? Get you, Professor! Are we loving enough? I mean, I think so. I am really, really struggling with my voice. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like I am losing my voice. Which is a little bit of a problem, considering we have to, you know, a lot more to read. Don't you jinx it! Thank you for the head pats, Tim. I'm definitely gonna go get myself another drink in a minute, though. I think I'm gonna make myself a coffee, because I'm struggling with the eep. The umbrella shields him from the swirling snow, and even as he is escorted into the alley, his striking scarlet figure stands out stark against the sea of grey. My gaze lingers on his bag. When that face comes into view, even for a fleeting glance, I can't help but freeze. Who is he? What was that? Nothing. Let's go. The theatre reserved for the premiere isn't large, but its decor is surprisingly exquisite. You two are members of the Emerald Eye, right? Are you here to check in on the auditorium setup? A setup? Mochisuki-san has rented a small auditorium here for rehearsing on a long-term basis. It's been set up as requested. I can show you two around now. How is he paying for all of this? Are we free to use it? Of course. Please follow me. We follow the theatre staff down a hallway carpeted in red wool, finally stopping before a massive door of black walnut. The door stands ajar, and it takes a staff member some effort to pull it all the way open, revealing a sizable thrust stage. The grand drapes are drawn, exposing the set behind. Several crew members are adjusting the lighting, and just as our guide said, the place is ready for use. Hatsuyuki stares briefly at the stage, then turns around. She's silhouetted against the lamplight, her eyes gleam from the shadows. Now that doesn't happen every day. How about we give it a go? The blink of an eye, Hatsuyuki whips out 2 scripts as if by magic. She tucks one into my arms, and I feel an answering twinge of eagerness. Ever since the accident, Cassia has insisted on my recuperation. It's only in the rehearsal rooms that I regain any sense of being an actor. But faced with the real stage, however, I feign nonchalance. There's no deceiving myself, and I can't pretend I have no desire to stand upon it. Well then, let's try it. Why? Oh, why? What I wish to write, what I long to say, that is all which matters, nothing else, no worldly concerns should hobble my steps. Sensei, are you there? I've brought you some rice. You haven't been to class lately. The students are all worried, so I came to check on you. Is everything all right? Why didn't the others come? They have household chores to attend to. I haven't fully recovered from my illness yet, and I'm not needed at home. I'd figured I'd come see you. If I could but silence her, peaceful days would be mine once more for a time. Time. Oh, precious time. I simply need to make it an accident. In that case, come in. Did anyone see you? The spotlight falls on Hatsuyuki. She opens her mouth, but no sound comes out. It's her line next. Why isn't she speaking? In the stifling frozen silence, my unease grows, and I hear the crew muttering. Hatsuyuki? Oh no! The instant I say her name, her body sways. Then she collapses heavily onto the stage, landing with a dull thud. What's wrong? Are you okay? My mind explodes into tumult. I practically trip over myself, scrambling to her side. This game is so pretty, oh my goodness. She lies quietly on the cold, dusty floor, her cheeks smudged with a tint of greyish powder. No matter how I shake her, there's no hint of a response.
Hello, Governor.
Hello, Governor, she says as she sits upright. No. Hello, Clonosaurs. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope we've had a fantastic time, though. I reach out to a trembling hand. Holding my breath, I gently bring it closer to her nose. She's not breathing. I push my nerveless hands against her chest and press up and down again and again. It has to work. She'll be fine after this. That's what they all say. Oof, been there. I press until my hair tumbles over my eyes, until fine beads of sweat ooze from my forehead. Hatsuyuki opens her mouth and lets out a soft sigh. I knew it. I knew it would work. Oh, thank goodness, Hatsuyuki, don't scare me like that. Please wake up. Wake up? Stiffly, I press my ear against her chest. There's no pulse of life, only coldness and decay, and a cloying sweetness wafting from her collar like rotten fruit. She is dead. She was dead all along. This has to be a joke. This has to be a joke. It can't be. No! You were just talking. Don't tease me. What's wrong? Are you mad at me? Hatsuyuki's lips are parted, non-speaking. I stare at her face. What changes have I missed in the past minute, the past half hour, the past day? Her eyes are wide open, usually an adorable sight, but now those unblinking, glassy eyes fill me with terror that drenches me in cold sweat, and I can't look directly at them. How absurd everything suddenly is now. How ridiculous. We ate together, made plans to look at the flowers in Yokohama. We were enthusiastically performing just a minute ago. How can someone just die like this? Like every colour has drained away in a blink of an eye, leaving nothing behind but a pale, empty shell. Where did she go? So much noise around me. After a while, it occurs to me that the crew is screaming. Someone pulls me away and I tumble to the ground. It doesn't even hurt. Watch out, something's wrong! Call Kazumatsu-san! The stage lights shine down upon her, the white light enshrouding a white corpse, dust drifting in the air. Uniformed people close in around the body, and the glassy green eye peers through a gap in the crowd, staring straight in my direction. Suddenly, it shifts. I blink my dry eyes and finally see, in the shadows, amidst the dust and the light, lurks a green-eyed monster. Oh no, she transformed! She used magic! So I'm guessing she was maybe using the magic to keep her alive? Maybe? Oh, I like this. How's the game going? The game's going well. I'm struggling to read, but that's just because we've been reading a lot for the past couple of days, so. But I am loving this so far. It is gorgeous and the story is very interesting. Let's save. The monster ripples outwards, flowing across the stage. The monster looks at me. It crouches over Hatsuyuki's body like a soul untethered from flesh, a fetus bursting from the womb. I've seen it before in the mirror. The white feathered monster. Ooh. July 5th? Oh, intro! That was just the pro- Let's go. How very impolite of you, Mochisuki-kun. I merely came to inquire how the boy is doing. I never imagined matters would take such a hazardous turn. Alas, now that it's come to this, I can only offer my sincerest apologies. You... As your wound split open, youngsters are so reckless with their health. I'd appreciate you keeping this meeting between us, Mochisuki-kun. After all, when it comes to family, it's only natural to get a little carried away. Wouldn't you agree? You drove Kotori away years ago. He doesn't remember a thing now. Why are you still... Why? Mochisuki-kun... I hope I'm saying his name right. I feel like I'm not. Mochisuki-kun, you ought to understand the reason better than I do. One more thing. I rather suspect that my dear Kotori remains unaware of whatever you and Miss Bariak-Slap... I can't say these names, I'm so sorry. Bariakinskaya have been keeping from him. Am I right? How do you know that? Minoru-san, the snow has stopped. My, look at the time then. Well then, let us draw this little encounter to a close. Mochisuki-kun, if you'd be so kind as to inform your teacher that I'd very much like a word with them in the coming days. Preferably sooner rather than later. Come along, Serena. So many stitches. My, this is quite something. The skin seems partly translucent and... Oh, what's this? Oof, they laid the powder really thick. It's pretty well preserved. I've never seen a spell like this before. A fine piece of work. Well, since it could go on stage, I guess with enough makeup, it looks just like a living person. No wonder you called me in. Good job remembering to evacuate the civilians this time. Declare it a medical emergency, whatever works. Where's the person who came in with it? Did you get a rundown yet? Still no response? Oh, come on. Did it really scare him out of his wits? Hey, look up. An acute, intense jolt of pain split right through my jaw. But it's nothing. Nothing compared to the dying agonies that Hatsuyuki endured as she lay there. If I'd noticed earlier, would everything be different? Anguish engulfs me, smothering me, rising from the depths of my dried-out eyes. My mind restlessly chews through memories, spitting out scraps of details I once missed. If only we'd gone to the hospital earlier, gone back to get rest earlier, if only... Somebody is speaking. The sound grates like the ringing in my ears. Hey, you hear me? Hello, sir! Wait, I thought I was supposed to be having some kind of magical talent. Why could I only watch her die right before my eyes? Something so useless. Utterly useless. Was it because of that monster? It followed me here and killed Tatsuyuki. I did nothing but let it to spray. I've had enough of this. Ignore me, will you? Snap out of it. Blech. A gust of wind pierces sharply through the side of my neck, then dissipates, leaving behind an icy sting and damp sensation spreading across my skin. My nerves, trembling from the narrow escape, pull me back to the reality I refuse to face. I look up and see a familiar face. It's the woman who I saw stinking drunk at the udon stalls last night. She's standing before me now, arms crossed and gazing at me with obvious displeasure. At the sight of my face, she briefly falters her brows drawn together. But she swiftly regains the impatient expression. Huh. So it's you. Me. She doesn't seem to be bothered by conversation we overheard last night. She just turns around to glance towards the crowned uniformed police, all huddled around Hatsuki. Last night, I remember you, that girl, right? The one lying there, the deceased. You two were close, weren't you? Do you know if there was anything going on with her recently? Any illnesses or unusual relationships, or just anything out of the ordinary that happened to her? A sticky, acrid bitterness spread across my tongue. I could rake through every remaining memory in my amnesia-ridden brain and turn up nothing. Hatsuki is the same girl I've always known. I don't know anything. I'm sorry. The woman's eyes crinkle. Her expression softens as she sits down next to me. Feeling nervous? It's okay. I'm just here to get a sense of the situation. Lots of crime witnesses don't realize that anything they've seen might be useful to us. It's probably the same with you. She might be right, but my instinct is to keep going back to that monster. The one that seemed to be born from Hatsuki's corpse. It must have something to do with her death, along with what I overheard last night, but I don't know how to bring this up. The woman seems to sense my inner turmoil, and offers a reassuring smile, but it feels a little out of place. Now I'll ask, and you answer. Fair enough? I'd like you to be honest with me. I'm Kazumatsuru. Yetsuru Kazumatsuru, a Special Investigation Division. And you are? It always helps to know who I'm talking to. Kotori Sakuma. Special Investigation Division? I'm not surprised you haven't heard of us. Know anything about parapsychology? They've heard of a society run by professors from the Imperial University doing research on extrasensory perception. Close enough. There are certain incidents that current knowledge, or should I say, technology, can't quite explain. Those fall under our jurisdiction. Oh, Tintin. Rest well, my sweet. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful rest. Leon, thank you for the headpads. Of course, just as an ordinary civilian, you've got nothing to worry about. We just have our own methods, which is best not to make public knowledge. In a city as busy as Tokyo, any secret that gets out makes its way across our city in a few days. Parapsychology. It does ring a bell, and I hear there's a group of scholars fervently devoted to Western theories, trying to replicate telepathy and clairvoyance. Still, for the police to establish a department like this, does that have anything to do with those magic uses Hatsuyuki mentioned? No, I can't dwell on this right now. That monster might be... Alright. What do you want to know? In that case, I'll cut to the chase. From your point of view of the past, let's say, 6 months, would you say the deceased displays no major changes compared to today, and seemed to behave normally, never fell serious ill, and so on? Yes. Was there anyone she met with regularly? I mean, one-on-one? A family, friends, doctors, anyone at all? I rack my brain, but all that occurs to me is that outside of the performances, Hatsuki spent almost the entire past year with the troupe. For some reason, Hatsuki and the others all seldom went out. No. Except for Kazuyo and me. Maybe Hamaro-sensei. Well, she hardly ever left the troupe, where she was mostly with me or our mutual friend. I rarely saw her approach anyone else on her own. Seems like the supply was pretty stable. So did anything unusual happen in the past few days? The supplies. There must be some kind of magic drug supply that helped keep her alive as a corpse, I'm guessing? Or at least steer her away from the madness. That's what I'm piecing together so far. Did she do or sing something out of the ordinary? Of course, it's fine if not. Last night at dinner, she ate something she normally dislikes. Despite saying this, I honestly can't be certain. Hatsuki and I were close this past year as I dealt with my amnesia, but like most friends who see each other regularly, we didn't actually have meals together very often. We only occasionally mentioned our food preferences in passing. Only now, confronted with the situation, do I realize how much of a fool I've been. I see. Alright then. That covers the basics. Now we're getting some questions relating to the special nature of our division. It might give you a scare, but there's no time to ease you into things. You don't know what's going on with the corpse, do you? Her lips move, parting and closing, slicing the words into shards that drive themselves into my ears, steady and relentless. If I'm not mistaken, she's been dead for quite some time. It's still unclear what could sustain a corpse's activity for this long, with next to no decay. We'll have to hold off on a closer examination until we bring the body back. But how? Ever since I first met Hatsuki, she's always been the same. With me, with everyone else. How could she have been dead the whole time? My voice is on the verge of cracking, because Matsuru just arches an eyebrow. She seemed just like anyone else for a long time. She spoke and she smiled, vibrant down to the last smallest detail. Isn't that right? I've dealt with a few similar cases. It's rare, but not impossible. You might want to ask the mutual friends of yours if something had happened to her when you weren't around. Her body shows extensive blunt force injury and numerous search scars like she's been pieced together. Some of the wounds have been stitched multiple times. The surrounding muscles and skin is severely damaged. Specifically from here to there. Cousin Matsuru reaches out, tracing a line from my shoulder and down to my knee until her hand firmly presses against my spasming stomach. I try to swallow, but find my throat scorched dry. It throbs with a deep-seated, knife-sharp pain. Cousin Matsuru's eyes meet mine, and I see my own reflection frozen stiff in her calm pink gaze. Eyes wide and staring, expression blank, and a picture of utter absurdity. I haven't got to my question, but it looks like you've got something on your mind. Well, out with it. You want to know why your friend ended up like this, don't you? Spit it out. It might open another lead for us. I open my mouth, and my voice comes out hoarser than I realized. Who did this to her? More than that, who could get Hatsuki to cover for them? I overheard Hatsuki at our place last night. She was complaining about having to cut something open to take it out. Was it something we ate together yesterday? Probably. A living corpse doesn't have a functioning organs. The food scraps just rot away in the stomach. And you're hesitating. Anything else? When Hatsuki collapsed, I also saw a white monster. A white monster? The white monster with wings, its head unfolding like a lily. Cousin Mitsuru's expression abruptly transforms. Her bright eyes pin me to the spot like a serpent looking onto its prey. Okay. Last question. As Kazematsuru speaks, she switches back into that look of mild impatience, like that spasm of emotion now is just nothing but my imagination. This was supposed to be the part where I squeeze a confession out of you, but forget it. Do you know who you've robbed the wrong way? What? When it comes to the cases we deal with, I don't genuinely explain all of this nonsense to the people involved. Parapsychology, this special division, that sounds way too far-fetched, like something out of a novel. We have our ways of making sure you spill every last detail you know, and don't remember a single thing afterwards. You won't even dream about it. When closing a case for most people, and even society at large, all we have to do is find a plausible excuse to smooth things over. Let's say an acute heart attack, or a stroke, or maybe drug abuse. There are all sorts of stories to run with, and evidence is easy to come by. Of course, getting poisoned by a male companion and a premeditated murder, that works too. And why did it have to happen in the theatre in front of all of these people? Or chalk it out to the suspect's sense of ceremony. As for those things the suspect heard and the white monster he saw, they serve as further proof that his actor was so immersed in drama he lost ability to distinguish between fantasy and reality. Delirious and raving, he turned his blade on the victim who came to the theatre with him. During our inquiry, we noticed that he avoids eye contact. His demeanor is furtive, as if he's hiding something. This is highly suspicious, and after a few rounds of questioning, the witness will all develop the same impression. Do you follow what I'm saying? You're threatening me. Very clever. Let's not put it that way. Call it a mutually beneficial opportunity. You don't know what happens to people we take into custody. What do you get out of telling me all this? You got a real knack for tough questions, you know that. Her roar of laughter draws the attention of the remaining officers in the theatre, but she casually waves them away. She turns back to me, dashing the tears of laughter from her eyes, and slowly holds up 2 fingers. First off, someone asked me to stir up some trouble for you, but I can't stand it. Second, it's because of that thing you saw. A head cleft like a blossom lined with fangs, wings towered in its wake like a weighty shadow. Should the might of its attention befall thee, then shall the 8 emerald eyes swivel as one. Lord Octopatropes.
Hello, Gabner.
Octopatropes. Hello! How are you doing, Moth Mummy? Good to see you. This is a very interesting game, but it is very dialogue heavy. And it's kind of, I don't know. It's intense. That's the right word for it. It's intense. Sorry, it's got a good notification. It appeared next to the deceased, meaning that your friend, who was turned into a living corpse, was almost certainly under the control of a black mage who worships it. But we're after the same thing. Don't you want to learn the truth behind her death? That mage is sure to know more than either of us. I can let you walk out of that door unharmed, but in return, you have to help me find them. I guess I don't have much of a choice. What do you want from me? Ordinary people can't see the shadows of the gods. You can do that, can't you? With those words, Katsumatsu extends her hand before me. A whirling gale erupts from her palm, striking me square in the face. I instinctively hold my breath, my ears filled with a lingering wail of the wind. This is... I clench my mouth shut, but I can tell from Kazumatsu's face that it's too late. You don't have to get into the specifics. I'm not that much of a snoop, but I'm not interested in the Sakuma family secrets. The point is, the fact that you can see Lord Octocyteratops makes you a rare and irresistible new recruit for them, and I'll find some way to get the news to them. But judging from that reaction just now, you have something you'd rather keep from me, don't you? If you like, you can go and take care of whatever you want first, and I'll be back in touch when I can. Or we can wrap this up quickly, and then I'll handle the rest myself, meaning you'll be out of it. What do you think?
Why would we head back? I don't feel like there's any point in going back. Besides talking to our friends who may or may not be involved with it, you know? I don't know. This is a tough one.
Let's deal with the case. I don't see why we would be. Why would we go back? I don't see why we would. Our friend is dead. We've asked someone to be like, hey, help us solve her death, please. I don't see why we would go back. Ooh, what snack do you have? And here I thought you'd go the other way. Okay, fine. I'll drop it. Okay then. Kotori Sakuma-san, may I trouble you to accompany me back to the precinct? What will you do with Hatsuki's body? I mean, well, corpse. Know that? We'll have to do an autopsy and analyze whether any magic was cast on her body. Once we're sure everything checks out, we'll notify her family. Depending on the situation, the body might be returned to her family for burial, or we might have to handle all of that. If so, I'd like to make a request. Cousin Matsuru gives me a non-committal smile. Her fingertips tap lightly and regularly against the arm of the chair, striking up a staccato rhythm. Give it a shot. He knows. I might even say yes. Hatsuyuki's body. No, corpse. Can I take a look later? Once I've spoken to the others in the troupe, it won't take long. Oh? Now that it's come to this, I have to see things through myself. There's so much I've forgotten. Hatsuyuki was already like this when I met her, and now that she's gone, I can't let those scars be buried with her. At least, the very least, I need to know. You've never seen a corpse up close, have you? Oh, dainty young master. Try not to scare yourself, silly. Well, since you ask, of course I can arrange something like that. But you'll have to wait till the autopsy is over at least. Thank you. Chief, we're heading back with this, and then... I know, be careful of that, or I'll dock your pay when we head back. Shibata shrinks away, shoulders hunching in terror, and hurries back on stage. He and the other officers reflexively bellow yes in unison, huddled together like a flock of frightened quails. Before long, Hatsuyuki's body is lifted into a stretcher in a flurry of activity. Her arm dangles over the side, swaying swiftly with each jostle. Finally, together with the crowd, she vanishes beyond the heavy door. Sticks? What are sticks? I don't know what they are. I'm gonna Google them. Sticks. Ah, they're like yummy crisps. Ooh, very nice. Very tasty. As I try to raise to my unsteady feet, Cousin Matsuru tugs me out of the theatre seat. I like salt. I am tempted to go and grab myself some food, but I don't know whether to risk it or not. I don't know whether to risk eating. I'm so scared to eat. Before I came in, one of the staff said this place was leased to the Emerald Eye troupe. Oh yeah, I guess if you've not been to my channel for a long time, you're probably not sure why. So, unfortunately, for some reason recently, and something that's hopefully going to be looked into soon, eating just makes me really, really nauseous afterwards. And like any amount of food just makes me really ill. It depends on the food as well. So like some days I'll be fine with like eating, I don't know, like a sandwich. The next day I could eat it and it will make me really ill. Like there's no telling. Like even if it's the exact same type of food. There's just no rhyme or rhythm to it. So it's bloody annoying, I tell you that much. Well, Yera and Hatsuki were both actors in the troupe. I see. Cousin Matsuru signals for me to follow her. Her boots are made of tough leather, but their heels sink into the carpet with only a soft rustle. Perfect. I remember we've got some files about that in our troupe archives. I'll show you. What files? An uneasy premonition is forming in my heart. Just what could have happened for the troupe to end up in the police archives? It's nothing illegal, but you should see for yourself. Cousin Matsuru finished speaking just as we reached the theatre entrance. The accumulated snow glints beneath the darkened sky. Wind whips through the open door, trailing moonbeams in its wake. They weave together into a blast of bitter cold that I feel in my bones. What should I say? And what should I do? Before I return to the theatre, before the suspended blade comes down upon my neck. But in this moment, I can't help thinking, if only I could just stay here forever and ever, until I figured out a way to spin this tale that will spare everyone's tears and transmute agony into blissful relief. That would be perfect. Captain Matsuru and I board the last car in the police convoy. Perhaps because of the late hour, the car speeds through mostly deserted streets with so many bumps and jolts that I almost throw up and the few scraps left in my stomach. It's only when the car halts before the police station that I can finally catch my breath. Come on out, let's make this quick. As Kaze Matsuru yanks open the door and urges me out of the car, the junior officer driving the car has long since made himself scarce. Maybe he is terrified of intimidating superior, too. The entryway to the police station is remarkably imposing. The two-story Western-style building is adorned with ostentatious marble columns. It's plain to see that they have a generous budget. It must have been renovated, or maybe it was just built recently. I follow her through the brand new doorway. We occasionally cross paths with some uniformed police officers. They seem to be low-ranking and are scrupulously polite to Kazumatsaru and to me riding on her coattails. But even before we get too far off, their true colours become clear and I can hear the venom they speak behind our backs. It's not pleasant. I reflexively glance at her, who shows no sign of having heard a word. She leads me through the main hall along a moonlit walkway lined with snow and withered twigs, and on another flight of stairs. Finally, she stops in front of a door labelled Archives. And here we are. Are you sure it's fine to let me in like this? It's fine. There's no one else around this lane. Besides, a Sakuma name of yours opens a lot of doors. But you got a point. Hold on a second. Kansas Matsuru raises her hand, bringing together her gloved index and middle fingers. With light and swift gestures, she scrawls a line of words on the door. I can't make out what she's writing. When she finishes the last stroke, a gust of cold wind suddenly sweeps through the warm corridor. The rapid squall whistles through the air, tussling my hair and clothes. The swirling wind converged on that ordinary, nondescript door. Kazumatsuru's writing flashes brilliant for a moment, then goes dark just as quickly. Finally, like dissipating wind, it vanishes without a trace. It's completely different from Hatsuyuki showed me. This is a magnificent power that never bothered to hide its dangerous fangs. That'll do it. Absolute massive aura farm, I agree. They know what they're doing. And with that, she pushes open the door and confidently strides in, quickly vanishing out of sight between the two cabinets. The metal surface of the filing cabinet warps my reflection. Countless cabinets hold countless copies of me. Like a labyrinth of mirrors, thousands of eyes glitter back at me from those depths, flashing green or blue under the incandescent lamps. I shut the door behind me and head inwards, following the sound of tapping boots. The reflections on both sides follow me. The severed body is swaying. Right, I'm gonna take a real quick break. I need to make myself a coffee. I am struggling. I am doing me a struggle. Like, this is a really nicely... This is really well written. But it is just a lot. And it's, you know, it's very mild at the moment. So give me 2 moments. I'm gonna step away, get myself a drink, have a stretch, etc., etc. And I'll see you all in a moment. I hope that's alright. I'm going to make a poll up in chat as well, because I'm intrigued to see what your responses would be. Because we've got this game, obviously, that we've been playing for like 2 hours. I'm guessing there's going to be about another at least hour and a half, maybe 2 hours to this. But we do have a second game to check out tonight, which is more... more romancy than this one. I thought this one was going to be romance. It says it is romance, but obviously we're just, you know, we're building up to all of that stuff. Because the Steam page, if I go over, the diverse romance visual novels showed an amnesiac actor as he uncovers hidden truths and navigates intricate relationships. Through choices shaping character bonds and story progression, you will explore a variety of endings and enjoy a blend of mystery and love in the Taishō era. So, yeah. It is very cute so far. I am liking the story. The story is really interesting. There's a couple of things I'm confused about, but then again, that's probably because we are, you know, really early on, and it's slowly feeding it to us over time. You know, it's not giving us it all at once. It's doing a nice drip feed, and I like that. I like it when I'm drip fed, like, lore and the universe, the world building and stuff, because it lets you have a little think about things, you know? So I'm very intrigued to see where this is going. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, step away, grab a drink, have a stretch, and I will be back in a moment. Thank you for your patience. Go and stretch your legs as well if you can.
Look after yourself. Ignore the giblets flopping about. That is quite a sound. Hello, She-Wolf. How are you? Oh. That is, yeah. We'll just leave it there. I don't want to get involved with that. Oh, of course, some motivations. We had 2 motivations to do. Oh, cool, blimey. Sorry about that. Hang on. I turned full British there. Cool, blimey.
Yeah, I heard that.
Somebody clip it.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, blimey.
Oh, blimey.
2 roll jeans. Fucking.
Haha, made it back. You son of a bitch!
New flower model? Oh, is there? Hold on, I want to check this out. If this is a moth trap, I won't be happy. Like pretty things.
Lamp.
Where? In the bush? No! No, Sophie! No! No!
Do we want to talk?
It was so
Did you just
obvious.
tell her to look at the flowers and execute her? What happened?
Exactly.
Okay.
Haha, bet you can't make that, can you?
Wow.
Haha, get good. Scrub.
That spear did nothing to him. Well, no, that's not true.
And it goes back to being suspicious. It goes back to being suspicious. Don't be 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 suspicious. Did you oh. Oh no. It runs out of bullets, right? It's just gonna... We'll be fine. Don't go through the door. I didn't murder anyone! Do not open that door if you want to live. Well... Oh! they get through it okay. I swear to. Outrage! Bullshit!
Hi.
That's bullshit!
Equinox.
There's PvP accessible through Taishō, I think.
that just felt mean.
So how'd that go?
Prepare for trouble and make it double. To protect the world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation, to denounce the evils of truth and love, to extend our reach to the stars above. Jesse, James, Team Rocket blasts off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Meow, that's right.
Or sorry, actually. Squares to throw.
Hiya!
Item. Here, no. What's that? Oh, no, you want your... Hey, no! O2 is to run, Mothy.
Wait for it, wait for it. It's getting better. Wait for it, wait for it. You son of a... I haven't got a teleporter. April's fake, Reaper's dead, Nemesi's fake. Cool! Bye. And you didn't get me. Oh my, I'm so sorry to have foiled your little murder plot. Oh, how disastrous. I'm sure you'll get me another time, my sweet. But for now, please accept your defeat. Just in case you're still here. I'm sorry, Daddy, but I've been bad.
Oh, okay. Can I make this jump?
Oh no.
Well, I hope they do.
You're winning, son.
The timing. The timing.
Harry. Is that it?
We did it! We did it! It happened again! I walked away for 30 seconds to go and look at something and it happened again! Let's go! I didn't have to save Scum! I am the superior monster hunter!
I've got a lot of jingle bells from last summer's carousels, and I've got a friend who lent me a sleigh.
That was the The other issue was Moose.
Gooses and mooses, I swear to God.
Yep.
Fair. I feel like Mothy's over here having a whole lot of girl down.
Yeah.
So what happened with the moose?
The moose, we had a bull moose get loose and roam around campus.
You're not told off. It is just consistently you killing me.
I don't mean I try and kill everyone equally if it helps. Everyone gets equal killing opportunities.
Right, but if he tells you off, then it's a problem. If I tell you off, it's like, oh, that's crazy.
First set her on fire, noted. Oh, piss off, Cassandra. You as well. You down? Good. God!
Oh,
You what?
Oh, you dirty bitch.
Oh, your seat's all wet.
Terms have been totally derailed. All by one cum jar.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that.
Tea time in it, bro.
Thank you for the hydrate. I do indeed need to hydrate to go for my foodie woody. That foodie woody. So what point have I ever said that in my life?
And if you're nervous, I will bite my lip.
That was two.
If there's water in your boat, I'll bail for you. If you build a house, I'll hit.
Well, April's definitely not moving. Shell's still moving though, that's nice.
I'll go to jail for you.
What is that? Is that a giant? Jail, if you can hear me, there's something around the ship. I think it's a giant.
Super low visibility.
That's not a...
That's a dog.
Any more duplicates?
Oh, sorry. I'm back. Sorry, I didn't mean to unmute myself.
Phenomenal. Look at that.
Sorry, what does the moth say? A brr. I don't know, what does the moth say? We squeak. There's primarily our function to be squeak, so...
And if I spoiled you, do you think I'd care?
Oh no, she saw us.
Certainly
She saw us. That's okay though. Because we need to get downstairs. What is happening? What was that? What was that? What is going on? Bullshit. Calling bullshit.
Before we went home, there's a favor I want to ask you. Kiss me. What is it? Kiss me. Would you mind if we held hands? Okay, that's even cuter. That's even cuter. God damn it. That's even cuter. My heart. My dead, cold British heart. It's not made for affection and warmth.
looks like
What is this sensation?
cold winter.
Hand holding on my stream. How dare they?
Keep the love light in our hearts.
How dare?
Like a long, long winter. Baby, what do we
Disgraceful. You know what? I think we might even. Hang on. I think this even calls for. Oh, there we go.
It's gonna be
I'm in pain.
gonna be warm. So cozy
Oh.
fire.
Oh no! No!
Cold, cold winter. Summer is
You're borderline though.
until
Half, where did the other half go? Mother ate it.
I only like the tip.
Each day.
With... Wait, we're going down the slide together.
Looks
Oh
like
man,
a
I love water slides.
cold winter.
Let's fucking go!
Baby, what do we care?
That's alright, Ducky. I'll grab you in a second. Bear with me. Wait patiently.
Dope.
Okay, ready? Go!
It's
No!
cold outside. Gonna be warm inside. So we'll cuddle up by the cold fire.
Ducky!
Looks like a cold, cold
Family, we're pleased to have you aboard as our brand new home safety hotline responder. Roll. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. Regina. You're working on something autistic. Oh,
Testicle what? More targets.
I've done that. Don't throw a thing in there. I've done that.
oh look, a Charlotte. Ooh, teleport. Now, I love this bit.
Should take the flashlight. So I thought the things, and that's how it comes in.
I'm so grateful. Thank you so much.
And Moth who thought Maven was bad.
You're all bad. You're all stinky.
Scoot's sitting back there like I forced his hand. Move!
Yay! This is why we can't have nice things. This is why. And me on the couch.
Cheese.
We are never gonna get through this game. Oh. The second-hand creep she's Look after yourself. Ignore the giblets flopping about. That is quite a sound. And hello, She-Wolf. How are you? Oh. That is, yeah, we'll just leave it there. I don't want to get involved with that. Oh, of course, some motivations. We had 2 motivations to do. Oh, cool, blimey. Sorry about that. Hang on. I turned full British there. Cool, blimey.
Yeah, I heard that.
Somebody clip it.
Don't you dare.
Oh, blimey.
Oh, blimey.
2 roll jeans. Fucking.
Haha, made it back. You son of a bitch! New flower model? Oh, is there? Hold on, I want to check this out. If this is a moth trap, I won't be happy. Like pretty things. Where? In the bush? No! No, Jeffrey! No! No!
Do we want to talk?
It was so
Did you just
obvious.
tell her to look at the flowers and execute her? What happened?
Exactly.
Okay.
Haha, bet you can't make that, can you?
Wow.
Haha, get good. Scrub.
That spear did nothing to him. Well, no, that's not true.
And it goes back to being suspicious. It goes back to being suspicious. Don't be 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 suspicious. Did you oh. Oh no. It runs out of bullets, right? It's just gonna... Oh, we'll be fine. Don't go through that door. I didn't murder anyone! Do not open that door if you want to live. Well... Oh, what the bloody hell did they get through it okay? I swear to... Outrage! Bullshit!
Hi.
Hi.
That's bullshit!
Equinox.
There's PvP accessible through Tesh.
that just felt mean.
So how'd that go?
Prepare for trouble, and make it double. To protect the world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation, to denounce the evils of truth and love, to extend our reach to the stars above. Jesse, James, Team Rocket blasts off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Meow, that's right.
Or sorry, not actually. Square. Squares to throw.
Hiya!
Item. Here, no. What's that? Oh, no, you want yourself! Hey, no! O2 is to run, Mothy.
Wait for it, wait for it. It's getting better. Wait for it, wait for it. You son of a... You haven't got a teleporter. April's fake, Reaper's dead, Nemesi's fake. Cool! Bye. And you didn't get me. Oh my, I'm so sorry to have foiled your little murder plot. Oh, how disastrous. I'm sure you'll get me another time, my sweet. But for now, please accept your defeat. Just in case you're still here. I'm sorry, Daddy, but I've been bad.
Oh, okay. Can I make this jump?
Oh no.
Well, I hope they do.
You're winning, son.
That timing. That timing.
Is that it?
We did it! We did it! It happened again! I walked away for 30 seconds to go and look at something and it happened again! Let's go! I didn't have to save Scum! I am the superior monster hunter!
That was the key. The other issue was Moose.
Gooses and mooses, I swear to God.
Yep.
Fair. I feel like Mothy's over here having a whole ass meltdown.
Yeah.
So what happened with the moose?
The moose, we had a bull moose get loose and roam around campus.
You're not told off. It is just consistently you killing me.
I don't mean... I try and kill everyone equally if it helps. Everyone gets equal killing opportunities.
Right, but if he tells you off, then it's a problem. If I tell you off, it's like, oh, fuck, crazy.
First set her on fire, noted. Oh, piss off, Cassandra. You as well. You down? Good. Good! Oh,
you what?
Oh, you dirty bit. Oh, your seat's all wet.
Storms have been fully derailed. All by one cum jar.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that. Tea time in it, bro.
Thank you for the hydrate. I do indeed need to hydrate to go for my foodie woody. That foodie woody. So what point have I ever said that in my life?
That was two.
Well, April's definitely not moving. Shell's still moving though, that's nice. What is that? Is that a giant? Shell, if you can hear me, there's something around the ship. I think it's a giant.
Super low visibility.
That's not a...
That's a dog.
Oh, sorry. I'm back. Sorry, I didn't mean to be better. Sorry, what does the moth say? I don't know, what does the moth say? We squeak. There's primarily our function to be squeak, so...
Oh no, she saw us. She saw us. That's okay though. Because we need to get down the stairs. What is happening? What was that? What was that? What is going on? Bullshit. Calling bullshit.
Before we went home, there's a favor I want to ask you. Kiss me.
Nanda.
What is it? Kiss me. Would you mind if we held hands? Okay, that's even cuter. That's even cuter. God damn it. That's even cuter. My heart. My dead, cold British heart. It's not made for affection and warmth. What is this sensation? Hand holding on my stream. How dare they? How dare? Disgraceful. You know what? I think we might even. Hang on. I think this even calls for. Oh, there we go.
Yeah! I'm in pain!
Oh! Oh no! No! You're borderline though. Half? Where did the other half go? Mother ate it.
I only like the tip.
Coming with me. We're going down the slide together.
Oh man, I love water slides.
Let's fucking go!
It's alright, Ducky. I'll grab you in a second. Bear with me. Wait patiently.
Go.
Okay. Ready? Go! No! Ducky!
Family, we're pleased to have you aboard as our brand new home safety hotline responder. Roll. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. Regina. You're working on something autistic. Oh,
Testicle what?
More targets.
I've done that. Don't throw a thing in there. I've done that.
oh look at Charlotte. Oh, teleport. I love this bit.
Marty, why don't you take a flashlight? So I pop the things and that's how it comes in.
I'm so grateful. Thank you so much.
And Moth's top bit was bad.
You're all bad. You're all stinky.
Scoot. Scoot's sitting back here like I forced his hand.
Move, move, move!
This is why we can't have nice things. This is why. And meanwhile, look out.
Cheese.
We are never gonna get through this game. Oh my.
The second-hand creepy skull. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I got some coffee as well. Probably not the best idea, but we will. We do an attempt here. Moth eaten. I had half a packet of noodles. Half a packet of noodles. And because I'm British, I put some ketchup on it. Slightly. Instant noodles. Like ramen. No, not eating dry noodles. No, I couldn't quite stoop to that. Like just like the instant like noodle packets. Half of those. Half one of those. Except I couldn't find the rest of the flavor packet. So it was just noodles. With no flavoring. Which is why I added the ketchup. And salt. Because salt. Oh, that would be cute, Emrys. That would be very cute. I wish I could draw. Who was I talking to the other day about? I can't remember what it said exactly. But it ended up concluding to, like, if you can draw as a VTuber, you have such a buff. You know what I mean? If you can draw, my gosh. Like, you can create your own stuff. You know, if you're skilled enough, you draw your own model and things. Like, it is such an amazing skill to have. Alas, I do not have it, so I feel you there, Emrys. It's just that we said, like, the drawing was such a buff. Do you have the drawing buff as a VTuber? It did me a hearty chuckle. Eggnog, yeah, I still want to try eggnog one day. That sounds good, though. I mean, technically anyone can draw. You know, if we go down that whole rabbit hole. Yeah, see, thank you, Rogue. Another person who hasn't had it. They were calling me mad the other day because I hadn't had it. And I said, well, it's just not available here. No one buys it. Again, at least where I am. Not if it's the same for you, but just no one buys it here. Crunch, click. You don't like milk? It looks too much like milk. That's fair enough. See, I like milk. I like milk. Let's have a look. Eggnog. I mean, I know what it is, but what does it taste like? I've never Googled what it tastes like, actually. What does eggnog taste like? A rich, sweet, spiced custard or melted vanilla ice cream. Ooh, with a thick, creamy texture of warm notes of nutmeg, cinnamon, and vanilla. So a sweet vanilla cream, basically. Ooh, very nice. That does sound nice. Less so if it tastes like custard. I don't like custard. So if it tastes like custard, bleh, no thank you. It's good, but only used in small quantities because it's rich. But a cinnamon thick cream. Okay, that does sound really good, actually. That sounds right up my alley. Mmm. Nom 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 nom. Ugh, I knew I shouldn't have eaten. Hello, Shogun Ryuji. How you doing? What do you mean I own? What? Texture is important. If it's thicker than milk, then I don't know where you got custard. Fair enough. But it's only variable around Christmas time. Yeah, it's the same with like gingerbread syrups and things. Why is everything only gingerbread flavored during like the holiday season? Make it an all year round thing, please. Please. Oh, no, I've never liked custard. I think it's because back in school, they would just slop it onto your pudding without asking you. And it was just really thick, but like not nice. And it just overpowered anything you were eating. It was just like, ugh. No, I'd say I do not like custard. Like, I can have it, but I wouldn't choose it. There you are, how about that? I can eat it, but I won't be happy while I'm eating it. I'm just kind of like, bleh. So much of the coding left. Oh, you poor thing. I can't even comprehend how people learn to code. I really can't. I think it goes with the whole, like, me being stinky at maths thing. Just anything, like, very logic-based. I'm just like, eh? Well done for keep going. Keep doing what you're doing. Speaking of keeping on and doing what you're doing, shall we continue the game? Now I've been renewed somewhat, and I've got coffee next to me too, so I should get a caffeine bonus in a minute. Let's find out what's going on. I look myself in the eye. The reflection is sightless, but I'm seized by the inexplicable feeling that I'm being watched. Surely it's just an illusion, because my reflection's eyes are so clear. That's the only explanation. I found it. Sakuma, you still there? Kazumatsuru's voice drifts to me. I squeeze my way between the filing cabinets and spot her at a row of cabinets against the wall. She's holding a slim folder. Here you go. Those are all duplicates, so just put them back in when you're done. She slaps the folder against my chest. I have to scramble to keep from falling. There isn't much inside. It's just an old newspaper, a few photographs, and a sheaf of reports. The old newspaper rustles as I pick it up. It seemed to have been lying there for quite a while. The front page is dominated by an article about a train accident. Oh, we did all die. A signal failure or human error. A Tokaido main line derailment accident exposes a hidden hazard. My word, tongue, please. I know you just ate, but come on. A death toll, 143. Oh, bloody hell, that's a big train crash. Well, that's not very good, is it? You can't park there, mate. My throat feels parched just from reading this far. The printed text sears into my retinas, and a vermilion pain is spreading through my temples. As if I've been struck by something heavy, echoes ring through me. With trembling fingers, I peel away a photograph from the clip stack. And I get a stark black and white view of the train tumbling from the tracks, engulfed in flames, and the broken and shattered human bodies. It is impossible to tell the dead from the living. There are close-up shots of severed limbs. I can see the mangled flesh and stumps of bone. My brain throbs. I'm going to throw up. I'll splatter these pictures with the hues of fat marrow blood. Ooh. Ugh. Oozing yellow fat, ashen white ends of split bone, a soft pink tendons enfolding them, blood slowly oxidizing from crimson to rust brown. When the human body is taken apart, it should resemble an oil painting in lush colours. But when it's truly laid bare before me, carelessly splashed with pigments, its cross-section on display to the entire world, my only sensation is horror. Everything was scorching hot in the wake of the explosion. I could feel someone hauling me along. Blood streamed from my ringing ears. Oh, are we having a little flashback? I think we are. I think we're having a little flashback. Or it's like rot as well, body rot, has a very specific different, shades of hue depending on the decomposition stage they're in. And some of them are really pretty. Just saying, the more you know. But amidst the acrid stench burning chemicals, my lungs kept working. No matter how much I wished they wouldn't, they still faithfully brought me a scent that roused my appetite. My brain was in ecstasy. It told me that this was the aroma of roasted flesh. Yum, 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 yum. The smell which assailed me feels so palpable now, so indelible, as if it might truly have made my mouth water and my stomach growl. As if among the screams and moans of my fellow humans, it might have filled me with a craving to set upon them, to bite and swallow and devour. Maybe this isn't just a hallucination. How else could I so vividly imagine the itch of blood creeping across my skin? My mind stops short, but I'm reeling in terror. Did I do something else to them? In that expanse of darkness beyond my mind's reach? By what? Oh, it depends on what's going on, Rogue. It depends on how fast the train was going, whereabouts in the train you are, what position you're in, whether there's any shrapnel, etc. And then, as you quite rightly said, if it's then the stuff falling. It depends on where, what, why, and how. Did I sniff her? Did I lick? Did I? You okay? Kazumatsuru lightly pats me on the shoulder, then plucks the photograph out of my hand. It's creased from being clutched too tightly. She flips briefly through the photographs, then tucks them away in her pocket, pulls a sheaf of documents out of the folder, then shoves them into my hands. It's like she's draping a cloth over a box, so I can no longer see what's inside. All I'm left with is this hallucination, so real, so insubstantial, all at once. Brilliant answer! Thank you! Thank you for the pitties. These are rougher than going than I thought. You should try reading the text instead. I swallow my saliva. The noise seems to ring loud in the quiet archives. Kazumatsuru might have heard it, but if so, she simply arches an eyebrow and waits for me to speak. I remembered some things from back then. Back then, when the train derailed, I think something exploded. I smelled burning. My head is spinning. My stomach churns in nausea. Speaking is an ordeal, and every word feels like it's going to be ground into powder and squeezed through the gaps between my teeth. The burning, it was... That's enough. Sorry. Kazumatsuru seems a little startled, but she swiftly makes a hold it right there gesture, cutting off any further speech. No need to apologize. What I mean is, you only just remembered all of this. And telling me about it right away can't be easy on you, both physically and mentally. Hi, Monty! I know about these things. I've been there too.
Hello, Governor.
Hello, Governor. Mitsuko, hello. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful time zone. Facing your fellow humans, thinking how delicious they smell and holding back your appetite, or whatever you call it. Are we not... Okay, so we are humans, right? Are we all zombies? What if we are all zombies? Because this is like the second dimension now of like zombie-esque stuff. Of like, you know, I ate, but I can't bring it back up like I normally would. And why some people maybe rot faster than other people? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It's not easy for a regular civilian to deal with. But I also do know, to be fair, to backpedal on that, I also do know that some people, and it's a known phenomenon when smelling human burning flesh, it does just taste like cooking meat and, you know, makes the belly go grumbly. So, it could also just be referring to that. Her voice and demeanor are completely calm, a silent balm to my strained nerves. Besides, you were so badly injured you lost your memory. I doubt you could move around that much. If you didn't do it, you didn't. You don't have to beat yourself up over thoughts that never came true. Okay, no, that definitely brings me back to the zombie thing. Because I'd say at least the average human being wouldn't eat a burning person in front of them. I mean, speak for yourself, but you know. Each to their own. The point is, you've had amnesia and only just remembered all this. It's not your problem. Do you want to keep reading? Yes. Now take a few deep breaths. And when my emotions have settled a little, I pick up the sheaf of reports again. But as I read, a nagging feeling strengthens that something is off. I subconsciously frown. I love the taste of man meat. The preliminary investigation found that a moderate-sized explosion occurred in Carriage 9, but no explosive residue was detected at the scene. What does this mean? It means the explosive in that carriage amounted to around 3 cans of gunpowder. Their explosion caused the carriage to overturn and triggered a whole series of other reactions. But no trace of them was found. In a situation like this, it's only reasonable to run a sweep for magical activity. But I wasn't in Tokyo at the time, so it couldn't be. Well, it couldn't be done, or rather, they didn't want to deploy manpower from this side. Now there's no way to follow up. Didn't want to? It's a matter of life and death! And so what? Someone wanted to cover it up. Someone was willing to pay the compensation, and certain people needed proof that I and my Special Investigation Division are all useless wastes of space. Something else seems to occur to her. Her expression darkens and she says no more. I replace the investigation report in the folder. Kazumatsuru reties the string with practiced ease and shuts it away in the unlabeled cabinet. Are you angry about that? I feel like I ought to be angry. And I am, but for some reason I'm not particularly surprised. Just as I've personally witnessed before and heard from others, this sort of internal strife is inevitable between people. It's not rare by any means, and what matters is how you turn it to your advantage. Yeah. The ache in my forehead swells and sharpens. I don't like this line of thinking, and what I hate more is that for some reason my brain has accepted it as a routine truth. My neck feels like it's snapped under this weight. My head sags lower and lower. I'm about to kiss the dirt at my feet. And for some reason, there's a constant simmering unease in my heart. 143 people. Was there really no one else injured in the troupe other than me? Kazumatsuru strokes her chin, then speaks, dispelling the heavy silence that was starting to descend. Hi, Sniffle! Hi, 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 hi! Stop spacing out. Now that you've gotten your intel, it's time to help me out. Yeah, right, sorry. What is it? My tangled skeins of thought are abruptly shoved back into my skull, and I involuntarily stammer in response. Kazumatsuru ignores my lack of manners and simply folds her arms and continues speaking. Before getting into that, I have to ask, it looks like you already know about magic, but do you have any deeper understandings of it? Deeper understanding? No, I have no clue. Please tell us. Give us the law. Law. I must be visibly at a loss, because the look Kazematsuri gives me is exasperated but unsurprised, like a veteran tutor faced with a slow pupil. Hope the deliveries go well, Emeris. Much love. Good luck. And Snowfall. Ah, stop it. That can't be true. You're too sweet. I thought so. But I don't feel good about throwing you to the wolves like this. It's already tough explaining the basics to a precinct staff. Whatever. I sure hope you're smarter than that. They'll start with some common knowledge from mages. I'm only going to say this once, so listen up. First off, what you need to know is that these powers, the gifts from the gods, can be passed down through bloodline. Also, the materials used in the magic rituals are pricey, and it's hard to cover the cost alone, so mages value inheritance and family ties over everything else. You've been through this yourself, haven't you? You suddenly discovered you had some strange ability and you were all at sea. You had no clue why this was happening. Magic is kept secret from the regular public, and also from mages who don't have teachers to guide them. I nod, reflecting on how I'm still completely ignorant of my own magic, and have no idea whether even to start unraveling this tangle. So you just assume that if you butt heads with a mage, you'll find yourself in no end of trouble. I'm all over Kazematsuri's words, wondering exactly how she figures into all this. But judging from how she acted today, I'm guessing she is no end of trouble herself. But since it can be passed down by blood, I'm still putting together my sentence when Kazematsuri stops, looking uncharacteristically hesitant. She's silent for a while before finally letting out a sigh. The sound of that sigh seems to bring to life every story I've ever heard about brother turning against brother. You're spot on. And things are actually better in this generation. Before this, if a family had too many children with talents, the family mansion was essentially a coliseum. And if there was anything worth inheriting on top of that, the clash would continue until one party died. The main family fought among themselves, and the branch families, after defeating their own siblings, still had to vie with the main family's children. Some mages were so set on preserving the purity of their bloodlines, they even... Nope, let's not go there. You don't need to know any more than that. Kazematsuri speaks in a low voice, her expression pained, but she quickly shakes that off and moves on to another subject. Thank you, Snow. That's all on this topic. You should also know about ateliers. For the majority of mages, this is the most important thing. Ateliers? Yet another new noun. But I'm still at a loss. All I can do is wait hopefully for her solution to this riddle. I assume you just came into contact with magic recently. Yes? After a long silence, I can only reply with a brief noise of assent. In fact, I can count the number of times on one hand, I think derisively to myself. And these scant incidences all bear the indelible trace of the Hatsuki, impossible to ignore or forget. Even after my nerves have been dulled by the constant barrage of blunt questions, the pain is still lodged in my memory like so many fine needles. It was too late, huh? Alright, well listen very closely to what I'm about to say. Mages, to be exact, most of the hereditary guys, each have an atelier that belongs to them. That's where they're close contact with their divine blessings. The principles of constructing an atelier are way too complicated to get into here. Basically, think of it as a series of large-scale magic rituals that take a huge toll on the practitioner. Stick back. Once the construction is done, they gain a secret space that belongs to them and exists outside of this world. So, like pocket dimension, basically. Unless they're unconscious or grant someone else's permission to enter, that space belongs solely to them forever. I'm guessing you've heard a thing or two about Buddhism and Taoism and all that nonsense. Well, the atelier is equivalent of their flower or leaf, or their bodhi. Oh, okay. It never disappears, and in the hands of the mage who lives long enough, it becomes a treasure trove. It's almost impossible to construct an atelier single-handedly, which means that effectively, only families can afford it. And since it can be transferred between people, well, I think you can guess what happens. It's inherited. Got it in one. Kazumatsu snaps her fingers. Is it just me, or does she look relieved? She reminds me of a teacher pleasantly surprised that a young child was capable of studying. I can barely imagine what sort of people she's been working with until now. It's very expensive, and its value accumulates over time, making it perfect to be passed down as a family heirloom. Which means that mages who have the backing of families and mentors, and who are regarded as the next in line, basically all have their own ateliers, or are about to inherit them. Who knows? I bet if you go back to the Sakuma family, they'll have one ready and waiting for you. Her lips twitch as she says this, and then changes the subject again with seeming nonchalance. Getting off topic. What it all boils down to is that ateliers are where mages can exert their powers to the fullest extent. Maybe the head pet Snowball. That's why most of them secure their atelier in an object they can carry with them, so they can enter at any time. For a mage who's carrying out magical studies or preparing a ritual, the atelier is the safest place to be, and it's also the most dangerous place for an invader. I need you to make contact with the worshippers, but I don't want you to get killed. If you notice that your surroundings have changed, you better watch out. What should I do if I'm trying to leave an atelier? Find the exit, or get the mage to let you out, or knock them unconscious. Of course, the best way to handle it is to kill them, but in your case, just sweet talk them. No matter how much you have to bow and scrape and grovel. Hi, Empress. Hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. Yeah, exactly. Pocket dimension. Yeah, domain expansion. It's exactly what I was thinking of, Fuzzy. Dignity is less important than staying alive. Get out of there and let me deal with the rest. Speaking of which, Kazumatsu's severe gaze settles on me. Her voice is stern. Oh, it's lovely to see you too. Do you have experience wielding magic? There's no point bluffing here. Even though Kazumatsu's stare sends chills down my spine, I nod. You're honest. The reliable type. Good, that's right. That's how everyone should be. Her gloved hand grips mine, and she's squeezing quite hard. It hurts, but I bite back my yelp of pain before it can emerge. Because the look on her face scares me a little. It's like what exactly? It feels vaguely familiar, as if someone inspected me with this exact expression. Focus. Don't get distracted. Close your eyes. My eyes automatically fall shut at her voice. Before long, a soft breeze, threaded with the slightest chill, flows through our joined palms and gently makes its way into my bloodstream. My heart starts to pound. That familiar tugging sensation courses through me again, and in the next instant, I'm enveloped in that chill. And so I can feel something. Like blood, but not quite, pouring out of my heart and rushing through my veins. It swiftly and tenaciously swarms into the crevices between every cell, and at last it comes to a halt at the back of my tongue, with a faint prickling pain. This is your magic. It issues from the heart, the weakest part of the mage's body, and finally condenses to the body part you use to wield your magic. Ooh, ours is our mouth. Remember the way it flows. When you need to use it, let your consciousness trace that path back towards your heart and call upon the magic stored in your body. So this is why when we said the script earlier, I imagine that's what that was about. If you can't sense it, extreme emotions are a good way to pressure yourself and get your heart rate up. That's a bonus technique. That's a bonus point. As Kazamatsuru finishes her calm speech, that chilly, syrupy feeling dissipates like a gust of wind. All that's left is a sudden molten surge of magic in my mouth. I'm seized by a strange impulse to open my mouth, to speak, and I'm absolutely certain that I have the power to make those words on the tip of my tongue become an ever greater reality. My mind is full to bursting. What should I say? My situation right now is so similar to how things back were then in the theatre. Did the script's transformation happen because of me, or was it... My brain feels like it's crammed inside a mortar, being pulverized into a sticky pulp. But my tongue moves faster than my mind. You must be calm. You with the hydrate? I will do, thank you. Take some sippy sips of coffee. Sip, 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 sip. As soon as the last word tumbles out, the pain in my tongue fades. I hope it hasn't left a blister. There, I said it. An abrupt hush settles across the room. Kazamatsura's sudden silence makes me a little uneasy, and I instinctively widen my eyes. Her expression is completely blank, but in the next instant she is back to the same severe manner I remember from our meeting at the theatre, as if what I just saw was a mere illusion. She loosens her tight grasp of my hand and straightens up, moving a little stiffly. Sorry, I got kind of worked up there. You okay? My hand hurts a bit. Kazamatsuru heaves a deep sigh. The filing cabinet casts a shadow over her features. I'll buy you something to eat to make up for it. I'm sorry about that. Damn, that sure is something. Don't use your magic here, and don't go around showing it off in front of other people. If you can't be sure, they'll keep their mouth shut. Remember how that felt just now? You can practice a bit more if you have the time. After all, other mages won't be giving you time to meditate. You have a whole lot of magical power. Your talent is greater than many people I've seen. You just need practice. She lets out another sound like a sigh. She seems to be doing that a lot today. And one last thing. She rests her hand on her uniform belt and turns her palm upwards. Suddenly, something appears in her hand. It looks like a pink tentacle. Its body giving the occasional squirm. Why are there always tentacle involves? Why are there... Ah! What? This is a familiar. Uh-huh. This time I can feel my face go rigid. Kazamatsuru picks up the tentacle between her fingers. It seems docile enough. I watch it wriggle like a worm picked up by its neck. Do tentacles even have necks? It thrashes with all its might, like it's trying to escape the grip of the human hand. Familiars are also constructed, but there's no time to teach you that now. I'll go into it later. Familiars derive their abilities from their component materials of the magic used in the ritual. Long time ago, making familiars also required praying to the gods, but now that's been replaced by using purified materials, and it works just as well. Most of them aren't harmless, and they aren't small as this one here. If you run into a familiar, you better brace yourself. I gaze at the tentacle in Kazamatsura's hand. I don't wanna. Its tip flexing slowly, curling and unwinding again. I strive to suppress my instinctive revulsion for something so alien, but I get nowhere, so I have to stop looking at it. I'm trying not to be too rude, so I steel myself and let Kazamatsuru finish before I speak. What can this familiar do? Kazamatsuru's lips move, and a wave of regret bears down on me. Now, well, since you ask, I'm going to put it in your eye. Baldur's Gate? In my eye? Wait, what's all of this all of a sudden? Oh, don't be worried. I won't be gouging out your eye or blinding you. I'm not into that sort of thing. Hey, Rory! This thing has no offensive power, and is the safest type of familiar. Even when it enters your eye, it'll keep itself hidden. You won't feel any discomfort. Kazamatsuru hoists the familiar a little higher, treating me to a full view of its mouthless body and a plump, glistening suckers. Uh-huh. Okay. Its purpose is to boost your sensitivity to magic, so you can visually observe any spell traces and magical residue. Sure. That way you'll notice if a mage passes by. If you know who they are, you'll be on your guard, won't you? It'll help keep you stay safe. So, why are we being dragged into this again? Like, I know our friend died on stage. It turns out she was a walking corpse. What has that got to do with us, though? Is it just because we're now involved in it, kind of thing? We're now involved and it's some kind of, you know, it's your problem now. I mean, I know obviously we're helping her to find the murderer, but... okay. Also, if you get attacked or stumble... well, it's not really a murder. We don't know if it's a murder yet. The magic, I should say. If you get attacked or stumble upon someone else's atelier, it'll let me know your location and I'll come to your rescue. Kazamatsuru seems to be completely in earnest. Putting something into my eye still sounds incredibly dodgy, but I can tell from her words that she is deeply concerned with my personal safety. Does this just come with being a cop, or did something happen before? Her brilliant eyes are trained on me, but no matter how hard I try, I can't discern any trace of a lie in their tranquil depths. It's rude to pry into someone else's past, and I clamp down on the urge and turn back to the tentacle, which now lies motionless in Kazamatsuru's hand, presumably worn out from struggling. You made a D&D character who has an undead creature that's a flying eye? Nice! That's cool, I like that. I thought you were going to say your character was just an eyeball. Like a tiny beholder eye or something in a host of someone. That'd be such a cool idea, actually. Like playing a warlock or wizard or something who has a host body, but they're actually just like the eyeball, you know? Like the rest of the body is a doll or something, and they're just an eye. That'd be cool. Although, speaking like that, that's very much like the thing from the Alien TV show recently. Maybe that's why I like it so much, because I really liked that concept. That creature in that show was really cool. I really liked that. It's free burn! Stop! I'm trying not to contemplate how it will feel against my eye. Wise. Does it have to go in my eye? Isn't there any other way? Most spells only last a short time, and anything of long duration takes a bit too much preparation. And if you just keep it with you, an observant mage will easily pick up on it. You're sure this is fine? Of course, I wouldn't get it wrong, even just on the account of the Sakuma family. The Sakuma family? Then again, what kind of family are they that people keep bringing them up? If I could have come back a little earlier and learned more, if I could have remembered what happened before, would things be different? If there's any way I can make up for it. Fine. I agree. But I don't want it to hurt too much. What? Boo 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 boo. Get your dice ready, everyone. It's time to face the absolute! Hey Rory, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Zippy zippy. Well, this has taken another turn, which I'm all here for. Kazamatsuru seems taken back by my ready agreement as she reaches out and cups my face. Her gloves are coarse and her calloused fingertips graze across my cheeks and slowly make their way to my right eye, leaving a trail of warmth in their wake. Stick milk! Hey, and you, Fuzzy! Get you too! Look at you guys streaking, you show-offs. When she peels open my eyelid with 2 fingers, I inadvertently choke on a mouthful of spit. My expanded field of vision can now clearly intake the incandescent light beaming down from the ceiling, and Kazumatsuru's face approaching mine, eyes gleaming like gems. Kazumatsuru picks up the tentacle. Its fleshy pink body draws closer and closer to my eye. The tentacle uncoils, its tip languorously swaying in the air. Make the most of this chat. This is the most you'll probably have me read, smut-wise. So, enjoy me talking about tentacles. Freaks. My body grows taut with anxiety. I could feel Kazumatsuru's breath and the stirring of the wind. Hold still. I force my eyes to stay open. My eyeballs swivel clumsily to the side. The tentacle coming closer and closer. So close that I can make out the faint patterns on its skin. I don't think any psychological torture could beat this. The instant it settles on my eyeball, I instinctively blink. Everything goes dark, and all I sense is that touch upon my eye, vivid and unmistakable. The tentacle is icy against my eyeball, its suckers fastened to the most vulnerable part of my head, like an insect's pincers pressing into rotten wood. But then it rapidly melts into my eye socket like water, dashing real tears from my eyes. I can't tell if any part of the familiar is washed out with them. Yay, we bonded, and we have tentacles. Yay! Finally, a sliver of light reappears. Is it me, or does the room look like slightly red now too? Only then do I notice that my right eye's vision is blurry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, the color changed. Like I'm peering through a pink veil. That's so cool. That's such a nice detail. Oh, I love that. Juxtaposed to my normal left eye, it feels surreal, as if the world has been split into 2. The egg. Why can't I see clearly? As I ask my hesitant question, Kazumatsuru's fingers shift from my eyelid to my eye socket and helps to wipe away the reflexive tears that's still seeping out. The gesture seems so gentle, but I might be imagining things. You'll be fine soon. It's still fusing. She sounds so calm. Her gaze lingers on my face for a long time, taking in every detail. I can't help but feel like a lab rat. Rat! I'm not sure how much time passes, but it must take a while. So long that the belated pangs of hunger start to gnaw at my stomach. Finally, the colour obscuring my vision drains away, and everything once again looks the same as before. That was such a cool detail, so I really liked that. It's little things like that that I love is put into games, because it just, you know, it's cool, it's cool! As my vision clears, my ears almost simultaneously pick up the rumbling of my stomach. I can't tell if Kazumatsuru hears the 2, but her lips do quirk upward in a slight smirk. Can you see now? Yes? Then you can go. Go back and practice wielding your magic. Your body needs to get used to the traces of magic circulation. While you're doing that, I'll put the word out about you. Let me know as soon as a mage gets in touch. Kazematsuru pulls out a wallet from nowhere, extracts a stiff card, and thrusts it into my hand before I can refuse. It's an exquisitely crafted business card with black lettering against a white background. It has a solid heft to it, and the embossed pattern grazes subtly against my fingertips, like the touch of a chill wind. Her name, number, and address are printed neatly on the card. Under the dim light, I see flecks of gold powder glistening amidst the ink. There's no other unnecessary embellishment. Shinbasi. A personal card? For a personal matter. No, right. I'll buy you dinner too. You're getting hungry, weren't you? Kazematsuru lets her impeccably straight back slouch a little, as if she's setting down a great weight. Her voice sounds more relaxed now too. Without that constant stern expression and greying hair, in this moment she finally evinces some lightness befitting her age. I know an izakaya around here that serves pretty good food. It makes for the perfect supper. Investigation or revenge? You can't do any of that on an empty stomach, isn't that right? Before we leave, out of the corner of my right eye, I notice that my wrist is glimmering faintly with hazy traceries of blue and pink, like rippling water or silk threads. The patterns almost seem to intertwine, weaving into an intricate and unbroken skein. And Kazematsuru's collar also radiates gentle sparkles of mingled blue and pink, like a gemstone under the light. That's... Seen something weird? Yeah, some kind of glowing pattern. Oh, that's right. What you're seeing there are the traces of your magic and mine. Remember, if you spot traces like this, that's when you have to be aware of everything. Absolutely everything. I don't know, Raven, it seems to be a common theme. I'll tell you what, I wish people bought me dinner in real life after doing weird shit to me, trust me. Gosh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Do you, Fuzzy? Arr, 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 arr. Coffee. That's a good coffee. Having said her piece, Kazematsuru shoves open the door of the archives. It suddenly dawns on me what her expression reminded me of. Like a person helplessly watching sand slip through their fingers, who suddenly catches sight of a life-saving straw. Exactly, Raven, that's what I'm saying! My belly would be full. Why are you still standing around? Don't you want supper? My train of thought cuts off, and I reply by instinct. Coming! It's well into the night, but the police station is a bright hub of teeming activity. Kazematsuru says nothing as we walk, and neither do I. I simply follow behind her and my head bowed. It's okay, Raven, I couldn't eat that much food anyway. I lose track of how many times I falter, but just as I'm about to speak, Kazematsuru suddenly stops walking. Whoa, who was that? Who was that? His face is so small, I love it. I like this music. I freeze, startled. Standing in front of us is a youth. No, the horror! The horror! A youth! He looks quite young and remarkably haughty. His feet are firmly planted, squarely blocking our way. So you found more cannon fodder, Captain Kazematsuru. If I still had any doubts to this youth's identity, his hostile greeting has cleared those up. They've got the same eyes. I've noticed a lot of people have like the same color eyes. I think that people you saw earlier with the black hair and the yellow eyes, I think they're our family. I think they want to maybe get us so they can get the Atelier or whatever. Maybe? Kazematsuru folds her arms. Even without seeing her face, I can hear the chill in her voice. That's none of your business, Kijimoto. This sort of provocation would work better on my father, if you could even get to see him in the first place. Your little brother is old enough to come stay with the main family now, isn't he? I've heard all about that boy's gifts, even here in Tokyo. How's that going? Getting worried yet? The youth's pale face gradually floods with red. I can hear the gnashing of his teeth. His nostrils flare and quiver, and his hands at his sides ball tight into fists. He's the picture of swelling fury, but under Kazumatsuru's stare, he can't keep his voice from quaking. Is that supposed to scare me? He's just a little brat. The main family still hasn't named you as heir. Isn't that because of your screw-up? You think you're any better off than me? I frown. No matter what, he's taking things a bit too far, and it's obvious that he doesn't intend to let us go anytime soon. But... Officer Kazumatsuru, who is he? That expression, I love that. I briefly skim through the roles I played before and let my brows furrow more perceptibly. Are all the police in this precinct so rude and so determined to waste other people's time? What a shame. This officer looks like a competent enough sort, but clearly he just puts on a good show. I can't make head nor tail of his babbling. It's a little alarming. Maybe he should go to the hospital. Kijimoto's already flushed face takes an even deeper hue of a drunk man. His brows shoot up and he glares daggers at me as if he's on the verge of flinging curses. The words that come hurtling from his mouth make my eardrums twinge in discomfort. And who the hell are you? Where do you get off insulting me? Me? I'm just a regular person who happens to know a few news reporters, and you can't get home because you're pestering me. Really, when Officer Kazumatsuru invited me here to go over the situation, I never thought I'd run into something like this. If word got out, it'd give the public quite a bad impression of Ginza, or even Tokyo, and where would we be then? Sure, go on about all the people you know. You're probably just some con man. Kijimoto's eyes are quivering, but his voice blares as loud as ever. He seems to be trying to regain his dignity with all this bluster. Is that so? Then how about you give Editor-in-Chief Anso a call at the Labour News, ask him if he's heard of some fellow called Kotori Sakuma? Wait, Sakuma? Your name is Sakuma? He doesn't dare to keep speaking, nor to put it another way. He's weak by nature, and as soon as anyone might be able to take him down, even if he claims not to believe it, he won't have the courage to put it to the test. Kazumatsuru flings out her last words, and they make Kijimoto's entire body go rigid. So, if you get in my way just to waste Sakuma-san's and my precious time, all of this stubborn wrangling isn't going to make your walnut-sized brain any smarter. After so many years in Tokyo, you still haven't grown at all. It's a real shame. Also, if I let my father know that you're making a scene here, throwing your name around, disgracing the Special Investigation Division and the entire precinct. Oh, well, you'd better think this through, how this might hurt your chances against your brother. Scram! Get out of our way. Kazumatsuru waves him away brusquely. Through my right eye, I watch a flurry of pink wind send the youth reeling. He staggers back a few steps, clearing our path. As I walk past that Kijimoto-san, now cowed into silence, Kazumatsuru grabs him by the arm and we leave with him behind us. Okay. I'm guessing that was... like I said, someone she knows, obviously. I like that her power seems to be wind. That's cool. We walk along the street, stepping on snow compacted by countless footsteps. The scents of liquor and nightfall swirl like vapors over a cauldron. Kazumatsuru easily weaves her way through an alleyway one after another. If she weren't still in her uniform, I'd have no way of telling that this is the very same stern-faced police officer. After we cross a few more stretches of pitch-black ice, An izakaya appears before us, glowing with warm lamplight. Kazamatsuru pushes open the curtain, and the aromas of tonkotsu and fried food billow out, mingled with a cloud of steam that makes my eyes sting. That sounds so good. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a small shop, so the seats and customers all seem to be crowded in close quarters. Kazamatsuru leads me to a pair of seats at the corner of the bar, completely ignoring the curious glances in our direction. Salted edamame, cold tofu, and udon with meat topping. I won't be drinking. How about you? My stomach declares its hunger with perfect candor, but my brain, still stuffed full of corpses and mangled limbs, reflectively recoils from too much rich food. After some hesitation, I point at the sign that reads Tororo Udon. And a barley tea, thank you. While we're waiting for our food, Kazamatsuru taps lightly on the table to draw my attention. What is it? In response, she props her head on her hand, gazing into the wispy mist that hangs over the bar. She lowers her voice. What he said, it's true. I have been keeping something from you. Now that I'm thinking about it more calmly, you have the right to know what you've been dragged into. But this is the only time I can speak honestly about it. You want to hear it? It's probably better if you know. I nod. There's no change in Kazamatsuru's expression, and her tone remains the same. I doubt she saw my movement. Perhaps she just wants to say it. Where do I start? 5 years ago, right after I took charge of this division, there was a string of magical attacks in Tokyo. The victims were ambushed and abducted, then turned into twisted, deformed monsters. They had nearly the same powers as mages who undergo complete reversion. They were highly destructive and almost immortal and barely retained any sanity. Back then it made a huge stir. When we tracked down the person behind all of this, it turned out to be a black mage who worshipped that so-called Lord Octopotropes. Or Tokopotropes. Lord Octopotropes is just like what you've seen. 8 wings and 8 eyes, feathers like fresh snow, eyes like emeralds. There's no record of such a deity in Japan, or in any other East Asian country for that matter, so followers are designated as a cult. But they're a cunning lot. We were fooled so many times by the false trails they laid for us. And in the end, I'm guessing they got sick of the fuss. That black mage made the first move and appeared before me and my team. She was an elderly woman, getting on in years. Kazamatsuru seemed to be taking a deep breath, but halfway through it turns a sigh of resignation. The Special Investigation Division was a brand new unit. My father put the most into it, hoping to use it to restore the family's glory. With no one else stepping up, it was only natural to put me in charge. And apart from me, it was just a bunch of rookies the government dug up. Like you, they suddenly found themselves saddled with these blessings. They didn't know the first thing about the world of mages. They weren't sharp enough, or alert enough, or ruthless enough, or strong enough. Being too soft-hearted got everyone killed. And I was the only one who barely got away. He's right about that. She laughs. Her face is reflected in the brown barley tea, wavering and indistinct through layers of ripples. But she, or other people backing her, they weren't people that the Kazamatsuru family could touch. That's when I learned that sometimes power is more useful than the magic you know. I regret it, but what good does regret do? I can't let this go, that's why no matter what, even if it means dragging innocent people into this, I have to see her dead. I don't care if she's protected by wealth or power or other families. If I can't make her confess her crimes in the open, I'll fall back on the old ways. She stays perfectly calm to the very end, just as she said. But for some reason, I feel as if all those turbulent emotions are roiling beneath her icy surface. The rest will give anyone nightmares. You would enjoy it. Kazamatsuru's voice sinks and fades. I think of Hatsuyuki's expression, Her face that will never smile again, and the anguish of the Kotori Sakuma buried deep within my heart, wallowing in tears. This raw confession strikes a chord with me. If that explosion on the train wasn't an accident, but had a culprit, I think I would do the same as her. You told me before that all I have to do is find them, or wait for them to get in touch and then give you the information. That's right. And the rest, all of that dangerous stuff? I'll handle it. It's got nothing to do with you. So at least you don't have to feel guilty about me. You got a real sharp tongue, you know. A few moments later, the piping hot food is served. Nom 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 nom. Okay, enough of that. And time to eat. Kazamatsuru jabs her chopsticks into the noodles and stirs, releasing a cloud of dense fragrance. I look down as well. The tororo udon sitting before me exudes the refreshing scent of seafood. The yam of the tororo is a cluster of pale white fluff like a miniature cloud. I put a few strands of noodles into my mouth. The broth is steaming hot, with just the right amount of salt. The flavor soaks into my tongue as a mild but satisfyingly rich sweetness. And udon, like any other noodle, is so soft under the layer of tororo that it splits at the lightest touch. It goes down easily, gliding smoothly down my throat, filling my hollow stomach and soothing my uneasy heart. It is as if my turbulent emotions can find some brief rest here. The events at the police station snapped me out of the morning I was submerged in. Now I should have the courage to tell everyone what happened today. Oh, this shop really is the best. I'm finally warming up a bit. How about you? What do you think? Kazumatsuru's food practically disappeared in the blink of an eye. She elegantly dabbles her lips, drains her cup of barley tea, then begins to peel the edamame, making a little pile of their shells in the saucer. The taste and smell are both fine, so are the portions. When she hears this, her eyes crinkle, and she lets out an unrestrained bark of laughter. What a posh young master we have here! It's okay, no one's going to complain if you can't finish. I hadn't expected her to pick up on that, but... Anyway, thank you for the treat. I politely declined Kazumatsuru's offer to send me back to the troupe. Clenching my coat tight, I hurry back before the warmth fades and the snow starts again. It might just be my imagination, but the snow lining the streets seemed unusually bright tonight. When I turn into the narrow alley, what awaits me is a serene hush. The floorboards creak as I push the door open. The snow outside is still thin on the ground. In contrast, the shadows silence the pool deep and dark within the room. It's completely still, as if no one's here. Why are the lights out? Kazuya? Not a single sound stirs in the house, only the dull thud of my voice against the floorboards. Weird. It's been a whole day. You should be done with the investors by now. Kazuya, I have to talk to you. Are you there? I raise my voice a little, but there's still no reply. Naniwa-kun? Abujarani-kun? Meiko-san? Silence diffuses through the empty house, washing over my face with waves of darkness. Behind me lie the doorway and lamplight, still within reach, but the viscous tendrils of fear are growing, snaking their way up to my ankles. The faint unease that has lurked in my heart since the police station finally swells, its bestial maw gaping wide enough to swallow me whole. I pray silently to every god I can think of, but fate responds with unjust malice. In this darkness, I spy something on the floor. The pile of jumbled shapes, slumped over like sacks of stuffed with cotton and straw. My stomach, which is barely settled, clenches again at this absurdly blatant prank. The faint scent of snow from outside has already dissipated in the room's warmth, As I shuffle forward, what reaches my nose instead is a hint of rust. A bitter, salty, sweet whiff of metal. Uh-oh. I think all of our friends might be dead. I fumble for the light switch. I flick it on. And what sears itself into my sight is a sea of familiar faces, sprawled on the floor. Motionless. Naniwa, who bumped into me when I got out of the car, now lies quietly in a corner, Kazuyo's briefcase next to him. He is as ghastly pale as the lifeless Hatsuki. Is everyone else lying here? The people who I knew so well, with whom I'd spent every day for a year or even longer, it's like they've all conspired to stage a cruel joke. But no matter how I shake their limp bodies, I can't summon those familiar voices. The floor at the foot of the stairs is stained with dark splotches. In the lamplight they gleam in baleful crimson, almost black. I've lost track of how I push away into each room. At first I still harbored a sliver of hope, just enough to knock and wait for a possible response, but the silence spreads like a pestilence, peeling away that mannered facade of self-deception. Absolute silence drives one mad, and the blades roaring through my heart almost sears away the last thread tethering me to sanity. My body seems to act in its own accord, and all I can muster are ragged breaths, so loud and harsh they drown out the deafening silence. Behind so many doors lie the dead, scattered everywhere I look, bodies limp like puppets with severed strings. Opening each door is like unveiling a crudely made diorama. They loll on the beds, fingers still clasping books now sink into the soft carpet. Their bodies are grotesquely wedged between the baroque chairs and desks, contorted into arcs worthy of a dancer. The heavy and turbulent sweetness of rotting fruit now spreads unchecked. It seeps through the corridor, mingling with the aromas of fresh-cut flowers and welcoming an incense, swelling my almost frozen brain until it's fit to burst. I mechanically inspect the rooms one by one, growing numb to finding bodies behind every door. Maybe I'm no different from the mythical Grim Reaper who claims a life with every door he opens. What torments me most of all is that I can't find Kazuya. Before I know it, I've moved from the first to the third floor. The interval seems to have vanished in some monstrous maw. When I regain my senses, my hand is already resting on the final doorknob. The room I fled from last night. Why is this happening? Who is so determined to rob me of the only people I have left, the only people I love? It's pitch black inside the room. The blinds are drawn so tightly that not even a sliver of moonlight peeks through. Only the acrid odor of disinfectant fills the air. I grope across the wall for a while before finding the switch. And with a crisp click, everything I once imagined and prayed would never come true is laid bare beneath a sterile white light, gleaming with a spectral chill. The operating table is draped in a creased pale green gauze, marked with old but still conspicuous bloodstains. Those surgical tools that once carved and stitched flesh now lie quiescent in a tray, and atop a stack of gauze rests a small lump of something soft and rancid. Limp, spongy, and bitter to the taste, easily ground to small pieces by teeth. Is this the time for a stick bug? Really? Well done, chat, well done. Stick bug! There's a loud sound outside and it's scary. I'm sure you'll be fine. Just don't look it in the eye. Just don't look it in the eye. You'll be fine. It keeps happening? No, in all seriousness though. Can you not go and figure out, like, what it is? Can you see it from the window or anything? What kind of sound is it? I hope you're okay. I'm sorry to hear it keeps scaring you. That's the good thing about sounds, though. As awful as they may be, they are just sounds. Construction with machines at 4 in the morning? Oh, that is rough. Oh, that is nasty. Also, adverts are just about to start, so we're gonna have a little natter before we continue with the story. It's 4 in the morning, you're trying to sleep. I mean, at 4 in the morning, yeah. Why are they doing... I mean, I understand construction has to happen when people aren't around, maybe for, like, roads and stuff. But 4? That is really early. Surely they'd have to give you notice for that, especially if it's, like, that loud. Like, surely. Like, I don't know if it's the same for you, but in the UK, like, you're not allowed to make loud noises after a certain amount of time. So it tends to be after, like, 11 o'clock at night. And before, like, I think it's, like, 5 in the morning, I think? I'm not entirely sure. You know, any loud noises can be reported, because it's like, no, stop being noisy, it's bedtime. Honk-shimimi time. Stop that. External. I love that cat.
Tea time in it, bro.
Leave the hydrate, yeah. I'm sleeping. I feel a lot better now after some coffee and some food, actually, which is wild. I've not had that in a while, so that's really nice.
Concentrate on sitting straight.
You feel the vibrations? Oh, I hate that. I hate that. It's like, one, you can block out noise, can't you? Like, you put headphones on, you know, things like that, but you can't stop your room from shaking. I hate that so much. Hopefully they're done soon for you. Let's see if Raven's sent me any more unhinged stuff. Oh, a few things. No more than last time, though. I'm gonna check my Discord quickly. I'm gonna be nosy. What? You... Whoa. My gosh. That's a thing now? Honestly, I don't like that. Okay, so apparently you can gift 1,000 subs now. That is just excessive. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's lovely if you're able to do so. But... oh my gosh. Talking about, like, encouraging the, what do we call it? The whales, I think it's called? I don't know what it's called. 5,000 euro. Who has that kind of money to give? Like, oh my gosh. That is wild. Hi, welcome back from Battleland. Thank you for sticking around. If you did, I appreciate you. The building rule is 6 AM to 6 PM for any maintenance. But I guess technically they're not in your building though. As stinky as that is. Like I said, hopefully they're done. Hopefully it's just like a quick, you know, couple of drills and then they're done. Right, back to the story. All of our friends are dead. We found out they were, you know, well, at least we know one of them, we don't know about the others, were consistently operating on themselves, like zombies, to keep themselves alive. Or, you know, functional, and non-rotting, I would imagine. Cognac. My arm itches. As I shift, a feather falls from my sleeve. I have no idea when it got in there. A feather with an emerald-green shaft and a dazzling white plume. It's a lot like that monster's feather, but strangely enough, I feel no fear. I doubt it matters much compared to everything before me. Calling this an operating room would be a stretch. The space is cramped, and a single turn of the head could flicker the eyes, could make an unpleasant truth abundantly clear. There's no one here. This is probably where Hatsuyuki lay and was cut open over and over. As far as I could make out, the room had been tidied. There's almost no remaining trace of who the other person might have been. Besides the operating table stands a medicine cabinet. It's full of bottles and jars, all labelled with printed tags. Opening the cabinet, I turn the labels towards me one by one. I mostly find glass bottles marked as alcohol, hydrogen peroxide, and formalin. But one test tube, half full of a transparent liquid, is devoid of any label, except a tiny trace of glue that wasn't quite peeled off. The test tube is corked tight. After a struggle, I managed to pry it open, and I come to regret this 1,000 times over. The smell. Why this of all things? From the yellowed test tube gushes the cloying reek of rotting fruit. As I return to the first floor, my steps feel weightless, like I'm walking on clouds. I've come unmoored from reality. Well, first things first, call your detective friend! Why did I never realize? There were so many seams showing, so much that I could have given it away, but I kept blundering around like a fool. All I did was squander the life they had left and snuff out their burning candles, absolutely nothing to show for the wasted time. Whether it was an accident or deliberate, I stand in this house that lies as silent as a tomb. I know I cannot forgive whoever caused this. Myself was standing by and watching it happen. The air bears down on me, heavy with dark emotions. I seem to be teetering on the edge of a precipice. If only I could change all of this. Use your magic! Go back in time! Right, yeah, do a thing! Right, my magic. I can... Summoning every scrap of strength within me, I open my mouth and force the air out between my lips. Everyone is alive. Nothing happens. That's because you haven't got, your heart pumping. You need to do the thing. Everyone in the Emerald-Eyed Troupe survived the train crash. I'm swallowing a ball of scorching flame. The heat hovers in my skull, incinerating my brain, my tongue, my vocal cords. But tragically, wretchedly, there is nowhere for it to go. Ever since I found out about magic, there's been a hidden reservoir of pride in my heart, but now it rises only to suffocate me. Nothing is happening. Naniwa and Paranti and Mako are still lying there motionless. They must be long dead, even longer than I realized, far too long to bring them back. I want to weep, but my tear ducts have been seared dry as well. When I unfasten Naniwa's clothes, my numb fingers don't quite obey. The buttons slip through my fingers twice, staying stubbornly lodged on the buttonholes. I'm sorry, why are we undressing them? Oh, are we going to see if they have scars too, maybe? Scar, thank you for the headbands! Thank you! It takes me about 3 minutes, or maybe 5. I've lost track. Time crawls by as if my sheer focus is slowing it to a halt. They do look! Oh! Peeling off the heavy winter clothes reminds me of what I've read in books, about an engrossing process of preparing winter bamboo shoots. When my fingers make contact with the cool, yielding skin, what comes to mind is the cream I smear on my face for stage makeup, slick and warming quickly with body heat. But here there are no bamboo shoots and no fragrant creams. Only burn marks, lacerations, raw, oozing flesh hidden deep beneath long sleeves, and running across the abdomen, scars from repeated slicing and stitching. That's all I see, and that alone is enough. I'm seized by an inexplicable urge to laugh out loud, but my lips refuse to curl into a smile. How unbecoming of a skilled actor to not be able to command his muscles. So I'm guessing they all dropped dead at the same time, maybe? like when the girl did, if they were all held together by the same magic, I'm guessing they all dropped at the same time, because we were at the theatre, we weren't in the house. And whatever magic that was held together was either someone who was controlling the magic died, or it wore off, or something along those lines. I did not know that, Yogan. That is interesting. I did not know that termites are roaches. The more you know.
Time in it, bro. For fuck's sake.
They must have heard a funny joke, seeing as they've been left in stitches. Okay, that was a good one. Sorry, I'm stretching.
There you go. That was a good one. Sipies. Oh, delightful. Thank you. Needed that one. My eyes are stinging. I keep them wide open and not a single tear escapes. That's how it is. So I was the only one. Awed by you all. This whole time. I wish you could still talk. Then you could tell me what happened. I don't need you to look after me, I want you to be alive and well. I dress Manowar again. Nearby, Kazuya's briefcase lies askew. Its leather strap has been snapped and the buckle has split open, revealing a small crack stained with fresh blood. So it's the fresh blood bit I'm confused about, because if they're dead, they wouldn't have fresh blood, right? Like, I mean, like zombie people. So at least someone among them was not a zombie person, or at least someone in this battle. Which we obviously alluded that was the long-haired guy we saw earlier, with the, like, golden-eyed lady as well. I wipe it with my sleeve, but it won't come off. The interior of the briefcase glitters with the same blue patterns I've seen before, and it abruptly occurs to me that something is off. These are traces of magic, but it seems that everyone was a living corpse, just like Hatsuki. So why is it apart from Kazuya's briefcase, my right eye can only see a spotlessly clean room? All at once I break out in a cold sweat. Did someone come back here? I tried to fasten the buckle and lift it. The briefcase is light, almost too light, but it's clearly smashed beyond repair. Hi, Rebel! The fragile hinges couldn't bear the weight, and it bursts wide open, both halves swinging in the air. The photo frame hits the ground, its thud muted by the soft carpet. Apart from that, the briefcase is completely empty. The exposed lining is a dull black which seems to swallow all the glaring brightness that overwhelms me. Even the patterns of light go dim within the blackness. That's all? What is this? I flip the frame right side up. Sealed behind the pristine glass is a photograph. Look at this grave! A photo of the troupe. One I have no memory of. That's so pretty, look at them. Although I noticed that, Hatsuki, is that her name? I'm so sorry. She is definitely sticking out more. Everyone is beaming widely. The meadow and unfamiliar wildflowers behind them look so soft, even in the monochrome hues. Taken spring 1918. Why did everything change in just one day? I wipe the dust of the glass on my clothes and hands, but my fingers tremble so much that even gripping the smooth frame feels like lifting an impossibly heavy boulder. Wiping it is grueling, and it seems to only just as dirty to me. I scrub until my stiff fingertips start to ache, and only then does it look a little cleaner. Should do. I splay the briefcase across my lap and replace the polished photo frame inside. The soft velvet lining grazes my fingers, then snags them, slowly drawing deeper and deeper. That feeling surges through my veins again. a familiar sensation that something's pulling me towards it. This is... In the next instant, the world dissolves in a whirl. Darkness devours my vision. I'm seized by a brief, unrelenting weightlessness that scrambles every thought in my mind, leaving me dizzy and reeling, too feeble to even vomit. What? Where are we now? So we've passed out and we're back in, like, whatever dream dimension we came into? That green emerald's there, though. Get all the Chaos Emeralds! At last, a pinpoint of light pierces the veil of darkness, and I feel something cold and hard beneath me. It seems that this storm-tossed vessel has finally drifted to a halt. I'm lying on a damp stone surface. The air is thick with the scent of moss and soil after the rain. Vast rock faces tower on either side of me. Their lower reaches are studded with ancient torches. On the higher cliffs loom crude carvings of massive figures, their features long since worn away by the elements. I strain my eyes peering upwards, and all I can see is a narrow strip of sky wedged between the cliff faces, extending endlessly beyond sight. Some dim light trickles down, but even combined with the torches, these depths remain shrouded in darkness. Every cranny is filled with the flickering shadows of boulders. What's going on? Where am I? I struggle to my feet. My clothes are sodden with muddy water. It feels unpleasant, even disgusting. Still, I have no choice but to keep them warm against the fleeting gusts of wind. Got to head to bed? No worries, good. Had some good hongshu mimis. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you so much again for earlier. Thank you, like, my gosh. Rest well. After taking a look around, I'm almost certain. This is the Atelier the Kazumaratsuru was talking about. I remember I was touching Kazuya's briefcase. My confusion deepens. Kazuya has always had that briefcase, ever since my memories began to refresh. Could he and Hatsuyuki both be hiding something from me? No. Are they cult worshippers? They might be. I need to get out of his first, and then ask him. He has to know something. I take a few tentative steps forward, and I can keenly feel the puddles and moss slick beneath my feet, clinging to my soles, ready to send me sprawling if I put a foot wrong. As I follow the line of torches, now and then something briefly obscures the light overhead. When I look up, I catch the sight of shadows, minuscule or massive, or sometimes it's a ripple of emerald green flickering from light to dark. As I gaze at that swath of green, the tugging sensation grows stronger. My heart is pounding so hard it almost bursts out of my chest until the color finally fades away. It's not all like the labyrinth of dangers Kazumetsuru described. This space belongs to Kazuya, and just like him, it simply listens in silence to the echo of my footsteps. I'm not sure how long I walk before a sprawling mass of boulders blots out the strip of sky. Before me appears a plain of white torii gate, flickering a blue light like a burning flame. It softly beckons to me, silently inviting my touch. My pulse and breath both quicken. That translucent blue seems to be reeling my heart in. I step towards it and find a familiar dizziness washes over me once again. Oh. You're back. I've been looking all over for you. Sakuma-kun. Sakuma-kun, wakey wakey, sleeping on the floor is bad for you. Who are you? I don't know, but I like you. A voice drifts into my ears, distant but crystal clear. Ugh. Ah, you're finally awake. When I open my eyes, the first floor is completely transformed. The bodies strewn on the ground have all vanished, as have the bloodstains. Everything is spotless under the bright lamplight, as if nothing ever happened. A familiar figure stands before me, blocking most of the lamp's glare. The briefcase, which was in my lap, now dangles from their hand. The strap and buckle are still broken, but somehow the case is neatly clasped shut. Amuro-sensei, what are you doing here? I was planning to have a chat with Mochitsukiko about a few things. When I got it, that scared the living daylights out of me. And when I came back, there you were. Why did you fall asleep sitting here? And opening Mochitsuki's briefcase? You really shouldn't do that. I wasn't asleep. Where did they all go? You mean the children? I've taken them to a safe place. Don't worry. Those pesky little flies won't come buzzing around anytime soon. What is going on? Flies? So Hatsuyuki is with those people. That's a bit tricky, but it's not really our problem. They'll probably say she dropped dead from acute illness or something. They always do. The point is, neither of you nor the troupe will have anything to do with it. What did you say? You know what happened to everyone, don't you? Tell me, I need... Before I can get my words out, Hamano-sensei swiftly cuts me off with a smile. What they say next makes my hair stand on end and drives all questions out of my mind. I like this person. This person is mysterious. They look cool. Never mind the other guy, I like this one. But more importantly, there's something you need to know. Kazuyo is in the hospital. What? When I showed up, he was just here. Right where he was sitting. Looks like somebody really roughed him up. He was so worn out he couldn't even talk to me, a poor thing. I had business with him, but alas, he doesn't play along as nicely as you do. I couldn't wake him up, so I had to take him to the hospital first. Do you want to go visit? The doctor said he'll probably be asleep all day, so be sure to keep it down. Where is he? Not too far from here. Let me think. Yes. It was the Tokyo GK Hospital, room 201. If you're going, I won't see you out, but you won't be bringing this along. Just tell Kazuya that I borrowed it. As Hamaro speaks, they give the briefcase a little shake. A smile is vivid on their face. I haven't even had any room to think, but I can't dwell on all of this now. Got it. Goodbye then. Oh, by the way, I've never been inside. Let me know when you have a moment. How was the view in the case? Thank you for the headbats, Leon. Hamuro has to know something. Forget it. Kazuya situations come first. As of Hatsuyuki and the troupe, I'll bring that up later once he's awake. You're not gonna go... What? Are we just gonna do nothing about the dead bodies? We're just gonna leave them there? We're just gonna be like, yeah, that's okay. We'll leave them there. We won't tell our detective friend or anything, even though, you know, that's exactly what she told us to do. Yeah, no, we'll leave it. We're chill. What? I haven't, Leon. No, I haven't actually logged in since the update, actually. I've been too busy this week with this festival. Don't tell me anything. I don't want to know. You might. Strong might. Have a gift? What? No way. Well, don't stress yourself about it. Oh my goodness. I appreciate it so much, but don't stress yourself. Silly bean. Thank you though. Sippy sip. I have the blueprint and stuff for one, but I've not built one. I've done the quest that lets you do that one, I think. Okay. It's not too starving. Thank you though. Thank you. Like, don't stretch this out, but thank you. Oh, I definitely want to log in soon and play. I've been itching for it. Especially on stream as well. Like I said, we probably won't do much this week, if any at all, because obviously we're doing this festival. But next week we'll definitely jump into some. Because I want to continue the story on stream, because where I'm at, you guys are all really excited for it. So, and I promised you guys I'd do it on stream, so I've been waiting. I'm a good bean too. Sometimes. It's not too far to the station. The bright streets are bathed in moonlight, and snow is piled high on both sides of the road, reflecting the glow of streetlights. As I keep gazing, everything slowly gains an illusionary quality, like I'm slipping further and further away from the nightmare scene. My eyes start to sting, a sign of impending pain. On such a cold night, rickshaws are sparse. I stand next to the streetcar sign. The icy wind whips through the hollows of my bones, whisking away any trace of warmth. But this blast of cold is much needed. That, or perhaps certain other things, is helping to cool my head. Oh, that's sweet of you, Leon. That's so kind of you. Very appreciative. I know everyone else is too. I pull my collar tight, and my shoes crunch on the thick snow. The stop gradually comes into view on a nearby street, but my footsteps grow slower and slower as I walk. There are just too many doubts swarming chaotically in my brain. Hamaru said Kazuya was still resting at the hospital. He should have gotten to rest a long time ago, but not like this. Sorry, there's a very, very small spider on my wall. Now, I saw him earlier and I told him as long as he didn't come near me, he could stay. But he's come up right next to me. He can still stay. He's still small enough for me to put up with him. Like, he's like, you know, like money size. Your money size, spider size. But if he grows, I will have a problem. As long as he doesn't come anywhere near me. Yeah, that's it, buddy. You climb up my wall. Phew. Go on, keep going. No, I don't want you near me. Go on, off you pop. Be careful. Keeping an eye on you, watching you. We shall remain civil until you invade my space. This one is really, really, really small. I'm talking, like I said, really, really small. So it's okay. But if he grows, then yeah, you'll have to go. Both of them must have some connection to the mage who made the living corpses. But just how much do they know about the train derailment? Or rather, I think he's the one making the corpses, not, you know, I think, you know, our friend. What on earth am I thinking? I can't keep dwelling on this. Night has fallen over the streets of Ginza. There are far fewer pedestrians out after dark than during the day, but it's still a livelier scene than you'd find in any other city. The storefront gas lamps blaze in the darkness, throwing the brand new Western-style facades into a sharp relief. The streetcar is taking its time. I stare at the pale snow before me, sinking into a reverie. Reverie? One of the two. Then the entry curtain of a nearby shop swings open. A wave of warmth issues forth, especially pronounced in this winter night. The cold wind carries an unfamiliar voice to my ears. It's a young woman speaking in tone familiar for so many meetings with investors. Her voice is strained with a myriad of suppressed emotions, but she's still doing her best to be scrupulously polite. Too much? Oh, no, not at all. I only had a drop. Just here is fine. My driver is waiting nearby. Thank you so much for your time. I hope you considered what we discussed earlier about the middle school. I turn and see. Oh, she's already pretty. Look at that brooch. That's pretty. I turn to see several young men and women stepping out of the shop, smiling with a cool distance that is instantly recognizable. After exchanging the typical farewell pleasantries, they don their coats and depart in 2s and 3s. The last remaining person is a woman dressed in a pink suit. As soon as the others have left, the smile vanishes from her face, her lips curl downwards and her brows furrow in a slight dissatisfaction. The weariness she now exudes is at odds with her age, but her elegant outfit. Finally, she scrubs her hands across her face, exhaling a cloud of white breath. I look away, putting these strangers and their seemingly less than pleasant drinking party out of my mind. The car still isn't here, I hear someone trudging through the snowdrifts, their footsteps heading back towards me in fits and starts. Soon the woman's voice I heard earlier speaks again, and now, right behind me. Are you waiting for the streetcar? At this hour it's going to be a while. I turn. The woman lifts the brim of her hat slightly to reveal her face. Her bearing is as dignified as she stands before me, scanning my haggard visage with her weary but bright eyes. But I have absolutely no recollection of that face. You're Kotori Sakuma, aren't you? Is a declaration. She speaks with her arms folded, her slender brows knitted once again. As if her stare might bore right through me into the snowy landscape at my back and all the way back to the streetcar for some unfathomable distance away. I'm sorry, do I know you? Her next words catch in her throat, and her eyes fly open wide. I can practically see a "so it's true" and "it wasn't a lie after all" written across every feature. You're serious? Ugh, never mind. I'm Yayoi Sakurai. Sakurai. Off the top of my head, the only thing that name brings to mind is the Sakurai family. Or more accurately, corporation. They hopped on board the Meiji Restoration a few decades ago and made a fortune in textiles and foreign trade. But compared to other influential or well-connected families, the Sakurai family, while endowed with eye-watering wealth, lacked what was truly important to upper class, a pedigree. She scrutinizes my expression before slowly parting her lips again. Yes, that's right. One of those Sakurai. I rack my brains, but can't remember having run afoul of a fine young lady like this. And I don't think the troupe has ever received any related investments. Sakurai pinches the sleeves of her suit. They're studded with a pair of sapphire cufflinks that flash in the lamplight. The jewels' hue glow clear in the golden settings, and they scintillate bright as flame. These are indeed befitting of a daughter of the Sakurai family. But perhaps in an attempt to emphasize their lavishness, the cufflinks are encrusted in so much gold ornament that it overshadows the sapphires. It seems like such a waste of fine gems. Sakurai purses her lips. A trace of regret enters her expression. I wanted to see you. I thought they were lying to me, since after all... No, forget it. Pretend I didn't say anything. You don't know me, and that's for the best. If anyone asks, just say we didn't meet tonight, and it'll be better for the both of us. If you're waiting here, I must be keeping you from something else yet. It's so cold out. I'll give you a lift. Think of it as an apology. As I mentioned, at this hour, it'll be ages before the streetcar shows up, and you're going to be frozen solid. Perhaps because I'm engrossed in my own bizarre thoughts, Sakurai's behavior doesn't strike me as unusual. She's even giving me some breathing room to sort through my feelings, and that's not a bad thing. Since I remember nothing, this is all clearly a hindrance to her, it must have something to do with my forgotten surname. If so, it'd be best if we owe each other nothing. And I'd appreciate that. I'm going to GK Hospital. Oh? Very well. Here's my car. Let's go. A black car slowly comes to stop at the side of the road, and a young woman gets out and opens the back door. Sakurai signals to the board, then herself settles into the passenger seat. To GK Hospital. No, wait. Is there a flower shop near the hospital? We'll head there first. A flower shop? You can't visit a patient empty-handed, and you don't seem to be in much of a hurry, yes? You could do with some smelling some flowers, too. You look so frightful. You need to let yourself relax. But there won't be any flower shops open this late. The Sakurai pauses at my words and then bursts out laughing. I can tell you're new in town. This is Ginza in Tokyo. You could always buy anything. Once her laughter fades, she turns to glance at the woman turning the crankshaft on the car. The woman has one arm planted on the hood of the car, her sleeve rolled up to the elbow, and she seems to be pressing down quite hard. Before we get to Tokyo, our assigned driver chatted with us from time to time. According to him, each time you start the car, you have to manually insert the crank handle to the front of the car and turn it several times. But cranking the lever takes a lot of strength, and you have to be careful it doesn't kick back and break your fingers once the engine starts. There's a job that calls for the utmost concentration, and few people take it on. At the time, I thought he was just trying to justify a higher fee, but now it seems he was telling the truth. Is she your driver? Yes. A bead of sweat forms on the woman's forehead, her teeth are gritted and her cheeks are bulging. Sakura simply casts her gaze further down the road, not looking at either me or the driver. Her voice lowers as well. Is there something you'd like to say? Come on! No, don't bite. Nothing. As long as you pay her wages and she does the work, it's all fine. The car rumbles thunderously and the seats jolt before settling back into a milder vibration that doesn't make my head spin. With a belch of steam, the engine comes to life. Having started the car, the woman returns to the driver's seat. Sakurai's shoulders relax and she leans back against the headrest. We have to get going before it starts snowing again. The car grinds through the accumulated snow on both sides of the street, churning up flakes like a goose down. They crumbled into tiny particles and fluttered through the air like miniature snowfall, landing in bare ruts in the car's wake. The woman drives steadily and the scenery slowly scrolls by outside the window. The car passes through an intersection, drawing ever closer to the hospital. The winter in Tokyo is colder than I expected. Oh, it is true. This year's a little out of the ordinary. We haven't had such heavy snow before, at least nothing that would pile up so high in a few hours. Sakurai gestures to indicate the height, as some of the earlier tension is slowly ebbing from her voice. I wondered why your troupe just got here from Kyoto, yes? You'll take a while to adjust, and that's normal. The upside is that when you do want snow, you don't have to go out of your way to sightsee. As she speaks, her gaze flips across the shops outside, which still show no sign of winding down for the day. Finally, the car stops at the door of a small flower shop. Traces of snow are slowly melting on the tiles of the shop entrance. The small space before the doorway is illuminated by a warm yellow lamp. Peering through its glow in the misted windows, I can make out the blurry contours of the flowers within. This'll do. Let's get out. Oh, she's so pretty! Look at her! The flower shop is suffused with the sense of fresh flowers and leaves, and a hint of spice. The breeze, stirred by the opening door, wafts the aromas back towards me. The warm air gently caresses my tortured nerves, leaving traces of fragrance. Sakurai easily weaves her way through the display cases, moving past the organza, washi paper, and wrapping ribbon. She stands, head bows, among the glass jars of fresh-cut flowers, surveying them intently. For someone who's ill, I think... lilies? Ugh, not lilies. I hate lilies. Lilies are my least favorite flower, I have to admit. Lilies are awful. Like, not only are they highly toxic to most pets, they stain, like their pollen stains like nobody's business, and they do stink of death. They really do, trust me. I do like snowdrops though. Snowdrops are one of my favorites. Carnations are good, but just not lilies. Lilies, carnations, and oh, they have snowdrops here too. That's rare. They look fresh as well. How about getting some of these and arranging them in a basket? Are snowdrops suitable for the sick? In the language of flowers, they represent hope and vitality. Besides, they don't have a strong smell. Lilies do, though. So I think it should be fine. Now, how about you? Hope and vitality, huh? Let's go with that. Thank you. Sakurai calls over the shop owner. Besides a handful of white blossoms, their heads drooping like wind chimes, she asks for several other common flowers. As the scissors snip away busily, I reach for my wallet, but she stops me. I was the one who suggested coming here. Consider it my treat. Gosh, people really want to butter up to me, don't they? Our family must be pretty powerful. We don't know because we can't remember it. She shakes her head. Her expression is tinged with a smile and a sort of affable ease. It is somewhat out of place given we've only just met. Sakurai must know that as well as I do. But perhaps late-night fatigue dissolves certain boundaries, as that smile stays poised on her lips. Do take it as a thank you gift for our conversation earlier. She's giving us the side-eye! I really enjoyed your reactions. Ma'am, your flowers are ready. The shop owner holds out a basket. Sakurai picks it up and throws it into my arse somewhat brusquely. The soft, fragrant flower petals tickle my nose, and for a moment I can't find the words to refuse. My stupefied look must be quite amusing. As Sakurai finishes paying and looks at me. Once again, she doesn't suppress an upward quirk on her lips. Well, why are you still standing there gawking? Let's go. The car's already running. Oh, right. Back in the car, the light scent quickly fills the enclosed space, making the atmosphere a little more relaxed than before. I remember you worked in that theatre troupe. I nod before remembering that she can't see me from up front. I shift my gaze a little awkwardly to the leather that encases the back of the car seat. The leather is crisscrossed with dense organic wrinkles, which segment into countless miniature triangles. It's mesmerizing. Well, yes, the Emerald Eye Troupe. Have you heard of it? Not only have I heard of it, I know about the accident you had, and your head injury. What? There's nothing surprising about it. Our family and yours, meaning the Sakuma family, we work together sometimes. This sort of news would reach me even if I didn't seek it out. At this point, Sakurai folds her arms again. Her fingers drum against her clothed joints with a light skittering sound. The Sakuma family. So on top of the magic they wield this much influence, enough for a Sakurai to bring it up with me, but does she know the truth about the incident? The newspaper said there was an explosion. Was there something more behind it? I realize now that I've been speaking my mind aloud, but Sakura's expression seems genuine. There's no sign that she's acting. Oh, no, nothing. I was just thinking that trains don't overturn out of nowhere. You have a point. Dear me, I'm sure your uncle or your sister would have met with you. When I heard that you'd lost your memory, I thought it was just your family's pretext for fobbing me off. I only realized it was true when I saw you today. Serena and the family most likely know the truth. Perhaps you could ask them. Serena. I make a mental note of that name. Pretext? What do you mean by that? What did they do? It's nothing. It doesn't matter. In any case, if you plan to go back, Well, no, given what your sister is like, she'll make sure you go back. If you're completely in the dark then, it'll be far too late. Oh well, what I'm about to say may not be best coming from me, but I think you should at least know some of the facts. The current head of the Sakuma family is your uncle, Minoru Sakuma. Your parents? Never mind that. The point is they left you and your younger sister Serena to be raised by him. It's been over a decade since then. Sakuma-san is a highly capable man, but when he was running the Sakuma business, he wasn't fond of the Sakuma name. And so, as far as the public knows, the family enterprise has nothing to do with the family itself. It's why it's understandable that you don't know about it. The original cover story was that being the eldest son, you have your own dreams and aspirations. As such, most people believe that Serena will ultimately inherit the business, and your head injury had truly clinched it. But if you were to come back, that would change things, especially after Sakuma-san alerted our family again. Serena has spent the past 2 years shadowing Sakuma-san, his apprentice. She's changed so much, I can't say I understand her any longer. She's a bit too headstrong, and her tactics can be rather underhanded in all sorts of things, including when it comes to her brother. Oh, not to mention how the Sakuma family also... Are you listening? When she mentioned those two names, Minoru and Serena, a familiar splitting pain suddenly courses through my skull. My headache, which has subsided after a year of recuperation, now flares like a furnace rekindling from embers, kicking up fragments of memory. Now! We've done so well! We made it so far without having to say Oni-san! No! Oh, I knew it would happen eventually.
Do you have to go, Oni-san? With them? So that's it. I see. It's okay, Oni-san. You've always been the one protecting me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Minoru-san is coming. Oni-san,
Ah, here you are. Your tutor tells me you've done fine work on your recent assignments, but you seem far too tired lately. Why didn't you tell me about this? I don't recall ever instructing you to be the kind of child that doesn't dare to speak up. Your sister does excellently. Very well. Take the young master back to his room and let him have a good long rest this time. Oh, and put him on a lighter diet. Be sure to tell the kitchen staff not to add salt. Are you alright? Serena and Minoru-san. Amidst these memories unearthed from some unknown recess of my brain, a voice is calling out. I heave great gasps of air, and the sharp pain slices Sakurai's words into unintelligible pieces. It's only after the pain slowly recedes that I gain some breathing room. Sakurai is clutching the paddled passenger seat, alarm still lingering on her face. I keep calling you, but you didn't answer. How are you feeling? Do you want to get a checkup? I mean, we're already at the hospital. The grand entrance to GK Hospital casts its long, dense shadow over Sakurai's face. She's frowning once again, brows drawn together in fine creases. I'm fine. I get these flare-ups sometimes, don't worry. Really? Really? Snoopy, hello! Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. How are you doing? Thank you for dropping by. I'm gonna check something. No, of course! Wait, hold on! Hello? I think that's just clicked with me. Do me a startle there. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you so much. No, we are entranced by this so far. The art is absolutely gorgeous. The story is so, intriguing. We've already come up with a couple of theories and things. Like, we are having a lot of fun with this. Just finished some of the game work. Hope you enjoy the demo. I am thoroughly enjoying this so far. I love how it's all just like flowing through and the story is being fed, but also not telling us anything at the same time so far. And the art is just gorgeous. Thank you so much again. Thank you. Oh gosh, no, my theories are rubbish. No! No! I appreciate you though. Thank you for coming by to say hi. And thank you for, reaching out and letting us know about this demo. It is absolutely right up our alley. Everyone in here has been very cozy, very much enjoying it. So, yeah. Ah, my goodness, I can't believe you stopped by to say hello. Oh my goodness. You're gonna get me all shy. Yeah, no worries at all. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I apologize as well. My throat is really sore, so I'm not, doing many voices and stuff, but I'm still having a lot of fun. Very excited, very excited. I hope you've had a lovely day so far. Really? She continues to stare at me with furrowed brows. Her gaze rakes across my face, damp with cold sweat. I'd force a rather stiff smile. It must look quite unsightly since Sakurai's frown deepens even further. Also, I'm so sorry if I butcher the names. I'm so sorry. After a while, she swivels and looks away. Her voice has regained its coolness. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. It's the only one I've got, so you know. Well, since you're all right, it's no longer my concern. You may leave. Don't forget to wipe your sweat before you go. They get out of the car carrying the basket of flowers. Sakurai waves to me through the window, then turns back and says a few words to the driver. She slowly vanishes from sight to the sound of the chugging engine. Only then do I shift my gaze to the hospital sign. GK Hospital looks like it was built not too long ago, given its relatively Western architecture, but it's a huge building. Even at this late hour, it blazes with lamplight, and through the neatly arrayed glass partitions, I can make out the throng of busy medical staff and patients awaiting treatment. Well, this means I'm far from being the only late-night visitor. Room 201. The wind gusts across my damp forehead and I shiver. I'd better hurry in. Oh, I love that. See, it's so pretty. The corridors of the inpatient ward are only lit by small lamps, most likely to avoid disrupting patients' rest. They occasionally spot family members seated on benches outside the room, speaking in hushed voices. The nurses and relatives all tread lightly as they move back and forth. The lamps only illuminate the top of their heads. The rest of them remain shrouded in darkness, and the shadows at their feet unfurl from short to long, like paper cutouts dancing in the wind. The door of room 201 stands ajar, and a faint light seeps through the crack underneath. This is the time the staff make their rounds. I can see nurses and doctors shuttling in and out of other rooms. Only room 201 stands undisturbed. Maybe it isn't Kazuya's turn yet. I take a deep breath as I internally reassure myself. Then, moving as quietly as I can, I push the door fully open. There they are! Oh, there's a bit of blue in the neck there. I see that, I spy that. Theorize, theorize! Come on, chat. There's no one else in the room, only Kazuya, lying silent on the bed nearest the window, still as a colourless sculpture. The pale moonbeams and pale lamplight weave together to form a gauzy veil, which drapes down to kiss the back of Kazuya's hand, where the intravenous needle pierces the pallid skin. I hold my breath until I see the slight rise and fall of his chest. Then I can finally let the pent-up air come rushing out in a sigh. Oh, I'm so glad. So glad. I gently clear a space among the objects littering the bedside table, and set down the flowers I'm holding. Now quickly, here we go. The faint scent pervades the room, and Kazuya's brow drawn taut even in deep sleep seemed to gradually ease. Only now do I notice that his collar has fallen open in his sleep. Between the folds of fabric, I catch a glimpse of his slender neck, and I can make out the blue veins beneath his thin skin. I reach out to help adjust his collar, but when I brush against his skin, I vaguely sense that something is different from ordinary skin. There's a certain dry smoothness to it. Oh? Okay. Just like exposed flesh. Ooh. My fingers tremble a little as I part his collar and uncover what is hidden underneath, leaving it quivering in the cooler air. The muscular fibers that should be covered by skin are instead laid bare, and I can see every slight twitch of the vibrant scarlet sinews. The wounds are irregular in shape, and an eerie blue glow flickers around their edges, casting a ghastly aura upon this corpse-like form. So was he in the room as well when they were doing the surgery? Are they all in on this? Like, are they all like corpses, or? Oh, I don't know. Or was he just injured from whatever just happened? Rather than shock, worry, or any emotion of the sort, what floods through me first is a wild, unseemly joy. These don't look moist, and they're not using any fresh fluids. They must have been made a while ago. Okay. Not as far back as a year, and not as recent as the past few days. Kazuya is alive. Oh! Okay, we learned earlier that spellcasters, if they're unconscious, their magic falls. We weren't there with Kazuya when she died. Well, you know, died. So maybe he was holding them together? Was Kazuya the one? Because then we've got the briefcase as well. Ooh, okay. I could be completely wrong, but... The wounds are perfectly even where they meet the skin. I can even picture Kazuya pointing the tip of the knife at his own chest and slowly but methodically carving away his own flesh, leaving behind those scars glimmering blue like an octopus or jellyfish or plankton drifting through the deep-sea night. Hatsuyuki's words softly reverberated within my head. Is this magic again, or... But even with these wounds, Kazuya's body bears no sign of suturing. He is still alive. He is alive right now. My gaze remained helplessly fixed on those strips of exposed flesh. They rise and fall with Kazuya's steady breathing, imbuing them with a raw, bloody vitality. In the stillness, thoughts slowly unfurled tendrils through my mind. Outside the window is a deep darkness, and the silence reigns within. It's so quiet I can hear the fluid dripping from the glass bottle. The atmosphere lends itself to the wildest speculations, urging the mind to run rampant, and so my brain sluggishly churns into actions, beginning to tally up all the doubts that I neglected before. Why are Kazuya and Hamaro-sensei, and I, the only ones still alive? They must know something, but how much? Or what if, just like what happened to Offukaze and Matsuru, they know the truth but can't speak of it? But Kazuya was still alive, and that's good enough. Enough for me to calmly face what comes next. The secret they don't know, the fate they cannot resist, I or the Sakuma family that the Kazumatsuru and Sakurai mentioned will surely stand a chance against it. Until the moon outside the window slowly sinks even deeper into the pre-dawn clouds. Until the sky is tinted with the faint pink-purple blush and steady glow forms around the edges. Until my dry eyes blink and are met with the long-delayed wetness. Before Kazuya's eyelashes stir, I straighten his collar back to rights, and leave a note conveying my well wishes and Hamado-sensei's request. Then I stealthily depart in the hush of the sick room. Shutting the door feels like sealing away some secret. On the way back to the troupe lodgings, the freshly fallen snow sheds a pearly glow. I rub at my right eye where an ache is slowly developing. A breeze whisks past, and when I lower my hand, I notice a patch of colour that stands out stark against the white snow. The smear of deep green extends along the street into an alleyway that shows no sunlight or life. From the mouth of the alleyway, the faint rays of sun are just enough for me to make out the signboard half shrouded in darkness and the words inked upon it. Watanabe Hall of Antique Books. Magic books? Question mark. The door to the shop is shut tight. A paper is tacked to it, announcing the shop's imminent closure. And those ominous flickers of deep green blink in and out of existence, fleeting as mist in the sun. They rise and fall as if borne by the great breath of some invisible beast. The unearthly aura they exude sends chills down my spine. My heart pounds faster and faster, drawing me onward. But Kaze Matsuru's words are like the reins on a bridle, yanking it back before it could leap from my chest. She said to watch out. Tokyo was a global city, the heart of Japan. I've only just become privy to some secrets hidden from the public. Even so, I'm well aware that, in such a vast population, a small proportion can still be a large number. It's plausible enough that a mage might have passed by not long ago. It's just that I look up. The Watanabe Hall of Antique Books looms before me, blinking gently in the beguiling emerald glow. A snowflake drifts down, light as a white down feather. Another follows, and still more come tumbling until the pinpricks of light are like dots on paint on a blank canvas. This scene seems so familiar, but the elements it is composed of have been completely transformed. Amidst the haze of snow, a current stirs in the air, unfurling all around me at once, whispering above my head and beneath my feet, bearing some delicate, indefinable scent. As the snow falls, warmth blankets my body. When I stare in that direction, I see nothing but the glow of emerald and white. I don't know whether this that so-called Lord
Your posture is regrettable.
I feel like I'm
Concentrate on sitting straight.
Leon, thank you. You're right. I need to hydrate. Good point. Good point. And a posture check. Yeah. You too.
Tea time in it, bro.
Chat, health check. Have a good stretch. Have a sippy. Make sure you're doing okay.
There we go. I don't know whether this is what that lord is manifesting, or just a delusion from my frost-addled brain. Everything here feels so real. It practically breathes of life and presence. It puts me on edge. I want to leave. There's a sudden itch on my arm. It prickles with goose flesh, as if my skin realized that I was being watched before my brain could. And those bumps on my skin seem to be growing, swelling out into longer limbs. The sight is familiar enough to dull my curiosity somewhat, but just then something scrapes my skin, like hair prickling against it, and that sharp itch is almost more than I can bear. I'd better go back and tell her about it. Before I leave, in a tiny patch of unperceived darkness, a feather slips from my sleeve. Another one. Why do we keep, laying these feathers? Where are they coming from? I know, they seem to match, the monster we saw earlier, too. Possibly. It drifts downwards, laden with hesitation and unease. Its emerald shaft and white plume settle in the dirty snowmelt and gradually dissolve. Oh, it's so pretty.
It's so pretty.
When I open my eyes in bed, the sun is already aloft outside the window. I have no idea how long it's been up. My body feels so heavy, like I have sandbags bound to every limb. I've only felt like this after a full day of dance practice. Even lifting a finger is excruciating. The soft quilt weighs down on me, pinning me in a place. Only my soul floats in the sunlight with the dust motes, basking in the gentle floral scent. I didn't dream this time, but this dreamless sleep has left me even more exhausted. Maybe this is what it's like being human. The train crash, the death of Hatsuyuki and everyone else, and Kazuya's scars. Once something is no longer an accident, but the result of human action, the pain stops overflowing and is replaced by something else. Only when the patterns on the ceiling start to undulate, and the shadow of the lamp begins to shift with the sun's rays, do I finally regain enough strength to sit up and sort through my thoughts. I haven't seen Hamuro-sensei since getting back. Hamuro and Kazuya are fairly close, and Kazuya is generally the one who stays in contact with them. Hamuro does seem to know what's going on, but I still need some way to get them to talk. Hamuro-sensei's personality is so twisted, I could ask him any number of questions and barely learn anything. I could probably ask Kazumatsuru to look into it, but given her attitude, she might end up butting heads with Kazuya. I'm suddenly overcome by the urge to sigh. Surely he can't keep hiding the truth from me at this point. But apart from the living corpses and the magic, how much does he actually know? There's really no other way. Hatsuyuki, Kazumatsuru, even Sakurai, they all brought up the Sakuma family. I do my best to ignore the nausea that wells up in my throat at the mere thought of the name. It might just be due to my amnesia, but I wonder if the family members Sakurai mentioned might not be as warm and kindly as I once imagined. After all, I never heard anything about the Sakuma family other than the troupe members, and it's the fact that we haven't been in contact since my amnesia. But if someone is willing to lend a hand, I'll... No, that's wrong. I no longer have a luxury of telling other people you'll do and picking and choosing freely. Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, Epic Toaster! It is a pleasure to have you here! Welcome in, Raiders! I am the morbid Moth, sassy British Moth VTuber who sucks at games and life, and how are you doing? I hope you had a fantastic stream. Let me go and give you that lovely jubbly shout out. How are you? How are you? You playing? Oh, you're doing some art! Ooh, what are you up to? What are you drawing? Welcome on in. We are playing some Taishō Romance Theatre as part of the Choose Wisely Festival, which is happening right now over on Steam. It is a kind of choice-based festival focused on games around choice making, kind of visual novel-esque, and is a fantastic way to delve into indie games that you might, not have heard of before or are up and coming and things like that. So yeah, welcome on in. Thank you so much. Epic Toaster and Deo Durny, welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourselves. Thank you so much for the follows as well. Cake suggests you as another Moth streamer. Cake! Thank you so much. Muff. Us Moths do like to stick together. But welcome on in. I hope you had fun with your art. What were you doing? Anything in particular? Any projects or commissions or a couple of doodles? But I also understand if you do need to step away. That includes you, chat. Please remember to stretch, hydrate, take your meds, eat some food, get some honkshu mimis, do what you need to do to look after yourselves. We're all about self-love here. Self-care and self-love. It's very important. Also, just a warning, this is a mature game that does cover some mature themes such as violence and gore and all of that kind of stuff, so if that's not your cup of tea, that is completely understandable. But this is fantastic. I'm loving this game so far. You're working on world building. Ooh! You've been making an island a nation and filling it out with cultures and a flora. Oh, that's so cool! Oh, I love that! Oh, I might have to check that out after stream. I love that kind of stuff. Hello, Governor. Hi, people! Oh, you like my gingerbread outfit? Thank you, it's for Christmas! Toaster is a fellow moth. Moth, 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 moth. Yes, moth excitement. You love the outfit? Oh, thank you. Yes, every holiday event, I try and redecorate my dress in whatever holiday theme that might be. And this year, we went for gingerbread because gingerbread is yummy, and I wanted to be yummy. So I am yummy, and I am gingerbread moth. So, yeah. But thank you so much and welcome on in. We are having a lot of game. Sorry, I'm a little bit eepy as well, so bear with the brain. We're having a lot of fun with this game so far. I am finding it really cozy. Like, I am sucked into this game. This game has all of my, like, aesthetics, like the art style, the characters, the mystery, the universe. Like, I have just been absolutely intrigued by this game. Yeah, Taishō Romance Theatre is what it's called. We are playing the demo, and if you are interested in the full game yourself, please go and check it out over on Steam. Give it a wish list. We all know how much that helps the developers. You know what? I think I'm absolutely, how much fun I've been having with this. I'm absolutely gonna, come back to this.
Tea time in it,
Stick bug! Thank you for the stick bug! Especially we haven't even reached, like, the romance aspects yet. I mean, we kind of have, but you know what I mean? Like, I really want to see where this goes. If you don't mind some small advertisement, no, of course. There's a difference between saying what you're doing and advertising. Big difference. So I'm all for it. Yeah, if I'm not live epic, I might just do that if that's okay with you. See if I can squeeze in. Come say hello if I can. Thank you for the head pass and the hydrates though. I appreciate it. But yeah, to catch you up on the story, it's quite difficult actually. How do I explain this? We seem to be from some kind of well-known family. Now, we're not entirely sure what yet, because our character has amnesia, so there's a lot of things we're still filling in the gaps about. We're part of a theatre troupe, which has been together for quite a while by the sounds of things, and as we were about to kind of get up on stage and do some rehearsing, one of our friends drops dead. And it's like, oh, but not only do they drop dead, we then see this essentially godlike monster appear. We then get interviewed by a police officer who's like, yo, I know you saw the thing. Tell us about the thing. Oh, also magic exists and there's a whole different world out there. Yeah, surprise. Oh, and it seems that you're magic too. So, surprise. So we've just been told a whole lot of stuff, and our character is struggling to digest it. Understandably so. Your whole worldview has just been completely shifted. We're meeting some very interesting characters along the way who may or may not know more than they're, letting on about things. But it's a world about kind of magic and that kind of mystery on why did our friend just drop dead. But plot twist, wait for it, wee woo, even more, it turns out they were already dead. So essentially, they were like a walking corpse. So some kind of magic, there are theories that there was some kind of magic through someone we know that was holding the troupe together, because it seems the whole troupe were zombies and died in some kind of accident years ago, right? And for some reason or somehow, or some magic, was keeping them from being dead, and they were actually just like, living corpses, essentially. Apart from us and like a handful of other people. So we're like, what is going on? Basically. Oh, we also had a tentacle put in our eye, so that was fun. Chad enjoyed that a lot. Chad really enjoyed the tentacle in the eye. That tentacle helps us see magic, so we're now working with the detective, who is part of a special magic division, to essentially try and figure out what is going on, because it seems that the monster that we saw, once our friend died, seems to be a part of some kind of large cult, which killed a whole bunch of people in Tokyo. And so the detective is basically like, uh-oh.
your posture
it's
is
back.
regrettable. Concentrate on
And
sitting
they have
straight.
a personal vendetta against it too. So, yeah, there's a lot, there's a lot going on. And I'm here for it. Also, this game is just gorgeous. This game is gorgeous. The music is beautiful. The art is just, so. Also, it has a really nice accessibility feature as well. So, I've never seen a visual novel do this before, where it has an option to turn on, like, reading for you. So even though the game isn't voice acted, you can press V, and it will turn on reading mode. So if people aren't able to read out in chat, you know, in stream, for whatever reason, or maybe, you know, prefer listening and reading rather than just reading to help them digest it, it has that as an option. And I just think that's a really nice accessibility feature. Especially for, like, mute streamers, you know. Because I imagine as it can be really difficult to do visual novels as a mute streamer. I am British, yes. It is currently 1:30 in the morning for me, but I've ruined my sleep schedule recently, so that's completely on me. Normally I end stream around this time, but because I have ruined my sleep schedule and because of the Choose Wisely festival, I'm going much later than I normally would do. Because I've been having too much fun with these. And I wanted to, you know, give them that as much length as I can, basically. The music is a free asset, is it really? The voicing is a default feature of the game engine, Renpy. Really? That's so cool. Yeah, so for example, if I click along, so I've
Self-voicing enabled.
So you're self-voicing. And if you
Wrong. I no longer have the luxury of telling other people you'll do and picking and choosing freely.
Yeah, it's just such a nice feature.
Disabled.
So it's cool, it's cool. But no, when I saw the art and like the story, you know, story hints for this, I was just like, oh, like this is just completely up my alley, like 110%. So I am somewhat biased. I am big fan of this art style and, like, you know, a crazy story. And there's romance. There's romance. So. But yeah, if it's okay with you guys, I'm going to continue on reading now. Close to the end of the demo. No, don't tell me that. No. It's alright, I'll just leave chat hanging and they'll have to check it out and wishlist it for themselves, won't they? At least I hope they do. This game definitely deserves some love. It definitely does. This feels like such a gem. Truly. And I'm not just saying that because you're here. Chat can attest, I am brutally, at times, brutally honest when it comes to the games that I play, because I feel like, you know, if I'm sharing my experience, I'm sharing my experience. I'm not gonna sugarcoat something for the sake of it. And no, I've been really enjoying this. So thank you. I'm gonna continue on now. And yeah, get cozy, get comfy, grab a blanket, grab a warm drink, have some snackies, and yeah, let's figure out maybe a little bit more of what's going on. Oh, I also keep butchering the names. I'm so sorry. I'm just awful at pronouncing names. And, like, you know. Oh, Raven! You're gonna give me fluster. Shush. Sakurai was right. I might have the chance to meet them soon. They don't harbor any deep feelings for my so-called family, and perhaps this is one of the few cards I have to play, as long as I use it well, as long as my younger sister will accept it. I mean, I wouldn't say no. I certainly wouldn't. I would love to, yeah. Don't worry about the names, no worries. Thank you, I appreciate that. You're going to bed, of course. We'll stay cozy. Okay. I'll try not to keep sidetracked with chat then. We'll get through it. Chat, stop sidetracking me. My thoughts are interrupted by a convulsive shiver, as if I'm warning my own brain not to venture any further. Before losing my memory, why exactly did I want to leave Tokyo? Best not to dwell on it. I'll just wait until Kazuya wakes up. Yes, I'll wait until he's awake. The other shoe has to drop then. But before that, there's the bookshop. The only trace I've seen the familiar was implanted. The scene that's both recognizable and alien.
Tea time in it, bro.
Alright, okay. I mean, you
Your
can do
posture is
Raven. Gosh knows I'm all flat doing it
Concentrate
myself.
on
I don't
sitting
feel
straight.
I don't feel special or worthy enough, you know? And I'm just a goober. A goober who really enjoys visual novels and these kind of games. Somehow, I don't think it's a coincidence. I'll tell Kazumatsuru about it and go take a look. And now that I thought all of this through, the exhaustion crawled around me like a knot that's been cut. Also, it is beautifully written, sorry, I just have to get that out there. It is beautifully written. It is like, some visual novels are quite, I don't want to say basic in their writing, but it is like visual novel-esque. This feels more like I'm actually in and reading a book. Well, I'll wash up first and make a call to Kazumatsuru, and then I'll start by looking into the Sakuma family. I'm talking a big game, but my limbs are still sore and sluggish from my sleep. My feet feel numb and inert, like I'm treading on cotton wool. Even such a short walk proves challenging. When I drag myself to the telephone, lift the receiver and turn the dial, I still have to lean against the table for support. I listen to the static on the line, stamping my feet lightly to shake off that discomfort. What is it? Kazumatsuru's voice sounds in my ear. As I string together a sentence, my gaze idly wanders away. Which is how I spot something that shouldn't be there. That's... hello? What was that? Hey, answer me! The sun today is the brightest it's been days. When I leave my room, the hand on the wall clock is still hovering between 2 and 3. The sun's rays are no longer like a small light bulb, all glow and no warmth. They've grown hot enough to melt away the snow lining the streets. I'm not fond of thick clothing, so this is the one good thing that's happened to me recently. The one and only thing. Letter! The envelope in my hand seems to be smouldering. Ever since I made my call to Kazumatsuru and noticed the lightly scented letter lying at the table, and the fact there was no trace of damage to the front entrance of my room door. It's been like a beacon in the darkness, it's ceaselessly proclaiming its presence. The paper is dry, soft, and emanates the chilly fragrance of violet leaf. The signature on it reads, Serena Sakuma. That's what made me finally decide to hang up the call, leave my room, and walk out into the lukewarm breeze. Nipsu! Welcome in, Nipsu. Also, just a warning, adverts are starting in about 2 minutes' time. I deeply apologize for the inconvenience. A younger sister who has vanished from my memories, and who only exists for a fleeting moment in the mouth of others. Perhaps she wanted to save me, a new arrival in the city, from having to make such too long a trip. After the standard pleasantries, she very thoughtfully set our meeting place as the cafe I've been dining in for the past few days. I bet it's gonna be that lady. I bet it's gonna be the lady with the short hair who had like all the yummy cake. Maybe. The tone of her letter was polite. So polite as to be distant, but I feel like every word like a thorn on my side. Our sister, I mean. Not, our sister. A faint chill creeps from the soles of my feet to the top of my skull, as if countless eyes just discreetly swept across me and my skin caught on before my mind could. Even in this fine weather, I can almost feel my teeth chattering, and it has nothing to do with the season. When I push open the cafe door and see that only one table is occupied, this mounting disquiet reaches its peak. Yes! I knew it! Yes! It's the strange girl I saw the first time I came here. She and the maid standing behind her reads the head in unison, and their identical wintry stares pin me to the spot. She's so pretty. Their complexions are equally pale. Their spines and arms have the perfect straightness of antique Western dolls in shop window. Ball joints rusted and unmoving. They might never have drawn breath. I recall that peculiar feeling I had when we first crossed paths. Now that I've realized the blood ties between us, that seems to explain it. My sister is calling to me through our kinship by blood. But why is she like this? Time seems to have frozen. The silence is heavy enough to choke on. I can barely think of anything else, and all I can do is maintain my calm exterior. Yeah, because we said earlier we thought she could be the sister because of the fringe, like the matching fringe, which is nice detail. The eyes as well, like I think the eyes may be a big giveaway for this, like, game. I don't know. Again, that's just what we've been guessing so far. Like, we look very similar. So I'm glad we got that. Yay! You Serena Sakuma? Oh, she's so cool. She's so cool! All these characters aura farm, I swear to goodness. The afternoon sunlight is bright enough to illuminate every speck of dust drifting through the air. This world, saturated with the sharp scent of coffee, sits the doll-like girl gazing straight at me with golden eyes. Eventually, the muscles at the corner of her mouth flex, and a smile forms on her lips. It's a little stiff, but brings some more life to her face. Yes, it's me, Oni-sama. Her lips part ever so slightly, and she lightly exhales a long, slow breath that skates across the past, stirring up ripples on its blank surface. Then she gestures, directing my attention to the stack of documents on the table. I do think you must have realized already, but to ease all your doubts, here is proof that you truly are my big brother. I shake my head. For the already renowned daughter of the Sakuma family, there's no need to bother with establishing bona fides, whether hers or mine. No need for that. I don't think you'd lie to me about this. Serena seems fully satisfied with my reaction. She doesn't just raise the corner of her lips, but her eyebrows as well. It's been a long time. You look much better than you did before. I'm so glad. Please, sit down. I want to chat with you. Go to the kitchen and hurry them along. I don't want the snacks to be late. Yes, miss. The maid dips a small bow, then slips away as silently as a piece of paper. Serena, for some reason, hearing that Oni-sama, made me only more inclined to address her this way. Keep her eyes on me until I'm seated on the other side of the booth. Only then does her unnerving gaze retreat. She picks up her teacup. Against that artificial white, the velvet gleams a brilliant red. Minoru-san doesn't let me waste too much time outside, even though I have so much to tell you, Oni-sama. Please forgive me. This has to be a short sibling reunion. But before that, I think I have something you want to say to me, Oni-sama. Serena takes a dainty sip of coffee, then sets the cup down on the saucer with a clink, leaving me room to speak. You should know that I've forgotten my past. So, even if you call me Oni-sama, I don't... I see. That's fine. It was always just me calling you that. She lowers her gaze, her eyelashes flutter like wings. I just... wanted to call you my big brother. I haven't seen you in 2 years. It doesn't matter if you've forgotten the past, our past. I'm just so very lonely. So lonely that I want to cling to you for the smallest scrap of hope. That's how it is. Her expression is as cold as ever, but her eyes and brows droop down towards her little silver spoon, twirling soundlessly in the cup. You know, Oni-sama, back when you loved candied plums and sweet rice balls, I thought you were being so childish eating all of those sweets instead of a proper meal. A while ago, I finally realized how rare sweetness is. But you were gone by then, Oni-sama. Serena's voice has gone soft. Sadness hangs thick in the air, and the words I prepared to say jammed in my throat. I swallowed them back down. I'm sorry, I'm just worried. I don't know what to say to that, but I don't want to be rude. I hope you don't mind. Serena gives me a smile. Her facial muscles seem to have limbered up a little. Compared to her smile earlier, this one is more childlike and more befitting her age. It's okay, Onisama. Well then, you called me here, and you even... The thought of that letter delivered to my room whilst I was fast asleep makes my skin crawl and brings an involuntary frown to my face. No then? I had somebody tell you. I'm sorry, Onisama. And I discovered something I wasn't expecting, so I wanted to give you a warning. She's so calm as she spits out the words that make it impossible for me to stay calm. I'm on the verge of screaming. That would be rude. But at this point, I can't bring myself to care about these niceties or whatever danger she is talking about. What do you mean you had somebody tail me? Well, I mean, I assigned detectives, or as I like to call them, money-hungry fools, to keep a constant eye on my vulnerable brother and make sure he doesn't get caught up in anything strange or dangerous. That's all. She cocks her head, seemingly perplexed by my reaction. A lock of hair tumbles over her forehead, obscuring the sharp contours that frame her eyes. I was concerned for your safety, Onisama. That doesn't mean... Why didn't you ask for my consent? I tamp down the swell of bitterness and keep my voice as even as I can. Serena doesn't look any older than 17 or 18. Just what sort of family environment could make this young girl think that sending people to tell others, no matter what the motivation, is a reasonable thing to do? Serena's response seems to mock me for having forgotten myself and crossed the line. In a perfectly flat tone, she says the words I least want to hear of the situation. That doesn't matter. Itsuru Kazumatsuru is actually a very level-headed person. I'm not worried about this little adventure you've arranged with her. After all, she can handle most special circumstances. Consent is important. Remember, you can make your friend a cup of tea, but you cannot make them drink it. Very true, Tempest. Very true. Even good gestures. You're quite right. It's just that you don't seem to have very good luck, Onisama. What does that mean? You still haven't noticed, Onisama, that's alright. That's exactly why I'm here. Just like how you can see fresh traces of magic now. You don't know how to rein in your own aura. We were aura farming! We were aura farming! Chat, you were right! You don't know how to rein in your own aura, and to other mages that makes you, let's say, a sitting duck. It's adorable. I don't see what's adorable about it, but Serena carries on heedless. But these traces are like stains. They'll eventually be washed away by the rains of time. And thanks to that hard work of the Special Investigation Division, Tokyo has always been very peaceful. So peaceful that people who use any sort of little magic trick do their best to cover their tracks. The familiar she gave you simply lets you notice when other mages are nearby. You can see the traces their breath leaves behind, which are impossible to hide. Usually that's more than enough. But the strange activity you saw after leaving the police station, followed by the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books, that can only mean one thing. It has its eyes on you. As she speaks, her spirits seem to rise. Some trace of inflection even enters her voice. After all, you've forgotten everything you were taught before you left, haven't you, Onisama? Whatever its goal is, it seems to really want you to go inside and see. You just made your promise to her, and the next instant a clue appeared. Isn't that just like the spirits who grant wishes in supernatural tales? I swallow a mouthful of spit. It's rasped like sandpaper in my dry throat. You're saying that's what they called Lord Octopetropes? Most likely. That wretch said he didn't get a good look, but I think you'll end up going to that shop, Onisama. Isn't that right? I nod. I don't want to go back on my word to Kazematsuru. And since Serena came looking for me and didn't bring up Lord Octopotropes, you must have some information on the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books. She brings her velvet gloved palms together lightly. The soft clap echoes in the space between us. I see you understand, Oni-sama, that's good. Minoru-san wants to see if you made any progress in the years away. He thinks the bookshop owner will make the perfect target. But I still can't bear the thought of you getting hurt, Oni-sama, so please listen to me carefully. Before you came back, I just happened to acquire a little information through certain means. Some of it involved the bookshop owner, Tomoyo Watanabe. Hearing this, I unconsciously snapped to attention. She's quite a well-known black mage. 20 years ago, she started working for an unofficial organization called the Assembly of Truth. The earliest records of the Assembly of Truth date back to 40 or 50 years. To sum it up, it's a church that uses the guise of Shinto to carry out massive rituals of debauchery and pursue the unification of all beings. Okay, I'm intrigued. Tell me my wisdom of the day, Nipsu! Your wisdom of the day. Don't let tentacles in your eye. You're welcome. You have been wisdomified. I also realized we haven't saved it yet. I'm going to save just in case. They won't elaborate any further on the specifics of their worship. They'll expand on it in great detail, I'm sure. Watanabe was already notorious before joining the Assembly of Truth. Like a classic black mage, she hoped to explore the secrets of life and death through her research. The Assembly has recently established bases in Tokyo. The old bookshop you saw is one of them, Oni-sama. Then after Tomoya Watanabe joined the Assembly of Truth, she leveraged their power to run even further amok. Due to her lack of restraint after her clash with the Special Investigation Division, some information about her magic gradually came to light. To be precise, she can use magic traces as ink, and spends time writing books about the lives of magic owners. Oh, that's cool. Once the book is complete, she can wield the magic of the person who left that trace. Yo, that is OP. The ambush which drove Kazematsuru mad is also what allowed them to figure this out. But it's unfortunate that those officers died in vain. In the end, they were nothing but additions to Tomoya's Watanabe book collection. They did some damage to Watanabe, but were all brutally killed. Yet Kazematsuru nurtured that team from nothing, and she was the only one who managed to escape. And on top of that, Watanabe was cleared of all charges. What a waste. You mean, what she's going up against is... That's right, Oni-sama. An enemy who, having survived once, becomes even harder to defeat. And recently she's emerged from her burrow like a mole waking from slumber, sniffing around for a new target. What do you think, Oni-sama? If you do come home, no matter how Watanabe tries to coerce you, she won't pose any threat. You'll be completely safe. As for Itsuru Kazematsuru, once she's made up her mind to die, who can stand in her way? Serena's tone has grown gentler, but with this sentence it snaps back into unyielding ice. Anxiety squeezes my heart in a tight fist. I look into this girl's eyes and they gaze right back at me. I realize that apart from deliberately honed tips of those eyes and brows, their golden irises are very much like mine. They're only a little more... solemn. I almost agree immediately, almost. Before I answer, I have a question too. What sort of person is Itsuru Kazematsuru? Yes, they are, Leon. Did you miss that part? The girl's eyes widen slightly, and her expression clouds. I begin to wonder if I shouldn't have said that. But then she finally speaks. If you take this chance to make her promise you something, she'll do it. That's the kind of person she is. Thank you. Just as I thought, if I get Kazumatsuru to owe me a favor, if Kazuya really is connected to that mysterious organization. Sorry to disappoint you. I look away before the girl's expression melts into sorrow. I don't mean to turn you down, I just need more time to think. And before that, I have to settle things with Kazumatsuru. Even though I have the right to refuse her, I need to keep my word. Even as I mouth this lofty proclamation, I just hope this girl doesn't expose my pretense. Is that so? I see you've learned how to bluff too, Oni-sama. Serena makes a sound of cold disdain, and I almost slump over. Her stare is almost palpable against my skin. Only when it shifts away and I catch my breath, the bitter taste of deceit now replaced by the guilt welling up in my throat. So we decided to make the deal with the police officer, because why not? They're trying to help us find, what is going on. So yeah, of course we are. Well, in exchange for your rather unsatisfactory response, I'll go on a while longer. Let me tell you a thing or two that might give you nightmares. Do you know something, Oni-sama? Most as mages' inborn talents manifest as soon as they draw their first breath. There are very few people like you who live an ordinary life until sensing a deity's presence and becoming a mage. At the moment there's very few records, there's no one else like you, Oni-sama, who beholds their patron deity so frequently. Well, I can't say that for sure. After all, the records only reflect the formal list of rightful deities. There are also non-human beings who take advantage of this to interrupt followers, preach and expand their influence. It gets dangerous. That thing by your side, Oni-sama, it doesn't seem to be anywhere near the Takamagahara myths, does it? Cold sweat trickles from my palms. Judging from Serena's description, rather than saying that Lord Octopatropes had appeared, it might be more accurate to say, has it always been with me? Ooh. Ooh. When these words leave my lips, Serena's expression slowly ices over until it transforms into a spine-chilling smile. Don't be scared, Oni-sama. Just come home. It'll all be fine once you're home. When the time comes, I'll protect you. Serena-sama. The maid softly interrupts us. I have no idea how long she's been silently standing beside the table. My deepest apologies for interrupting your meeting with the young master. But it's almost time for the meeting so arranged between you and the supplier. Serena's expression doesn't flicker. She sets down her teacup, not much emptier than before, and rises to her feet. Alright, Oni-sama. It looks like you need to make up your mind. Before you do, I hope you consider that you still have a little sister waiting at home for you, and you've abandoned her for so long. Ooh, okay. After Serena and her maid depart, I have no time to waste either. I leave the cafe and almost immediately run into someone I saw not too long ago. Yetsuru Kazumatsuru is standing in front of that little door in the alleyway. She can't have been here for long. Her footprints are still intact in the snow. Home sweet home. Oh, it really pulls you in, it really does. Like, what happened? How close were they? What is going on? What are you doing here? What am I? You've got some nerve saying that. If a certain someone didn't hang over and whore over the phone, say he had an emergency and hang up on me right after I picked you up, you think I'd be teaching work to run over here? She gives me a few rough swats. You're not hurt, at least. What happened? Serena Sakuma just showed up looking for me. Oh, your sister. Well, how'd it go? What'd you think? She's kind of a weird kid, but at first I thought it was all just a misunderstanding. But it turns out blood ties really are a magical thing. She came to see me to tell me about a black mage named Tomoya Watanabe. What was that name? My voice involuntarily softens of a Kazumatsuru's steely stare. Tomoya Watanabe. Where is she? She runs an old bookshop called the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books. The exact location is... Hey, are you okay? I'm fine. It's fine. So she didn't just escape punishment. She even waltzed back into Tokyo in broad daylight. I've never gotten one of her cases. I have recognized her right away if I did. Staying hidden this long, either she's learned to cut her filthy tracks, or someone around me is helping her. Oh, great! Just perfect. What else do you know? The shop is probably going to shut down soon, but I don't know when. I choose my words with caution. Kazumatsuru paces with a few restless steps, then come to a decisive stop. Lead the way. Right now? Right now. Don't tell me to think it over or any of that bullshit. If I go back to prepare, this will blow up into a big deal. It'll be too late by then. Take me there and leave. As for what I promised you, go see Shibata. He's a coward, but he obeys my orders. I've already told him to help you out. He won't leave you hanging, don't worry. Don't just stand there. All you have to do is point me in the right direction. Tell me where she's hiding, what street, which alley. You can stay out of it. Or are you refusing? Kazumatsuru's expression steadily darkens as I remain silent. But for Kazuya's sake, no matter what, I have to bite the bullet and make a proposal she's sure to reject. I'm not refusing, it's just... I want to go with you. Have you gone mad? No, you said it yourself. My powers are special. I can help you. Serena and Minoru Sakuma, they think so too. Is that so? I look her up for what might be the first time I meet her eyes of my own accord. I have to muster even more courage than I imagined. Bringing a newbie with me would be insane. This isn't like one of your little stage plays. You could die. Perhaps, just as Serena said, I really will die, and she and her Minoru-san will just look on from the sidelines. But more importantly, I need Kazumatsuru alive. I need the truth about what happened to everyone. And I need Kazuya to be safe. Besides, this is the nature of the Sakuma family's trial. I doubt I have the right to draw on the power unless I pass this test. Some things matter more than death. Oh, said the thing. We said the thing. You're sure about this? I gaze squarely at her and nod. She sighs and looks away. Fine. I'll give you an opening. An opening to cast a spell. But how can I let you face her alone? I can fight too. No, you can't. You've barely even practiced channeling your magic. If you insist on butting in, you'll get in my way. Besides, it's been so long, I have no idea if she's picked up any new tricks. What you can do is conserve your magic while I buy time, and then pinpoint a weak spot for her, just like you did to me before. Oh no, I'm bad at noticing things like that. I'm really bad. I can't use my brain. It's too late to teach you anything now, damn it. We'll just have to Kazumatsuru mutters something under her breath as she uses the tip of her boot to inscribe a coarse but complex circular pattern in the snow, enclosing me within it. In fact, those traces which mages can see aren't really that obvious. Which means that if the opponent doesn't have a familiar, and you're well prepared enough, you can keep anyone from spotting those little sparkles. That's all we can do now. She produces a dagger from who knows where, and without hesitation she slices an inch-deep gash into her palm. As blood gushes out, she lets it trickle into a circular pattern, and like water flowing through a canal, it runs neatly along the carven route without a single wasted drop. Shocked, I reflectively whip out my handkerchief and try to bandage her wound, because Matsuru sidesteps my extended hand without batting an eye. It's fine. I'm just using my blood since I don't have any proper materials on hand. Settle down. Oh, she's so cool. She keeps up a constant murmur as she kneels before the steaming snow. Let this flesh be girded in power, woven within the divine feather robe. Glimmers of light rise from the pooling crimson, clinging to my cheeks, whipping up a burst of wind like a flock of birds taking off from the eaves into the sky. With every syllable she utters, her face grows paler and paler, as if she isn't spitting out words, but instead the living fluid that swathes her organs. Oh, that's so cool. By the breath of the sacred trees and the wind that binds earth to heaven. As Kazumatsuru's cry, the wind sweeps up before them snow, and in a single dizzying whirl scatters into some fine powder once again. The tiny motes flutter to the ground, born new. There's a flash of light and then it vanishes without a trace. And I know you're worried about me. As Kazumatsuru gets to her feet, she smiles. It's a tiny smile, barely there, but I see it. She writes books about people she battles, and that's how she uses their powers. I've already seen almost all of those, and I'm sure my subordinates and I are in there too. But it's been 5 years since the Special Investigation Division was founded. I was the one who fitted them out in their first uniforms. Who could know them better than me? I'm not as frail as you think. Lead the way. Oh, that was cool! What did she do? What did she do? That was so cool! The way that was described was so beautiful as well. The exterior of the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books is still bathed in deep green. Magic! You gotta love magic. Who doesn't love magic? Magic. Something's off. Even if she was just setting off some magical fireworks here, it shouldn't be this conspicuous. Kazumatsuru crouches, peeling off her glove, and lightly touches the ground. Her fingertips come away, coated with soft snow, which melts to reveal greyish-white particles, barely visible in the sunlight. Bonash. Looks like concealment barrier failed. But even so, the way it's overflowing, it's like everything's coated with a layer of magic. Did your sister tell you what happened here? It wasn't Serena. It was me. I saw the figure of Lord Octopatrox here. So it's divine influence? That's odd. Forget it. There's no time to harp on it right now. She stands up and dusts off her hands with a self-deprecating laugh. She then pushes open an age-black lacquered door of the old bookshop. The wind chime rings out crystal clear, and the sunlight streams into the dim room. Kazumatsuru is silent, staying protectively in front of me. I look over her shoulder and take in the entire space. The room doesn't seem to have been cleaned in a while. Our footsteps stir up a huge cloud of dust. Indistinct shapes dangle from the plaster walls. I can just barely make out some plants wither beyond recognition, demonic gnome masks and faded tapestries. The weathered wooden shelves are crowned with yellowing books. The cracked floorboards emanate the clammy smell of decay. The formerly vibrant paint is peeling, and the exposed innards are fury and stained furry. are furry and stained black by moisture and mold and reek of damp. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I've really needed to pee for like the last half hour. I've got to go, chat. I'll be back in a second. I also need to grab some more liquids. I won't be long, I promise. I'll leave you here for a second. Look, I'll be so quick. We wouldn't even go on a be right back screen. I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna get some more liquids. I'm back, told you. Look at that, speedy fast. So speedy. Wouldn't even know. Hey, Captain, welcome on in. How are you doing? Whew, catch my breath for a second. Standing up is hard work. Right. Oh, Jamie.
Do not do that. Press this. Beep boop. Magic buttons.
Where were we? Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's about to go down. I think it's gonna be really cool. Especially as our magic seems to be, you know, what we say. Possibly. That's what we found it tingling at least last time. So it depends where we feel the tingling this time. That sounds weird. You know what I'm getting at though. The Captain, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. No, Rory cute. Chad cute. Liquids. Also, I'm just gonna put some lip gloss on. Sorry, 2 moments. Putting some lip gloss on. No, that does not mean you can kiss me. It's because the air is cold. You're interested though, it's cherry. It's the like cherry Caramex one. So it like tingles. That's why I like it. It's like nom 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 nom. Sorry. You guys don't care. Right then, into the bookshop we go. What madness is about to unfold? I don't know, but I'm excited. The gap between the shelves is just wide enough for a single person. As we pass through, my neck itches from the spiderwebs that cling to it. Immediate nope. 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 I hate walking into a cobweb. Oh, it's such a horrible feeling, isn't it? I just... Bleh. The further in we go, the dimmer it gets. The only gleam of light comes from the tortoiseshell fragments inlaid in the antique prints on the wall. It's not that the space lacks lamps or windows, but they're all blocked by the dense bookshelf that tower to the ceiling, so no shaft of light can penetrate. And the books perch precariously upon those heights, surveying everyone beneath. Are these all like people's magic? Because that is kind of wild if so.
Dear me, I never expected anyone to visit my little shop.
Oh, she matches the description from earlier. It is her. It is her. Wee woo. Wee woo. Panic. Panic. Oh, what is this? No, do not tell me that's the end of the demo. Do not tell me that's the end of the demo. I was about to say it, I was going to scream. This game is amazing! Just land. Like, it started, I'll be honest, it started off a little rough. But my gosh, does it get there. Like, it is so interesting. Thank you for the BT. The best way to describe it is like it's definitely got traces, you know, it's got romance, it's got mystery, and the world is just something that it sounds so complex in the best way. You know what I mean? It's not too overly complicated, but it's got magic, it's got these monsters, it's got, it turns out our friends were like corpses, but they're not corpses, but they are corpses, and we're magic, and there's magic, but that's not magic because it's another entity entirely, and it's all to do with like our bloodline and family things. So cool! It's called Taishō Romance Theatre, by the way, and you can wishlist it now on Steam. Please check it out for yourself. Please, please, please. I know I'm going to. Because I'm loving this. It's been so cozy. I've been so happy this entire time reading it. Does this game have Mothy in it? It doesn't, sadly. There might be a moth in it somewhere, but... Yes, please, please wishlist. Please wishlist. I know I'm going to be. In fact, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to do it right now. You can't stop me. Add to your wishlist. And I'm going to follow them, because I've had a blast of this. You know what? I'm going to take a moment to say a little bit about it. I've got the Steam page up here. I want to read it out for you guys, just so you have an idea of like how amazing this is for, you know, how amazing this is basically. So for anyone who missed it earlier, this is a diverse romance visual novel that follows an amnesiac actor, Kotori Sakuma, as he uncovers hidden truths and navigates intricate relationships. Through choices shaping character bonds and story progression, you will explore various endings and enjoy a blend of mystery and love in the Taishō era. I'm going to snooze that advert. Go away, advert. And SweetSome Studio, which is, you know, lovely beans, is composed of 3 female developers dedicated to telling stories that they love through games. Although they are not professionals and do not develop at all time, they still approach their work with sincerity and passion, putting their best effort into every creations. Despite the limitations they face, which may lead to some imperfections, which I've not noticed at all, to be honest. I have not noticed, there's been nothing in this that has made me go, you know, question or anything so far, so good job! Good team! We hope this game will bring players a unique experience and enjoyment. May this game be a beautiful memory belonging to both you and us. It's a mystical tale of magic, love, and blood ties. And then I'll leave it there so you guys can read the rest of it, but just so you have the gist of it. Yeah, it is wild. It's got 4 love interests, 60 carefully drawn illustrations, 10 various endings, and a 400,000 Chinese character original plot. I think that's how I said that, right? I'm bad with numbers. I'm really bad with numbers. But yeah, it sounds so cool. Like, I'm hooked. I want to finish this. I want to know what's going on. So please check it out, wishlist it, help the developers. Please help small developers. Help them, please help them. And let's see what's going on, shall we? And Excalibursaurus, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Thank you, thank you! You're expecting 100. Whoa, really? Wow! That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Gosh, well done. I can't imagine the hard work. Cannot imagine. Well bloody done. Okay, let's see what's going on. Hype. The wind chime seems to disturb someone. The ancient air is split by an equally ancient voice. Every wheezing breath is gummed with sticky yellow phlegm. It's like there's a tattered set of bellows built into the speaker's chest. Oh, we've all had a teacher like that. Blech. A cane taps upon the staircase. I hear a thud followed by a prolonged heavy creak. Then this repeats again, over and over, until the noises finally settle to the ground, like a boulder lowering onto a skull. What are you looking for? I might be able to help. Kazamatsuru keeps her voice low. She sounds surprisingly at ease. It's like the person in front of me is someone else entirely, who simply walked in here by chance and has never seen bloodshed. Only I can see the tremors of rage running through her body. Oh, ma'am, I was wondering if you have any older poetry collections. There are so many books in here and I don't really know where to start looking. The third shelf on the left should have what you're looking for. I stay close behind a Kazamatsuru, keeping every footstep soundless. Wow, what an old edition of Man Yoshu. I really struck gold here. Kazamatsuru picks out 2 books at random, her fingers drumming against them. She keeps walking onward. Why did you decide to set up shop in Ginza, ma'am? I mean, the land's pretty pricey here, isn't it? Woohoo! What is money after all? You can't take it with you. Hearing all that hustle and bustle does me good. It makes my old bones ache a bit less when I exercise. Oh, that's true. Speaking of, there's a police station around here, right? So it's pretty safe, too. The most trouble I've ever had is the occasional rat or bird. A pink glow watches over Kazamatsuru's face. She lifts her hand and makes a gesture I don't understand. She then pauses and changes it to a clear sideways motion. Stepping softly, I conceal myself in the vast shadow of a nearby bookcase. By the way, I saw outside. You're planning to move soon. Why is that? Oh, it's just that Tokyo is getting a little bit too cold for these old bones. But back to you, Missy. Have you decided what you're going to buy? Kazamatsuru's voice is sweet, but her eyes are more savage than I've ever seen them. Of course. Here I come. With those words, she purses her lips as if blowing outwards. Wind erupts through this cramped shop jammed with furniture surging between the sealed doors and windows. Then, with a rapid volley of ear-splitting whistles, a tremendous force bursts outwards on both sides. The air becomes a maelstrom of fragile wooden splinters. The bookshelves topple over, and the wind sends the books tumbling, rips them apart, and blasts them up towards the ceiling. I cover my ears against the piercing cracks and huddle on the ground. Just as I've done before, I let my magic flow through me. 1, 2... she missed. Or was she blocked? So it's you. Still hidden behind a pile of books, I carefully squint through a gap in the bookshelf. Thud. Creak. Thud. Creak. Thud. After a few explosions, I hear a cane rapping against the floor. It slowly draws closer, so close that every groan of the floorboard seems to last an eternity. I see you've learned a thing or two in these last 2 years. I can hear that laughter. Ancient, rotten, and cruel. Good. I'm glad to see you're so full of energy, but you're just a little late. Why now? Shouldn't you have done this when they were screaming in agony? Their bodies melting away. With that hunched back and kerchief, the monster looks like any other old woman. She caresses the gleaming knob of her cane, smiling placidly. The bright pink and dark green lights lodged in the air in front of her slowly fade away. Did you simply feel sorry for a poor old woman? It really is such a pity that you couldn't kill me. Kazumatsuru's face remains impassive. She says nothing. Something's protecting her. For a few seconds, I manage to writhe free of my own boiling morass of thoughts. The old woman opens her mouth once again, and Kazumatsuru's figure suddenly sways. No, that isn't her. The swaying shadow sends ripples through the air. Her sharp dagger stabs through an open book, darting swifter than the eye can see, as she appears behind the old woman. She leaps high in the air, the dagger spins in her fingers, and a ray of clear white light flashes from it. The very tip of its blade is smeared with blackness deep and dark enough to swallow all color. She soars into the darkness without a sound, but so much as a tremor of breath. The rustle of a turning page. The translucent bubble suddenly bursts, and the froth of green foam is split by the dagger's blade, exploding to a chain of green with white sparks. Blood gushes from the wound in Kazumatsuru's palm. As the foam dissolves mid-air, she involuntarily staggers backwards. Then a sharp wooden stake pierces through the vestiges of white light, hurtling straight towards Kazumatsuru's face. Uh-oh. The blade and the stake collide. An explosion rings out through the air. The rotting floorboards shatter under Kazumatsuru's feet. She springs upwards again, storms of bright color swirling around her feet. A soft breeze cuts through the dust and darkness, revealing a razor-sharp blade circling the old woman. Somewhere I can still hear pages turning. Before the old woman dodges, there's no better opening than now. Ignoring the fiery pain in my mouth, I enunciate as clearly as I can. I don't know, I'm saving. Oh, what do we say? Oh, that's cool. May she henceforth be unable to move. Kazumatsuru's momentum doesn't slow. The gale roars behind her until that blur of silver light kisses the old woman's neck. The sound of the blade sinking into wood. Okay, technically she might not have moved, but she might have teleported. We're looking at loopholes here, I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm just glad you got home safe. Hope the deliveries went well.
It looks like you haven't learned your lesson from that old story.
The old woman's voice issues from the shadows of the bookshelf. My eyes go wide.
Oh, so you bought a new little rat. Quite a curious one this time. I'll be sure to study him very carefully. Come to think of it, does he know how his own predecessors died here?
Roots snake through the floor beneath my feet, kicking up pitch-black dirt, leaving furrows like huge earthworms. This is so cool. Also, just a heads up guys, adverts are starting in 3 minutes time. I have snoozed all of them, so I can't snooze it either. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. I don't know if she's figured out where I am, and I don't want to make any rash moves, but suddenly fleeing now might be even more dangerous. A root scrapes against my foot. Its surface is hard and jagged. I clamp my hand over my nose and mouth. I don't dare make a sound. I may not be getting enough air. My face floods with heat. Fortunately, that thing shows no signs of returning. I only notice how fast my heart is pounding. Kazumatsuru's cold voice rings out from the other side of the room. She blends into the darkness, and I can't even catch sight of her. All I see is a motionless shadow. Next time, I won't leave you enough breath to run your mouth, Tomoyo Watanabe. I hear the slash of a blade slicing through branches. The crawling vines, boughs, and thorns has spread across the entire bookshop without me realizing it. They're studded with brightly colored blossoms. Do you remember this? I can hear the smile in the old woman's voice. It's still covered in the blood of those children of yours. That last one was a lad who likes plants. When it stabbed him right through the chest and hung him on the fence to bleed out, he made quite a lot of noise. Oh, I'm sure you heard it. As soon as she says this, the calm air is abruptly torn apart. Kazumatsuru charges out from another corner, reaching the old woman in an instant. The spot where her voice came from holds nothing but a dissipating gust of wind. The wind sends dirt and wood flying. The old woman is lifted perilously aloft by a tangle of vines, as writhing plants rip their way out of the ground, their softest parts glinting cold metal. Like glinting cold metal, sorry, I got too excited there. When I get excited reading, I end up skipping words, I'm so sorry. As Kazematsuru darts past, they pursue her every step, the sharp tips plunging repeatedly into the ground with a barrage of snapping sounds. Kazumatsuru's silhouette stretches out impossibly long. All I can see is a blur of white-grey hair flashing past, weaving through the chaos like a lethally cold tempest. Fillion Enjoyer, hello! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Morbid Mansion. I hope you enjoy yourself. Adverts are just about to start, so I'm going to wait because I want everyone to read this. So we will wait for the adverts to end before we continue. Thank you for the headpats. I hope you're doing well today. Books need to be aired out in areas with humidity. Do they really? I mean, is that so the pages don't like get too dry and cracked up and stuff? That is interesting. Or is it because they do that weird curly thing? You know, where the pages curl and then it's just like, ugh, a pain to read. How are you guys enjoying this though? This has just like popped off, in my opinion. This has just gone like BAM! The way this is all described, I don't know about you guys, but I can picture like all of this happening in my head, and it's so pretty. It can be quite difficult to describe like a battle scene, but this is done so well. The weird curly thing and it starts to smell. Ugh. Yeah, we don't want stinky books. I don't want stinky beans either. I hope you're all keeping clean yourself. Don't do the weird curly thing and start to smell. Yeah, like I said, we'll wait for the ads to end. I know, but I want everyone to do this, you know. I want everyone to experience this together. I didn't. It also gives me a moment just to rest my voice. So I'm gonna go and take some sippies. Sip. So when is this coming out? I wanna know. I want it. Please follow us on Twitter. Oh, I will do. I will. I will follow you on the Twitter. If I haven't done so already. Click buttons, do thing. Yes, I do. Good. Just making sure. Ad breaks are nearly over. Everyone get a wiggle, have a shake. If you've been sitting down, make sure that none of your legs aren't numb or anything. Listen to your body. Have a sippy. Have you taken your meds? Med check. I know what a lot of you are like. That goes for myself too. As much as I'm reminding you guys of things, it's to remind me as well. I think I might. What's the time? 10, 12, 1, 2. Yes, I can take another. Yes. Anti-nausea. Get inside me. There we go. Welcome back from Adland. I waited for you. It's alright, Tintin. Okay, ready? We ready? Everyone back? Yeah, everyone's back. Ink back. Okay. Weaving through the chaos like a lethally cold tempest. She jumps, propelled by the whirlwind beneath her feet, nimbly evading the plants that graze against her. One of them slices a deep gash in her coat, but thankfully no blood is spilled. Once again, her dagger bears down on the old woman, who has a book lying open in her hand. Uh-oh. What if you make her unable to read? We're just like, no, stop reading. Not allowed. The instant the page turns, the space before her suddenly warps. The air all around Kazamatsuru seems to spiral towards the center, forming a vortex. If she keeps going, she'll be sucked in. My entire body is feverish. When I try and open my mouth again, there's a faint swollen ache in my throat. But I couldn't care less. I have to... Ooh! Nothing stands in the way. Oh, we got wobbly text. Kazamatsuru falters for the barest instance, then keeps hurtling forward. Oh, that's cool. The foliage in her path crumbles away, exposing a translucent membrane like a bubble, and beyond that, the astonished face of Tomoyo Watanabe. The dagger plunges through the thin membrane with a blinding white light, and the old woman's lips curl into a cold smile, and Kazamatsuru returns it. In the first attack, the air projectiles were buried underneath other whales of compressed air. This time, they rain down mercilessly with deafening shrieks, crashing into that hard membrane with irresistible force. That's cool. That's so clever. No, that's clever. Saying nothing stands in the way. That's more clever than my thing. The destroyed plants are naturally beyond recovery, and the interval before the other vines can grow is enough time to unleash her pent-up murderous intent. The first missile stirs ripples, the second creates a crack, and the final one rips through the membrane completely, tearing open a fatal rift. If you're using Hakeshi Inehara's magic, you should know their weaknesses as well as I do. For one, it's not flexible enough. For another, it can only take so much damage. This time, her dagger finds its mark. It speeds through the fissure created by the air and slices straight across the old woman's neck. She's slaying the Titan! Blood fountains out. Then I hear a hoarse cackle, and Kazamatsuru clicks her tongue, irked. Dodge that! Pity. A sturdy vine cuts Kazamatsuru off before she can keep attacking. A slimmer vine wraps around the old woman's waist, smashing through the railing overhead of the overhead walkway, and hoists her to safety, putting her out of reach for now. The old woman has one hand pressed to her throat, which was nearly slit, and the other on her open book. A soft white light glows amidst the dripping blood, and her ragged breathing stops for a second. Then the injury on her throat knits back together, and in its stead a gaping wound cuts neatly through her eyelid and the eyeball underneath, oozing a mix of blood and tears. Her face looks even more sunken and atrophied now. You're even weaker than before. Kazamatsuru puts her hand behind her back, signaling me to change my hiding place. I step softly, but my increasingly dizzy brain conjures the illusion that my body is growing hotter and hotter, and that I'm treading on clouds. No, it isn't an illusion.
Oh, but you're just as reckless as you were before. You did a little better this time, but still no real major improvement.
The itch in my throat is getting sharper. I can't take it any longer. I clap my hands over my mouth and cough as softly as I can. The coughs become more violent, spiraling out of control until I've gone from hacking up saliva to fresh blood. It sprays between my fingers, impossible to hold back. My head is on fire. My body is shaking, cold, jolting through every nerve like an electric shock. I feel like I'm being buried alive in both lava and snow, and all I can do is feebly wrap my arms around myself for warmth. There's bubbles. Amidst the blast of heat and cold, a pain claws through my marrow, coiling round my bones, stripping away my control of my own muscles. I retch, but all that comes up is a reeking, blackened mass of blood. Oh dear. I think Kazamatsuru is sprinting towards me, but new plants spring to life, cutting her off. The dagger and the wind hack away as much as they can, but they always seem one step behind. She won't make it. Roots are growing at my feet. Uh-oh! They heave away the soil and slowly unfurl tender new shoots. The first thing to be ensnared at that wooden cage is my leg. Plants wind tightly around me, digging into my skin and bones, as if I'm no more than garden trellis for flowers to climb upon. They squeeze so hard it feels like they're trying to extract some delicious and nourishing juice to quench their thirsty roots. My vision is going black. My body might be screaming, but all I can do is vomit, endlessly and painfully, until my stomach and gullet burst from my mouth. As I said, you haven't improved. You didn't even look into what I've gained in the past years before you came blundering in with the greenhorn. They spit out another mouthful of blood, and try to invoke my magic like before. If I can just say it, say that my body is fine. But the branches immediately clench tighter around my chest, like they're reading my mind. I think I really do scream this time. Kazumatsuru's footsteps seem to have slowed as well, as she coughs once. Then her breathing becomes ragged just as mine did. Her lips are pressed tightly together, but the occasional cough bursts out, impossible to contain. You've been poisoned too. If you let him die, perhaps you could try to kill me again. Kazumatsuru's pallid face blooms with a sickly scarlet flush. She shoves her fist against her upper lip and spits out a gob of saliva laced with blood. Oh. But her feet never stop moving. She's making her way through the ring of plants and finally stops in front of me. She moves incredibly fast. It's a moment's work for her to sever the branches wrapped around me. She seizes my collar. With all her remaining strength, she hurls me towards the door. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. The wind bears my body along. It's an invisible knife slicing away the oncoming vines with a force that's almost gentle. It sets me down on my stumbling feet. Kazumatsuru stands before me, a black blood streaming from her nose and mouth. Mission failed. You figure out how to open this door and you get away as far as you can. Then, in a flash, she springs back into that dense jungle of plants and unknown beings. I try again to summon my magic, but breathing is a struggle, and I can no longer tell if the pain I feel is from the poison in my bowels or the circulation of my own magic. As the searing agony threatens to rip my guts apart, I notice that the staircase carved with strange patterns is shuddering, and slowly, drop by drop, blood begins to seep from each stair. Then, light explodes from it, a tsunami of magical force and some even more dangerous pressure. The overlapping sounds of battle seem to fade, and I hear Kazumatsuru swirling incredulously. But when I look back, all I can see is a storm of tumbling cherry blossoms. Oh, it's so pretty! The petals scrape against each other with a harsh, metallic screech. The moor is completely parched this time. It's impossible to force out a word like eliminate. Besides, there are still more petals waiting in the wings. I don't think elimination would go very far. No time to think. Do not fall! My muscles are convulsing from my own weight. My fingers are on the door handle, but the glow which settles on them is as faint and as guttering as a candle, and just as powerless. I don't think I can use any more magic, and just as this flashes through my mind, something close to me shatters. Watch out! Blood splashes onto my face. The spell stretched beyond endurance collapses, and the accumulated petals descend in showers like light snowfall. Oh my god, this is so... Look at that! Look at that! Kazumatsuru's body is propped above me, one arm dangling limply. A coppery sweet liquid drips down and splatters in my eye. I truly never tire of seeing a rat struggle. I clamp my hands over Kazumatsuru's wound to staunch the bleeding, with every trace of remaining strength. But to my shock, all I can sense is my own body failing and darkness eating away at my vision. How can anything be kept from me in this place? It can't be. I know Yes, I'm an old woman. I'm wounded, I'm blind, and running out of magic. But so what? What does any of that matter within my atelier? Uh-oh. That would make sense. That would make sense. This time, Kazumatsuru's eye is open wide. That would make sense. Uh-ohs. Uh-ohs. This bookshop! Her last words are cut off by the dull thud of something striking flesh. And now it looks like you just left. The old woman's bleeding eyes are firmly shut but aimed unerringly at my own. I can hear my own feeble groans. I was so smug at the thought of my special magic, but now for the first time, my complacent soul senses the approaching touch of death. Kazumatsuru was right. All I did was get in her way. I didn't help at all. If I'd been more useful... I can't tell if the sensation crawling through my nerves is physical anguish, or the mental torment of regret. I reach out, clawing until my fingernails split, but I still can't dislodge the vines that slowly clamber up my body, enfolding me in their embrace. The world begins to swim with glowing black and white dots. Fragments of images flash before my eyes. Serena, Sakuma, Itsuru, Kazumatsuru, Kazuya unconscious, and finally it all freezes on Hatsuyuki's lifeless face. I can't die. Even if I've never endured such agony, even if I have to squeeze the last drop from my body, I cannot die. There is something I must do. Fear shrinks into an infinitesimal speck, leaving one last bit of room for thought, and resolve rushes in to fill it. Suffocated in an airless void, I see a white feather fall, as if an answer to someone's call. What? What? Pain. Merciless, relentless pain. We're a magical girl? I tried to bring my body back under control, but is immobilized by a flaying sensation. Like a knife is shaving away my nerve endings and turning my vision into a sea of white. Magical force racks my body. Then I only notice now that Kazumatsuru's body has slumped over, lighter than a falling blossom. Or maybe I've just lost my sense of hearing. But then, why do my ears roar with the sound of falling feathers and monstrous breathing? Magic rampages through every part of me, squeezing, mending, swelling. It tears apart the vines wrapped around my body and stuffs them into the ravenously gaping wounds. My skin peels away and branches immediately sprout from the bare flesh. A new layer of skin forms over them, but barely lasts for a second before the branches rip it away in their frenzied growth. Amidst this inferno of pain, I part my lips, or as my face splits open down the middle, or it unfurls on all sides like a blooming flower. I can no longer tell the difference. All I can sense is muscles, veins, and nerves pouring out through the cracks, breathing, growing, spreading, meeting the mingled hot and cold air, and all cells quaking in unison, shrieking with the joy of countless silent howls as they lie bare to the world. Such is life, none fettered, voracious conquest, heedless of death or consequences, and this body is nothing but the paltriest of husks, existing only to serve that most primal hunger. Perhaps I am no human, but a worm struggling in its cocoon. Once my enveloping facade is punctured, all I can do is wallow in the festering slime known as blood and tears, and watch it drip through the cracks. Hey chat, would you still love me if I was a worm? All of that is within me, but it is not me rejoices wildly, savouring this untrammeled evolution enraptured by almost eternal freedom. They bulge inside the bubbles surrounded by sinew and fat. They squeeze into the crevices between air and light. And just as the universe enfolds stars and humans in death, they twist and tangle to enfold the fresh, untainted dust. My soul is borne aloft in the sweet resonance that eclipses all else, and painted in a shower of iridescent hues. I feel capable of anything. Society, identity, thought, and wisdom. Once I've cast them off, I will gain the power to redeem all these meaningless losses. Watanabe's wrinkled face is quivering violently. Her attention has finally shifted away from Kazumatsuru's body lying crumpled on the ground. She opens her half-little eyes fully for the first time, and gazes at me with an emotion I can no longer decipher. Whoa! Oh, I love this. Oh my goodness. I have lost my vision, and yet everywhere my eyes spring open. Wait, what if we are the Lord? That'll be cool. And that is how, in her clouded irises and slightly unfocused pupils, I see my own reflection, shrouded in white feathers, both human and not. Wait, what? Spitting forth a pus that erodes the bounds of reality. A humanoid figure, akin to both a bird and a butterfly at once. In that instant, a time becomes molten soft. Soft enough to dilate the definition of minutes and seconds, to leap across millennia in the blink of an eye. Right now, I'm certain I can... My lips part on their own, and I'd smile. Every single one of me. It is the smile of a child scribbling their first line of poetry in a notebook. My brain seems to be melting, soaring towards a future of sweet serenity. I probably have just enough time left to utter a few sentences. But it doesn't matter, as long as I succeed. Forget about everything else, focus. I just have to remember what Kazumatsuru and Serena told me about her. Safe. Holding this in my mind, I tell myself to speak. And so my indolent cells, submerged in bliss, reluctantly begin to stir. No. It's Itsuru Kazumatsuru. You and all the others were wrong. She, Tomoyo Watanabe, is not able to use the magic of another after she has written the book. In essence, she draws power from writing itself. But she also needs a written record as a foundation. If she wishes to reuse it, she has to... Ooh. Oh! Whoa! Now is the time to make unable to read. Wow, that's so cool! She also needs a written record. If she wishes to reuse it, she has to incant, interpret, mutilate, illustrate, distort, engrave, dissolve. Oh! Chat, what do you want to put? I'm gonna let you guys choose. I'm leaning towards engrave. If no one says anything, that's what I'm gonna go for. If it is a choice thing. Or illustrate. I don't know, either illustrate or engrave. One of the two. You wanna lean towards illustrate? Illustrate? If no one else says anything. Yeah, because I guess engrave would be more just like etching it into wood or something, wouldn't it? Enclose is keep things within the vicinity, which would make sense for the bookshop, like enclose a space. But she also needs a written record as a foundation. If she wishes to reuse it, she has to... We'll do illustrate. It's a 50-50, half leaves one end. Oh no, really? Oh, that's amazing. Let's go illustrate. Illustrate or engrave, because distort is distorting the, you know, the space and stuff. Dissolve also, matches, because we could just dissolve all of her work. Interpret could also do, because, you know, you interpret words on a page kind of thing. Incant's another good one. I don't, we'll do illustrate. Ah, we ball. The iridescent shatters. All is silent. I hope I made the right choice. I'm just thinking of like writing terminology, you know what I mean? The space is as pale and stony as if it's been transfixed by a snake's stare. But once these words ring out, it exhales a muffled breath. Tomoyo Watanabe moves as slowly as an actor in a pantomime, with motions so halting they border on exaggeration. She opens the book clasped in her hand. Her withered fingers turn the page, the gesture that has become painfully familiar to me over the last few hours. Oh, interpret would have been good for that, actually. She's in, I don't know. She looks up. Her hunched back seems to straighten slightly.
Surely you know what you're doing. It's a miracle you're not dead in this state. Further reversion after this is inevitable. So why go to such lengths just to save someone? I don't understand what you've done, but I'm willing to let you go. We could put all of this behind us. How does that sound?
My mouthparts faintly detected a peculiar scent in the air. Is that fear? It doesn't smell like it, but perhaps because my brain and spinal cord are alive with joy, I unconsciously overlook anything that's out of its place. The organ in what would probably be my chest cavity unfolds layer by layer. Air washes over the soft but resilient membranes. I think I'm the one speaking. Not great.
Don't push your luck.
She presses down on the page of the book and a familiar power surges.
No!
Wind whips up to kiss my bare body. Then the magic dissipates. Or it should. The howling gale slices through skin and flesh. Blood rains down in motley spurts. My wings, my branches, my feelers are all wrenched from me, leaving me behind. A naked pupa. Even as my cells keep growing, the whirlwind hurricane reduces them to shreds. Ow! So we needed to think deeper. The screams are silent. My ears hear nothing at all, but the excruciating pain is utterly real. My tender flesh is pared away, pierced by the harsh winds which strip away my warm blood and body heat. But it keeps regrowing and growing until all my flesh is finally depleted, and even my mind is sluggish from exhaustion. Reversion is such a hassle. Now there's no way to kill you. You gave me a real scare. Good thing there's still some life in these old bones. I didn't expect this to be an empty bluff, or maybe that sort of thing is beyond your brain now. Either way, first I should get rid of these nuisances. As she speaks, she opens the book again, and surveys my inhuman face with an icy smile. Thinking about my expression, assume an expression from a visage like this wouldn't scare audiences away in the first place. This must be the look of surprise she wanted to see the most. Oh! Oh, that is gorgeous. Wow. As for what will come next, I needn't waste my remaining moments of lucidity to imagine it. The old woman's unsteady breathing, the creak of her clogs against the floorboards, and the sounds of a sharp blade stabbing into flesh, sealing Kazumitsuru's final fate and mine. Ooh! Kazumitsuru is going to die, I think. My body seems to be melting. It flows along the cracks in the floorboards, trickling away into droplets. Long, deformed strands of flesh cling to the surface. It feels so strange to be wedged between wooden planks. I tried to move the very few stumps of flesh that is still under my control, but all I managed to do was send an arduous ripple through the sludge. And now, for you. My brain can make out fewer and fewer words. This is the last voice I hear. Such a severe aversion. That's tricky to deal with. Ugh. Nearly there, just a little more. Now let me think. How should I serve you up? I've never come across such fresh ingredients, or those severed appendages. I'll skin them with mercury first. We'll discuss it later. And the main
body. I still need to treat it so it doesn't regenerate, but I hear that fellow's gotten a hold of something called acid. One of these days I'll ask for some to try out. Accompanied by the sound of turning pages, the tender flesh of my neck ruptures and blood pours out. And as the remaining scarlet flesh strives to bind itself back together, an unknown sharpness repeatedly cuts into it over and over with no sign of an end. Darkness slowly consumes my vision. Unable to draw breath, I shrivel away, but an unbreakable strand of spiderweb keeps me miserably suspended between life and death, as something no longer human. Life is reborn amidst destruction, and perishes amidst vitality. But none of that is my concern any longer.
You know what? I'm glad we got the bad end. That was gorgeous. And we're gonna do both ends anyway. Like, that's non-negotiable. We like to go through all the ends. Oh, that was gorgeous. I'm glad we got the bad end there.
Hello, Governor.
Because that was stunning. Hello, Governor. Hi, I am. We goofed. I mean, I chose wrong. I didn't use big brain, but then again, I'm not... You know, I'm not the smartest moth, so... What do we choose next time, then? Bad end. A handmade specimen. Ah! Okay, we're gonna reload the save and try and get the other end. Now we know there's two. Thank you for letting me know. The demo of Taishō Romance Theatre has come to an end. We sincerely thank you for playing. Compared to the demo 1.0, 2.0 not only features a complete prologue, but also introduces you an entirely new UI and battle scene. Ooh, get you! And the development time is multiplied. We're really curious to how do you like it? An awful lot. The team is made up of just 3 people, and over 95% of the game content was created entirely by us. Wow. Well, bloody hells. Alongside development, we also handle publicity and other tasks, which inevitably makes the process slow and challenging. This is our very first time making a game. It is not. No way. It has been a challenging but fun journey. We're proud to have completed Demo 2.0. Forgive any shortcomings. There were none, my lovely. In all honesty, there wasn't a single thing that I think I, pointed out or caught up on. We're planning to release the demo 3.0 by the end of the year, and in it you'll be able to uncover more of the mysterious secret behind the troupe and catch a glimpse of the Sakuma family. The gallery and inventory features, gallery, yes, will also be introduced, so please look forward. Because I saw that in the menu screen. So, and as for the full game, we're aiming for release next year, in 2026. Although we'd considered launching a crowdfunding campaign, we've had to put those plans on hold for now as our team has been working full-time on the project and our time and our energy are limited. Oh, completely understandable, especially nowadays, my gosh. If you'd like to support us, you can wishlist the game. Chat, you heard it, this is an order. Wishlist the game on Steam. Join our Discord. Ooh, Discord. Ooh, I will do. And follow us on Patreon, on Twitter, or Blue Sky. If you encounter any bugs, please let us know. We do have a bug report section in our Discord server, which is the best way for you to reach us. Once again, thank you so much for playing, and we hope to see you again soon. Sincerely, Whitefish, Norika, Sinope, SweetSome Studio. Oh my goodness! Wow. I'm genuinely blown away. Again, Chad can attest. I am very honest in my opinions. I feel, if there's anything you need to point out and stuff, you should do so. I just enjoyed that. This has not felt like a 7-hour stream. I was half surprising to look over and just think it had been like, 3 or so. I got so engrossed into that, and it's so gorgeous. Yeah, gallery behind the scenes! Wow. Okay, I want to load. I want to try and get the other ending. I want to see the other ending. Oh. Okay, so if we load... No, oh my gosh. We were talking earlier actually about, don't rush things until they're ready kind of thing. People, at least, were saying we much prefer if both the development team are like happy with what they put out, so to speak. Because it just makes it such a nicer experience. Come out in the spring, though. Oh, that's soon. It's not terribly long then. Okay. So let's try and get another ending. So we need to be big brain. She has to... So it's 50-50. So get it grade, enclose. Mutilate, interpret, enchant. Oh, I don't know. My brain's too small. Maybe try enclose? Because enclose the space. Because enclose, to me, means like enclose anything into something. Moth brain, no? Moth brain do moth brain. I feel like enclose. Because that means like she can't enclose a closed space. She can't enclose something. She can't put something into something, basically. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's see. If not, we'll just keep going till we get it. It's gotta be in here somewhere. The iridescent shatters and all is silent. The space is pale and stony. Move slowly. Her hunched back seems to straighten slightly. Surely you know what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know something you've done, but I'm gonna let you go. It's another sound. I'm just gonna be there. Is that fear? And then speaking, not great. Oh, I think we did great again. No! No! We got squished again! We got squeezed! No! Oh, it's so cool though. Look at that. That's so cool. Okay. So, load. I'm guessing we guessed wrong again. Maybe I'm overthinking. That's fine. We keep going. I want to see both endings. Enchant, interpret. So we've done illustrate and enclose. Let's do interpret. She can't interpret anything. She can't think about it. No interpreting anything. No. You don't know what words mean. Forget how to read. What are you doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, same thing. Is that fear? Not great. I put your luck. Nah! Oh, we are not doing this very well. I'm very embarrassed. I'm guessing we go to bad again. Yep. It's gonna be something. Okay. Okay. So, illustrate, on enclose, on interpret. So, I mean... Illustrate, enclose. You know, engrave was my gut. Maybe we should have gone with my gut. Because we did illustrate, enclose, and interpret. So we'll do engrave. Engrave was my gut last time. Engrave was my gut. That was my first pick. Huh? Once these words ring out, it exhales a muffled breath. So show me what you're doing. That's what I did. That's what you've done. Enough parts. Oh wait. Not great. Don't push your luck. Wait. I think this is new. Maybe. Watanabe's eyes are wide with excitement, as if she can already see that ahead to the next second, the scene of her collection ripping me to pieces. But a smile vanished. Oh, yes! Yeah, we did it! I should have gone with my gut! No! I should have gone with my gut! Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I love that. Chat, never second guess yourself. Never second guess yourself. Because there's all like writing on the stairs and stuff as well. I don't know if that was relevant, but there was like the engravings on the staircase. You've seen people trying out for all 4 options, they found another endings, not bad. Yeah, you know what, I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, that's fun, I like that. I should have gone with my gut. Emrys, I'm blaming you. Because I can. Emrys, it's your fault. Okay, we'll just snooze the ad so we can do this ending. Her smile vanishes the next instant when the magic dissipates. Let's see. When the medium isn't a book, your magic doesn't work, isn't that right? Right now, you have no way of resolving this. Like I said, not great. Thinking about my expression, that's such a fun mechanic as well. Just, like having to, think about how to enunciate what you want to do in the story. Thinking about my expression, assuming an expression from a facade like this wouldn't scare audiences away in the first place. This must be the smile she at least wanted to see. I don't know what happens next. After coming up with all those cool lines and delivering them in such a short time. Valid. I'm completely burnt out. But thankfully, I'm still younger and healthier, which is why before my eyelids finally succumb to gravity and glue themselves shut, Tomoyo Watanabe collapses from exhaustion first. To be honest, it's quite the fall. She lands with a loud crash, kicking up a wave of dust and blood. I wonder if instead Kazumatsuru's rage, this ordeal might be what proves fatal for the old woman. But maybe I'm being a bit too I can never say this word. Magnanimous. There we go. Did it. Had to think about it. Bit too magnanimous, worrying about the enemy's physical condition. There's all this nonsense drift through my mind. I hear heels squeaking against the wooden floor, somewhere out of sight. I try to turn and look, but it is too much for my spine, which has fallen half asleep and is unyielding as a metal rod. Instead, I let those voices paint a mental picture of the people speaking. Oh, it's you! It's you! It's cool guy. Sir, the time. You truly are such a handful. But you have passed the test. A family test, did we do it? And that's all I remember. The next time I wake up, I'm in the hospital. Good, I'm glad. Soon after I wake, Kazumatsuru shows up in my room, swathed in badges and casts. Even bundled up like a Western mummy, she seems far livelier than I am, with no visible injuries. Yay! I like her. She's cool. According to her, when she regained consciousness, the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books was covered in blood and gore. I mean, apparently so. We transformed into a dimensional being or something. But the only people there were Tomoyo Watanabe, who had passed out on the floor, and me, still completing my slow transformation from a jumbled butterfly-bird-human hybrid back to a regular human. It was a frightful... Oh no, what happened? Oh, there you go. It was a frightful sight, but when carried out initial examination, she was shocked to discover that my reversion was gradually undoing itself. Ooh! Also, heads up, adverts are starting in 2 minutes' time. Again, I snoozed them all, so I can't snooze it again. I'm so sorry. It was unclear whose handiwork it was, but at any rate, that meant that I could hold on until her requested backup arrived. The hospital where we currently are is the Kazumatsuru family investment, serving special investigators and certain civil servants. The facility also provides treatments for victims of magic. They even let Kazumatsuru and me have an entire floor to ourselves on account of our status. So once I'm able to get out of bed, and being cooped up gets too stifling, I can have chats with Kazumatsuru in the hallway. It helps to while away the time. Ow. Right now, Kazamatsuru is sitting next to me. She isn't wearing her usual hat for once, and she's in a relatively loose-fitting shirt, her arms draped over her lap. After hearing me out, she contorts her face into an impressively tricky expression, one brow raised and the other furrowed. It looks a little silly. So, some mysterious benefactor stopped your reversion and helped me deal with that old hag? Sounds like Ronin not exactly extinct in Tokyo. They even left her alive. Well, I guess killing somebody who can't resist isn't for everyone. Whatever, it all worked out in the end, and I looked into it for you, and it seems like your recovery is coming along nicely. There should be minimal after effects from overtaxing yourself. Just don't exhaust yourself again and you'll be fine. Really, what were you thinking back then? You could have run, you didn't need to go so far just because of an agreement I forced you into. What was I thinking? I have a friend who might be connected to that assembly of truth you mentioned, but I'm not sure if they're coerced into it or joined voluntarily. At first, I was just thinking that if I got involved, maybe I could help cover this up. And later on, after I found out about your situation and made it very clear that all you wanted was to kill the culprit, then I thought maybe I can get you to owe me a favor. So at least my friend would be safe. But in the bookshop I was thinking, I couldn't let her hurt you anymore. Now, that's all. Huh? Oh, I see. Kazamatsuru seems to have choked on her spit. She lapses into an earth-shatteringly loud coughing fit. Look at those little cheeks! Look at them! It goes on for ages. Slowly, her breathing calms, and she finally speaks again. I don't know who that friend of yours is, but I'll be suitably lenient. Assuming he or she hasn't done anything that endangers anyone else. Kazamatsuru stops talking, and I hear the rumble of a car trundling towards us from the other end of the hallway. The nurses, familiar faces by now, are like cats you've spotted a mouse. Kazamatsuru discreetly gets up and leaves me to my fate, being batted back and forth like a doll between many hands. I try to shoot her a reproachful glance through the walls of arms, but the barrier proves to be completely solid. Why did you sneak out of your room again? Didn't we tell you to rest quietly? Sorry, it was just really stuffy in there. Anyway, I'll tie up the remaining loose ends. You just relax and focus on your recovery. I'll be sure to do what I promised you, including the investigation. I'll let you know if there's news. I can't see Kazamatsuru herself, but a smile is audible in her voice. You better cooperate with those physical checkups. Wait. No sharp movements. Hurry back and get to bed. You're still very weak. Are you trying to catch a chill out here? I get it. The whole week passes before I'm permitted to move about freely. Kazamatsuru's arm still hasn't fully healed, but she insisted on removing the cast around her injury and replacing it with a splint to make movement a little easier. Like I promised, I'm taking you to see your friend's body. It's all done? I just got the news yesterday. They finished the examination, and then we have to notify her family and make arrangements for the body. I hear they're already on their way to Japan, but there's still some time. You can go take a look before that. They follow her down the stairs, past the patients who are out getting some air like I used to. Soon I feel a chill setting in. The lights on the second basement level are glaringly bright. Kazamatsuru is standing before a door. She reaches out and pushes it open, not too wide. Go in by yourself. I'm guessing you'd rather be on your own for this. Alright. Thank you. No need. You helped me out plenty. Aww. The air in the morgue is very cold, but Hatsuyuki's skin is even colder when I touch it. She lies there quietly, dressed in thin hospital robe. The makeup has already been wiped off her face, exposing the ashen skin and the dark blemishes that have formed on it. I gently part the equally chilled fabric, and there it is. Her body, lifeless, charred and torn and crisscrossed by long jagged scars of stitching. Time passes and passes and passes, until a fallen teardrop is as cold as that deathly still air. Her eye opened! Oh, what happened? I saw that! Hi, Skeeth, welcome in! It's now February by the Western calendar, but the winter cold hasn't diminished in the slightest. When Chibata arrives at the rented rickshaw to pick up Kazematsuru and me, he even brings fur coats to shield us against the elements. As the rickshaw lurches forward, Kazematsuru suddenly speaks. What are you going to do after this? After this? The Sakuma family should be paying you a visit very soon. They're probably sending the invitation to your place. And I hear you still have a friend in hospital. There are signs he might be waking up. Eh? She shrugs and grimaces, having jarred her wound. I'm just saying, you can't really pick more than one option, can you? If you still want to stay in the troupe, it's an old family, and there's a very capable contender who's your age. They won't make that much of a fuss over an heir or two who's trapsing around inside. If you want to go back to the Sakuma family, I figure Minoru Sakuma-san probably won't allow you to keep performing. After all, it's bad for the family image. She suddenly breaks into a grin. Or maybe you don't even want to be part of this whole hornet's nest. So what do you think? Kazematsuru, observing my turmoil, claps me on the shoulder of her limber hand. That silent encouragement helps me to gradually calm down. I think I'll... Ooh! More choices! I thought we were, done! Ooh! Do we return to family? Do we go back to the troupe, who is, technically our family, but aren't all of them dead? Well, not really, not all of them. Leaving would just be running away from everything. So we've been with the troupe for the last year. We still don't know much about our family. So I want to say stay with the troupe. They've been your family for the past year and whatnot. Acting clearly seems to be your passion. And family will hopefully always be there for us regardless. You know? Don't abandon your dreams straight away. Go back to the troupe. That's okay. That's a cool choice anyway. We're sorry the rest of content is still under development. If you'd like to continue, please roll back and choose Leave the Place, proceeding with return to the title. Okay. That's okay. We'll find out. We'll do more. I want more. Give me more. And then leave this place. Kazematsuru eyes go wide. Really? And here I thought, I'm just a little tired. Good point. After all, you were just a regular person before this. Very true, very true. Well then, the Kazematsuru family has a villa in Yokohama. How about I take you to see it? Ah! Warmth gradually returns to the March breeze, and the carefully tended lawns of the villa shed their faded hues, donning delightful shades of green. The grass is dotted with scattered flowers. A barely perceptible but a refreshing scent wafts through the air. I slouch against the marble railing. This pose might be a little uncouth, but it's comfortable. Gosh knows we need comfort after that. When I look back on everything that's happened, there's a tinge of unreality to it, as if it were a lifetime ago. After answering Kazematsuru's question, I went to see Kazuya, who had awoken, and also paid a visit to the Sakuma family. Serena was there to receive me, but that Minoru-san never showed himself. The troupe's performances were postponed indefinitely due to a shortage of actors, And before they could restart, Kazamatsuru invited me to stay at the villa she owned. A change of scene will help you relax, is how she put it. And the scenery here is indeed as fine as she said. It's so fine that my nerves, which has been wound painfully tight for a while, are easing with every day here. But just like that, I've temporarily lost my chance to investigate my past, and exactly what happened to everyone in the troupe. Sunbathing here today? Kazamatsuru leans against the railing, the grey-white hair flowing in the breeze. I hear the cherry blossoms are blooming in the hills nearby. How about going to see them this afternoon? I'm off work, so I've got plenty of free time these days. At the sound of her familiar voice, my uneasy heart slowly settles into a calmer cadence. Aww. I'll just rest a little longer. That's fine, isn't it? Sure. In a corner where neither of us can see it, a feather drifts to the ground. Uh-oh. Normal end, a brief respite. Aww. That's so cute. Well deserved as well. There's the message again. Wow.
Oh, big stretch. Everyone have a stretch.
Well, that was a lot of fun. I'm definitely going to keep my feelers on this. Come back to it for updates and stuff. Stick bug! Thank you for the stick bug! Always good to have a good little shake. This was a lot of fun. I love this. If I had to nitpick, and I mean like really pushing, the only feedback I could possibly give is I'm trying to think. It was a little slow to begin with, and the story is like jumbled all over the place, which is hard to pick up, but I enjoy that. So again, I kind of like that kind of, you know, storytelling, so I'm okay with that. Some of the English was like a little, how do I put this? It was very elegant, and again, I like that. I'm cool with that. But I don't know, I can't nitpick this. I'm really struggling to. I love this. I loved how it was written. I loved how the battle was done. Everything is presented so beautifully. The art is fantastic. The writing was brilliant. The pacing, the story. Like I adored this game. So thank you so much for reaching out and letting me. No, of course, no, thank you. And thank you for sticking around and saying hi in the stream. Like that is wild. I'm just a little moth, you know. Thank you for making this game, and I'm incredibly excited to see where this is going. This was Taishō Romance Theatre, everyone. Again, please go on Wishlist on Steam. Wishlisting helps developers so much. It really, really does. I feel good. I feel chill. Again, I cannot believe it's been like 8 hours. You know that is a good sign when the time just flies. When the time just absolutely whooshes by and you're left on your seat wanting to know more. Oh yeah, I'm exhausted. I don't normally stream this long. My streams are normally like 4 hours long. So I am knackered. That's why I'm not finding my words very well. So I'm so sorry. Normally I'm a lot more eloquent than this, but I just loved it. I loved it. It was pretty. Thank you, and thank you for being here. I hope you had fun watching me play it. I hope you got a little something from it. And I can't wait to keep checking in. Keep checking in. Don't feel bad for taking at your own pace though. Like I know we're actually speaking about it at the beginning of stream. Like the pressure to get a game out, or like, you know, meet certain deadlines you set yourself and things. it's so stressful. You know, if you're creating something, you should be having fun creating it, and doing it on your terms is, you know, better in the long run, if you can, obviously. Obviously, if there's like hard deadlines and stuff, that's different, but being able to approach something at your own pace changes how it feels entirely. And it just shows like that more passion and care as well, which you guys clearly have for this. I again cannot believe this is your first game. This was so well done.